You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, copy, copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Alright, we're back. Cracking my bones. Yeah, we are back. Waiting for my damn page to load up. There we go, okay. Had to make sure we were all caught up on that end. Henry Case, $5. iPhone users rise up. I wouldn't know, I have an Android. The superior version. Oh, fuck, got a virus again. Pedro Lima sent someone a gift member. So someone got a gift member. Good for you guys. When you play Bad Voodoo as the intro song, are you stupid? I forgot Bad Voodoo was a song. So Jimmy Kimmel got indefinitely benched, not necessarily fired, but he won't be on for a long-ass time. That's what happens when you lack tact when talking about an important event. I mean, we should be talking about the important part, which is that, you know, the real tragedy of all this, you know, obviously, is the fact that now Jimmy Kimmel's wife and kids have to spend more time with him. Frankly, I think that's a fate worse than death, and you know, that falls under cruel and unusual punishment. I'm not sure that's okay. That cover was fucking awesome. Yeah, it plays at the end of Nobody 2, during the big fight in the amusement park. It's actually a lot of fun. Movie was fun as hell. Mark 99, $5. Oh, Graham gonna be pissed off because Rockstar used to make peak DLC. Seriously, Undead Nightmare 2, I'd pre-order that on the spot. Yeah. My phone used to rise up. Holy fuck, is there more cuck quote out there? Some of you are beyond fucking gay. I should listen to the horse audio, and goddamn, it really is that disturbing. Yeah. Did you hear about latest political hot topic? Serious, now you see the recent V Shoujo thing? They won't stop being tarded. Yeah, I know. I know K-Song came out and laid out even more bullshit they were doing, like they weren't paying artists. Like that is that kind of mentality I will never understand. Just due to the fact of, you really think they're not gonna say something if they're not getting their fucking money? Caraiso is now a pretty cool guy for 12 months. 12 months. 12 months. iPhone introduced new features Android had for 10 years. Exactly. Mark Wahlberg, man, had the Charlie Kirk assassination, things would have gone differently. That's my final Kirk joke. Thank you. Good night. Yeah. I think Kim will bring back the Carl Malone impression. So I try a new build for New Vegas. Melee-focused tribal warrior with light training, energy weapons, and science in mid to late game. That could be cool, yeah. Mark Wahlberg, oh yeah. She herself paid the artist because V Shoujo wouldn't. Yeah, it's like that. That's the thing that doesn't make any sense, because when you hear stories about companies like that where they're able to get so far doing all these shady tactics, and it's like, motherfucker, if I don't pay an artist, you know, that I'm having to do something, they're just gonna go, I'm not gonna do that because you're not gonna pay me. You know, it's that thing of, they really operate off that. Well, we're V Shoujo, you want to work with us because we give you exposure. It's like, you know, that shit don't last forever, right? People need to eat. All that's left is Fallon, that we're rid of the disease. Cohen can stay. He was in Death Stranding. Yeah. Do you know the recent developments of the D4VD homicide case? Yeah, one of the rappers that was involved with, like, the fucking, what was it, Into the Spider-Verse soundtrack might have actually, like, dismembered a girl and kept her in his car. They've used Nix in the crosshairs. Mark Wahlberg cost us world peace. If he stayed Marky Mark, we would have been united. And it's a bit of sense of arrogance when you do that to artists. Well, it's more than that. It's just flat out short-sighted stupidity. It's like, they're going to talk, they're going to tell their friends are going to tell their friends, and, like, just fucking pay them. You know, it's paying the janitor to mop up the hall. Like, what do you think is going to happen if you don't pay them? Charles' first chapter remake is out, and DaBaby's playing it like you should be doing. And she was a minor, too. Don't forget that. Yeah, the girl who got chopped up was, like, what, 14? You know what? Do you use palmistry? I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna watch Task. I don't know a lot about it, so I'm waiting to see more info. Alright, someone sent me a clip. Oh, just a clip of a VTuber watching, you know, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Finally, apparently D4ED was about to sign, to add his songs to Fortnite. A message from my GM asked me to come to work at 9 a.m. for a 120 pie order on Saturday. Now I'm debating just quitting and turn my phone off all day. Did you catch the recent Don Don episode? You'll never guess what happened on anime night. Irishman fell asleep halfway through, so we watched Superman instead. He keeps doing it. Every night it's like, okay, guys, I'm not gonna pass out this time. I'm not gonna pass out. And followed up immediately with, oh, by the way, I'm busting out the bourbon or the vodka, or, you know, insert alcohol here that we already know is going to knock his ass out. Yakuza Kiwami 3 confirmed. Now we can play Nothing Happens, the game, in Dragon Engine glory. Yeah. Trouble with so much yesterday, Jim is streaming again. 1A. Yeah. What's your man, the new one? Because Weedbro had not seen it yet. Irishman EP. My advice for starting a YouTube channel, just most I can say is watch through your videos, take note of all the things that make you go, oh god, that's not good, and fix those. Irishman can't stay away, can he? Yeah, at this point, he just does it on purpose. You guys should fuck with Irishman if you pass that again. We do. We usually do. We like we play super loud noises over the mic to fuck with them. I gave you enough coke to kill Eric Clapton. How the fuck are you sleeping? The girl got chopped up was 13 when she was reported missing. She would have turned 15 about a week ago. Jesus. Irishman, I'm not trying to sound like a coon, but that JonTron statistic stuff is starting to sound like it was making more sense about rich black guys. Sure, Irishman likes anime. He likes anime a lot. It's just the fact of his work schedule has him basically working all day until he comes home. So he's just fucking exhausted as it is. And, you know, he wants to drink with the boys, and it's like, I mean, we get it. Should draw a dick on his face. Well, he's over in North Dakota. We do it over Discord. My first paycheck at my new job and spent some money on some ribeye to grill to celebrate. Yeah. That's on guillotines. I mean, they're kind of cool. Just burn my flag. Fuck this country. Yeah, okay, whatever you say, poser. Different political thing. Apparently, Dutch Parliament voted to classify Antifa as a terrorist organization. Yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of hoopla. You know, it's like, I mean, that's a nice ideal, but until you tackle the financial networks, they're not going away. Except for Witcher 4. I am skeptical about Witcher 4, because, like, some of the stuff they showed off, it's like, all right, Ciri's going to be a main character. Makes sense. She kind of slowly becomes the main character in the books. But then she's using, like, actual Witcher powers and is now part of a Witcher school, and it's like, but she doesn't need to. That was the whole thing with the Elder Blood. She literally doesn't need to be a Witcher. Like, she already was one without having to go through the trials. So it's like, I'm gonna have to see how they do that. Henry Case, $5. Call me gay for my comments redundant. I already said I was an iPhone user. Happy for autumn weather. Yeah. Also, the evidence brought forward against I think you pronounce it David. Paints a picture that him and the victim were definitely lovers. He was 18, she was around 13. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, did we already label them as terrorists back in 2019? Yeah. Good news, joined P4 Arena Tournament. Bad news, I suck a lot. It's all good. It's all good. I was walking today, and someone graffitied America equal fag country and a commie hammer and sequel on an office building. Like I said, it's just going to be a whole lot of hoopla. Everyone's going to be making a bunch of noise and, you know, throwing shit like poop throwing monkeys. The only good news is, thank God, Jimmy Kimmel's gone. Irishman falling asleep in anime. Just threaten him with you're going to resurrect Margaret Thatcher if he falls asleep. I think it was wise for Konami to ditch Fox Engine. I would have liked him to do more with it because there's a lot you could do with it, apparently. Maybe they'll go back to it. I know Konami's working to bring Metal Gear back. Maybe they can do more with the fucking Fox Engine. At this point, I think CD just doesn't care anymore. They just think, this will appeal to fans. Fuck the lore. It's not even worth getting upset. Yeah. I was kind of consistent in my point of, like, I think Cyberpunk was the last great game CDPR is going to put out. After that, it's going to be, I've seen YMS Rob's media drama. Yeah, I saw the video, and it kind of was just repeating points that people already knew about, but having it in that, like, concise way of viewing it. Big Boy 8894 for $100. I'm sick, Lolly, so I'm gonna lurk this stream. So I have an Aka soup. It's okay. I give you a heart. You get to feel better. You have a heart. It's okay. It's okay. We'll be doing the whole DLC. We're gonna try to get as far as we can. Trump labeled Antifa a terrorist group back in like 2018-19. Biden took them off terrorist registry when he took office. Yeah. For the close that day, all the people who worked on Comic Celebrate on stream, Manito's very shy, so he wouldn't want, he outright said he doesn't want to. But yeah, we're definitely going to, like, try to, you know, make it a thing. You know, try to set up a thing for it, you know what I mean? Apparently the body was heavily decomposed. Jesus Christ, fuck him. I mean, there's not really a rational explanation you can give. It's like, oh yeah, no, she was just sleeping in my car and then died and then somehow got chopped to pieces. Like, okay. Order a JP copy of Ace Attorney 3 for $6. Watch Blade Runner and RoboCop for the first time. Today was a good day. Yeah. I forgot most of the people that originally designed Creative Fox Engine are gone. Doubt Konami will pay for older devs to come back and train the new ones. That is true. Asmongold's dad passed away from pancreatic cancer. Glad I got to spend as much time with him as possible. Yeah. As soon as he announced it was pancreatic cancer, it's like, ooh, he doesn't have very long at all. That's a bad one. Do you like cigars? I have my first one in a long time. They're nice status symbols. You smoke one after you kind of cross a big threshold where it's like, hey, I made it. Guess for Ghost of Yotai, I'm not sure about a lead actor being Antifa. That game is very heavily on the... I'll check it out on a discount because, honestly, the industry as a whole right now is doing everything it can just to, once again, play into the shit flinging. Where it's like, you have all these devs bragging about the Kirk thing. What was it? Like the fucking Cruelty Squad dude was promoting a fan level where you just assassinate Kirk. And it's like, this feels really tasteless to a level of, what's even the point of being this loud and public about it? Do you want these games to not make money? It's about Dying Light the Beast. Very fun and seems like what should have been made instead of Dying Light 2 seems like a more cohesive sequel. Oh, good to know. That's some pipe tobacco. One of the guys in the Discord sent us a pipe with tobacco in it. It was very fun. We had a lot of fun with that. I still have it somewhere. I just need to buy more tobacco. Think we'll get a new chapter of Berserk this year? I'm going to hold out hope that we will. Because usually we might see one in December. On Brightside, Alyssa clips the channel clips all Rocket shenanigans since her battle pancreatic cancer is going well. Good for her. Good for her. Speaking of more positive topics, got any games planned for spooky season? We have a whole list of games planned. A whole list. Yeah, the Bridget from Guilty Gear Strive principle. Yeah. It wasn't a fan level. Cruelty Squad devs made it himself. Also, Ray or not see him ran his mouth off about Kirk and saying no one cares. Yeah, it's like, I get being annoyed by it, but there's a way to word it in the sense of, we're a video game company. We're not involved in anything like that. Like, we're here to play video games. I'm not involved with all that. But yeah, it's that very harsh with us or against us shit that's like, all right, this is why Kimmel was fired because, dear God, people have gotten so stupid. I have hope in my heart that man being fired might lead to America becoming slightly smarter. Raynot's also shit. It didn't used to be. It didn't used to be. Has there ever been a good version of cancer? And that's the thing. It's either not great or very bad. Gonna play Outlast on spooky season? We may touch an Outlast game. I always fucking hate Cruelty Squad, so it's good to have an actual reason. But that's the sad part. Like, I like Cruelty Squad. It was actually kind of fun. It's just the fact of, dear God. Dear God. Kim was fired for saying Kirk Shooter was a conservative. Yeah, he just flat out lied. Like, that's what I mean by the whole thing's just stupid. It's like, it's all a fucking lie. Psych162, $5. I heard Cash Patel say he'll see Kirk in Valhalla. I'm trying to unshrivel my body and soul. Like, you're going to see a lot of performative bullshit with it and trying to run as far as humanly possible with the issue however they can. Like, that's what I mean by it's just stupid. That was cancer that gave you too much dick meat. Espo was hiding away from his pains on Kirk's assassination when made fun of his wife making a video and kissing his her husband's coffin. On retweet passive-aggressive left-away tweets because reasons. Yeah, it's like, it's shit like that where it's like, really? No one wants to be an adult anymore. It all has to be, well, you did this, well, you did that. It's like, fuck you. Fanblade Zero is going to be peak. Hopefully it is peak. Hopefully it is. Comic question, the fuck happened to Frank Miller? Everything I heard is don't look at his later work. He kind of had a Ridley Scott thing. You know, like a Ridley Scott thing of just, used to be really fucking good and made genuine masterpieces. And then just, something happened. You know, like a weird click in the engine. You know what I mean? Yotai, the best way for them to clear to a sequel and they fucked it up. Yeah. How about Voice of the Void? It's spooky. I actually hear that's pretty fun. I do want us to try World of Horror on stream. Because that's just the Junji Ito JRPG. It looks really good. I'm getting to my 180s. I'm 185 pounds. Close to my goal of 170. I'm getting stronger as well. I can run for longer and just feel better. Pole stuff is gay. Nobody cares. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. On South Park canceled their episode this week. Cue the same hype meme. That was interesting. Why don't you show us? I'll start putting out random games in that Charlie Kirk Steam list just to fuck with people. Just put old ass games. Don't even make sense, like OG Doom. And political addiction seriously need to be considered mental illness because shit's gotten too crazy. That's my only position on the matter is if you want shit to change, you have to gun after the guys that are acting as the Pied Pipers. They are leading the people to be as psychotic and vindictive and stupid as possible because it profits them directly. That's why I say going after Kimmel's a good idea because he just directly bold-faced lied when he knew what the truth was. But everyone gets addicted to the catharsis and they want the easy targets. You know, the nurse on TikTok that's bragging about it and shit like that. And it's like, I understand being concerned about that, but if you want the problem gone, you have to address the fact of there are people that specifically make a lot of money convincing people of this shit. You have to go after that entire industry. Yawa Connoisseur for 350. I'm too poor to say a lot. Respond to my Substar DM. I'll have to check. I know I've been getting annoying with this, but can someone please show me the Bridget thing? I tried looking it up, and the only thing I found was someone who didn't source it. Go out to George Soros. Not even that, just the public faces. Guys like Kimmel, guys like The View, you know, guys like MSNBC. Like, it's a thing of you people are actively lying. You are actively lying when we know what the truth is. That's why shit's gotten to the point of everyone's just living in their own fucking bubble. Because no one can even agree on what reality is, because all the trusted guys they turn to for information are lying. Yeah, follow the money, yeah. I think Frank Miller probably doesn't write or draw good anymore because the cocaine isn't as good as the 80s. You know, that's a good point. That's actually a really good point. I'm telling you, you gotta try to voice the voice Shota. We'll put it on the list, yeah. Because I definitely want to do Look Outside, Killer Frequency, Voice of the Void to be a really good one because I heard that one's good. Guys like The View, they're all wrinkled lesbians. I think Berserk anime could work like Hellsing Ultimate. Yeah, I would like them to at least try. That's sort of what the Golden Age trilogy was kind of trying to be. It was basically like a higher scale version / OVA of Golden Age. Kevin just went on air and apologized, still be on the air and stayed double down like a dumbass. Oh no, they were wanting to fire him for years. He had horrible ratings. He was literally only propped up by the fact that he was probably friends with guys in the network, and he got a lot of money to peddle that bad information. Have you about the phrase, you may not care about politics, but politics care about you? That's absolute cope. You cannot give a shit about politics multiple years into your life, and it will never affect you. That's literally Art Bro's life. Art Bro doesn't care, and he's having fun. It's even worse in Mexico, and everyone on media and YouTube via TV apps keeps lying about reality sport and radical left and selling Marxism as altruistic and sucking China's dick. That's what I mean. It's just... This is just what it is. Everyone just lies. Really, Scott feels like I just stopped trying in recent years and it sucks. He's my favorite director. When he's good, he's really fucking good. Black Hawk Down, Kingdom of Heaven, The Martian, Alien. Dude's a fucking awesome guy. What's most disturbing documentary you saw to me was probably Africa, Blood and Guts, uncensored version. Probably Only the Dead, because that one was just straight up, that dude did a lot of crazy ass shit. Like that was the one I sourced for bits in the Generation Kill video, and it was straight up him documenting people dying. Winterland Fedbucks, how would you feel about Garth Ennis writing a Genocyber comic? I mean, he could probably do something fun with it. Genocyber is mainly just an excuse for blood and cyborgs, so. Thanks for asking. In Japan, when it turns out Bocchi the Rock was censored by feminists make it suitable for kids, the logic applies to Berserk since both are seinen. From what I understand, like I said, it's one of those I was waiting for more information on it because I'm fucking tired of everyone twisting details to fit their own goddamn thing. From I understand, it was really unpopular when she came out and said it, and now she's being lambasted by like even industry legends in the anime industry. So it was not a popular move, and the only reason she could even get away with it is the fact of, for the time, it wasn't even an explicit like political move. It was just something they were able to quite literally sneak in. Because, I mean, Bocchi the Rock as an anime is great. Like, it's really, really well done. And the chick literally decided to torpedo her own career and go, I will change things without your knowledge or permission. And tanked what goodwill she had. What's correct saying? Politics downstream, upstream of culture, and culture is downstream, upstream of politics. Both are a lie. Hori did a new interview with Torishima. He implied that remakes of DQ 4 to 6 and Chrono Trigger are in development. Oh. Bro, Steel Man, $5. Funny seeing people crying free speech now. The shoe's on the other foot. I have no sympathy for them after years of this bullshit. This is what I mean. It's like, it's just going to be the same shit. It's a cycle. Everyone's just going to be trading hands with the fucking sword, not realizing maybe you should just burn the sword. So I'll comment choose new vid that perfectly describes the whole situation. They see real people as cartoons and cartoons as real people. Safe place to say Guts is the greatest character of all time. It is a factual statement, my good sir. Second 162, $2. Grand Theft Opie. Yeah, so she pulled a Jello apocalypse. Yeah, basically. Are those saying a lie? Because no one knows what the fuck it even means anymore. We say it with no actual understanding of, like, is it even true, or are we just saying it because we want to believe it? Which has kind of been the problem with a lot of shit lately. It feels like people are just saying things they want to have happen instead of actually finding a real comparison with any kind of event in history. Zim Despot, $5. Despite my dislike of Jews, I don't want Israel to be dismantled. Unlike the left, I just wish they'd leave the U.S. alone and stop taking my money. I guts the hero in this house and accept no slander. She's unfortunately someone who entered the industry to change from the inside, skeevy at most. Well, now the fact she said it quite openly, people especially in Japan are going to go, well, then I'm not going to hire you. I keep saying horseshoe theory is a thing, but people don't listen yet. This thing isn't coincidence. Dark Knight Returns and Daredevil Born Again were written around the same time. That dude definitely had to have been on some good shit. Oh, yeah. Good shit in samurai movies. Why does creators like from Bocchi always act like some mastermind villains telling their plans? Thinks they're getting away with it. So what exactly happened with Bocchi the Rock? I only know small details. So I didn't know it was seinen. Bocchi the Rock censored some of the fan service aspects from the manga, like the fact that Bocchi actually has like big tits. And when you watch Bocchi the Rock the anime, it's like, well, it's not really about that, so who cares? But she made a big interview bragging about it and talking about how she didn't even let her son watch Ultraman because it was like disgustingly masculine. So she dragged herself into a shitstorm for no real reason. Because like I said, like people were fine with the Bocchi anime. It was actually really good. Yeah, Bocchi director also claimed that she was upset her son's not taking to her gender-neutral child rearing and wants to act like a boy. Like, just completely outed herself as a lunatic for no reason. Favorite Red Dead Redemption side character? Mine's Herbert Moon and Seamus. I love the sheriff and his deputies. They're great. They're so fun. Fox McCloud for $20. Pour one out for the base Japanese telling global homo no. Yeah, Bocchi Lei tried to raise her son to be genderless, but Super Sentai infected the kid. Good. He was saved. Yeah, just can't help themselves. They always have to try and rub it in everyone's face. That's basically what it amounts to, yeah. Yeah, pride cometh before the fall. Yeah. Well, it's this thing of if she just never said it, she could have been able to do whatever she wanted as a director because she would have had clout from Bocchi the Rock because it was a success and people liked it. Japanese are, as a people, aim for excellence, even in ideology, bordering on mental illness. Yeah, I feel bad for Bocchi the Rock mangaka since this could hurt the chance for another season. Let the girl make money, damn it. Well, that was the thing. Like when I said the director got shit on by other people in the industry, they point out the fact that a mangaka killed herself because a live-action adaptation of her manga didn't do very well at all, and it directly resulted in sales of her manga going down. Like the way they have the system in Japan is that basically animes, live-action adaptations, movies are glorified commercials for the mangas themselves. That's why a lot of them may not actually get very far or not have many episodes, because it's basically telling you, go read the manga. So if someone goes off the chain and starts doing a bunch of crazy shit and fucking it up, that can result in the manga itself being hurt, because people see it and go, well, the book itself might not be good at all. What the fuck is this? And there has been precedent for that. One Man Savage, $5. Saw the latest Berserk chapter, and I'm excited. Oh dear God, the cave is the new boat arc. You're supposed to be genderless. I have a gender and it's guts. Equips the Dragon Slayer, walks away with guts theme plays. Yeah, late torture career. Thanks for on hubris, and I couldn't be happier. Yeah. It was a screenwriter? No, it was the director, the actual director of the anime. You guys hear about the new glitch? I'm kind of worried it's gonna have a ton of whiplash, like last time with Gaslight District for the audience. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sheriff Johnson's good too. Shame he was gonna be in 2, but I forgot if he was cut due to not having enough time or the VA died. Not just didn't do well. Adaptation changed a lot from the manga. The mangaka talked a lot about her disappointment. Yeah. Hope you're ready for the clam arc. And it's sentimental. I assume he meant sentimentality behind it. It's starting small, and then she's trying to change story details when the story doesn't meet their views. Well, like I said, she just outed herself for what it is. Token, video game, movies, TV, series adaptation of commercials for the games themselves, which is awkward because Last of Us 2 Part 2 sucks. Screw the series. What was the other manga Miura made of a genderless MC? I think that was Duranki. Even that, I don't remember them being genderless. It's about Burnout Revenge on Xbox Store recently. Really nostalgic game. Yeah. Talking about the system creator, Demon Slayer apparently is going to make that much money off success of the show or movie. Well, yeah, like I said, they probably have a deal where the show movie will coincide with sales of the manga, and they made a lot of money off the manga. What the author made Blue Archive Dojins? You tell me what you think about censorship. Yeah, it's like, this is why I keep saying the people cheering it on don't fucking believe it. They don't believe it. It's all a lie. It's performative mask wearing. I say that over and over again, and then I'm still inundated with like, no, but they actually believe it. It's like, no, they fucking don't. They're trying to convince you they believe it, because then they get to feel good about themselves. Because then it's like, well, I'm a real activist. People are beating on me for my activism. It's like, no, because you're a fucking fraud. That's what politics are now. It's just the playground of frauds. Ridley Scott's made a good movie since Black Hawk Down. I like The Martian. The Martian was good. Remember X-Arm, the adaptation was so bad it killed someone's popular new manga, yeah. For the spooky season, there's an owl game called Dreadouts about demons in Japanese mythology. It takes place on Okinawa Island. Oh, that actually does sound cool. Yeah, I heard Demon Slayer overthrew Bleach. Yeah, it made a lot of money. It was like the highest selling manga at one point. Yeah, politics are about lies and stupidity, yeah. Martian Ironically, one of my favorite movies. It's really good. I really like it. One company Katrina's working on his localizer could be Square Enix, Capcom, or something else. I don't fucking know. I've never seen Bocchi, but I'll probably check it out despite the changes to the anime. It's unironically a good show. It is really good. It's just one of those where you remember, all right, the director's a fucking lunatic. Which, I mean, hell, it's not even the first time that happened. What was the rom-com about, like, the lady that played MMOs, and she was, like, a loser, and that got canceled because the director was, like, an unironic Holocaust denier and talked about how Jews controlled the world? American Gangster is good. American Gangster is really good. Yeah, Demon Slayer manga topped the charts again because the latest movies. Also, Bocchi anime lady also made Fujo Dojin and Tiger and Bunny, so she has no right to preach. Yeah, it's like just, it's hypocrisy, you know? MMO Junkie? I think it was MMO Junkie, yeah. Brother Bocchi already isn't fan service heavy as it is. They mostly just moved her tits, and I see people say that women having tits are pedo shit. Yeah, it's just stupid. MMO Junkie was great and director did nothing wrong. But that's my point, you know? It's like, usually to have something really good, you need a really eccentric kind of director or creator. And that's usually the personality you're going to attract. Yeah, denies Holocaust and Nanking combined. Yeah. Favorite Keanu Reeves movie? I like The Matrix and I like my John Wick. I'm simple. Yeah, Recovery MMO Junkie. Yeah. Scott Trash Magnum Opus, that Abomination Prometheus. Yeah. I thought he was a pedophile. MMO Junkie guy? No. As far as I'm aware, he wasn't a pedophile. You're probably thinking of the GalcoCon creator. Sorry, fucking what about the director or whatever of MMO Junkie? Yeah, he was like a Holocaust denier and like denied Nanking, and he made like very public statements about it, and he got fired. I'm confused about the movie. So Bocchi knew that Internal Affairs were setting up. What are you talking about? Shame MMO Junkie also went on hiatus. It wasn't because of the anime director, because mangaka has health issues. Yeah, she's been having health issues for a while. Bill and Ted's best Keanu movie. To be fair, it's really good. I didn't know they cared about Holocaust now in Japan. Well, he was very loud about it, so it's like... My favorite Keanu movie is Sonic 3. I'm not Dick, bro. Author of Season 1 is being replaced with the assistant in Season 2. Yeah, feel better, man. Yeah, poor Buddha. Poor Buddha. Remember that Mother's Basement when I was way to defend the show? Wasn't the creator of Rurouni Kenshin a pedo? Yeah, creator of Rurouni Kenshin, the guy who made Galco-chan. It happens. I mean, like I said, with how decentralized manga industry is, fucking anyone can be famous if you're good enough at drawing. And Red Dead Nightmare, you know how to find the Hellrider horse? Yeah, and the Horse of the Apocalypse. Wild Red, 1905, $5. Watch your video, Mr. In Between. Only watched first episode. Really good so far. It's a really good show. I love it. It's one of my favorites. And the thing about Bocchi the Rock and the fan arts, people still give her giant tits. Well, canonically, she has them. I learned about the Galco thing on Dombro in the comments. New season Beavis and Butthead's been great so far. I imagine it is. I really like season 1 and 2. They were funny as shit. I love old man Beavis and Butthead. It is my favorite bits. So everything happened to Darling and the Franks. It was well received, and the author went on a rant about breeding. Yeah. Currently waiting for a raid in WoW to start on my warrior named Griffith. Should I wipe the raid to reenact the eclipse? That'd be such a douche move, but it'd be great. Looks like a base criminal mangaka's novelist tax evasion. Yeah, wasn't the Apothecary Diaries author arrested for tax evasion? And everyone's like, holy shit, that's fucking great. And Mr. In Between makes Ray look like he's a literal horror movie monster. Yeah. Anyone shocked there are no episode of South Park last night? At least no episode of Beavis and Butthead was funny, especially Stuart's wife reaction to Beavis and Butthead fighting. They're delaying it to where it's like episodes every 2 weeks. Yeah, didn't the mangaka Toriko do something messed up? I think you're right. I just don't remember what. Shut up, Beavis. We're going to talk about Rogue One. Yeah. Bocchi the Rock can talk about the mangaka or anime director. The anime director is the one who made the statements about, like, removing the fan service. And apparently, like, just completely tanked herself for no reason. I can see a Jonah Hex game being like Red Dead and Undead Nightmare would be awesome. That would be really cool. Throw some demons in there, too. Henry Clay, $5. Any chance of a review of World's End? Always thought it was a sleeper hit of the 3 Cornetto movies. I'm eventually going to cover all 3 because once you start on 1, you have to talk about all 3. Isn't the plot of Angel Cop just it was the Jews? Basically, it's really funny. Yeah, Log Horizon novelist also got pinged for tax evasion. Didn't know if he went with self-publishing or still trying to get with the industry since he was somewhat blacklisted. Last couple episodes of Alien Earth have been awesome. I really like it so far. The Xenomorph just wasting an entire Wayland Yutani platoon is like fucking great. I am curious if they're going to go with the idea that Wendy's not actually controlling it and it's just sort of manipulating her or just kind of playing by instinct. Because it is a Xenomorph that was birthed without connection to the Queen. So there's a few ways that can go down. See the Rama 1 half remakes getting in Season 2? Yeah, that'll be fun. That's how the 911 show had a teaser of meteors falling from the sky on a city. Yeah. It involved an underage prostitute for the Toriko mangaka. Ah. Finished Common Side Effects yet? I did. It was really good. It was really good. Shame will likely never have a true complete series collection of the original run of Beavis and Butthead. Stupid MTV destroying the match tapes over that false claim of arson. Yeah. Yeah, World's End's my personal favorite. At World's End's really good, but Shaun of the Dead's probably my all-time favorite just because I love zombie stuff. Zombie stuff is easy to win me over. Yeah, Toriko mangaka is a pedo and might be a rapist, yeah. Yeah, he slept with a 16-year-old prostitute, yeah. $1 for every anime YouTuber that didn't like anime, be a millionaire by now. Didn't the author Nagatoro also draw messed up doujins? One involving a lolly vampire and one involving a gang of monkeys? Yeah. And to be fair, Japan's tax policy is kind of bullshit. World's End is aimed at a very specific audience theme-wise. Yeah. Hot Fuzz number one. I fully understand people who say Hot Fuzz is their favorite. Hot Fuzz is really good. Angel Cop may have been slightly spicier ripoff of Motoko, but damn, she wasn't entertaining. Yeah. Revelation about Goko-chan author still fucking breaks my heart. Who even is 911 about? I first saw him talking about bees, now Ice Cube's World of Worlds 2. Yeah, Hot Fuzz is a perfect movie in my opinion. I can't find a single flaw, though to be fair, I don't really want to. Yeah. Well, that was kind of the whole thing with the Cornetto trilogy, in that they're very tightly made and they're the perfect example of each genre they want to do. Shaun of the Dead, a perfect zombie movie. Hot Fuzz, a perfect cop action movie. At World's End, a perfect sci-fi alien invasion movie. Drip scene for the German pharma guy was so fucking creepy. Marshall and Francis communicating, and the trip was cool. Yeah, I like the fact that towards the end they do start addressing the fact of even the mushroom has side effects. Like you had the guy in the car crash that's like, I should have died. I'm really curious what they're going to do with that, because people still seeing the little white people, even when they're not tripping on the mushroom, makes me wonder is it going to be like with the tortoises where a piece of the mushroom is going to still be alive inside of them, so they're always going to be experiencing the effects of it? Neil Spink, $5. What up, gang? Just got back from dinner. Margaritas, my parents. Also, Hot Fuzz is perfect. Yeah. Yuji Naka was arrested for insider trading. Yeah. The great are good. That's crazy. I want to read that dude's manga too. That sucks. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still gonna read it. Yeah, you can just pirate it. Nagatoro mangaka did the chimp gangbang, the darker version of Nagatoro. She tells senpai to kill himself, and a lot of Naruhina vanilla stuff. Yeah. Till Naruhina became canon, Nanashi was reportedly a very intense, everything in the kitchen sink kind of ero dojin. As far as I'm aware, Nagatoro author did a lot of dojins, but over time mellowed out. Yeah, I mean, the same thing with the Uzaki guy. He also drew a bunch of fucked up dojins. That's honestly how they usually start off. They draw porn to kind of get their baseline of what their style is and, you know, somehow translate that into more legitimate manga. See that Jack Black Anaconda trailer? Yeah. I didn't really care too much for the original Anaconda, so I'm like, eh. Recently watched Dorohedoro from a recommendation of a friend and loved it. Ebisu is best girl. Oh, yeah, Dorohedoro is awesome. We're never getting season 2. Naruhina cleansed his soul. Interesting on none of the mangaka that arrested had lolly-type characters in their respective series. Seen those dramatic trailers for MGS5 that shows POWs being beaten, waterboarded, and shot? That's literally Yuji Naka right now. Yeah, a lot of mangaka start off drawing hentai. Ghost in the Shell guy did it. Guy who made Hellsing did it. Pretty sure the High School of the Dead guy did it. Which people treat other people's work with respect instead of being petty against a person they don't even know. Yeah. Anaconda Jockey. Yeah, somehow, let's be real, most artists are like this. I already like that this game lets me click off the screen. That is an amazing feature. Didn't the Doro mangaka also do porn? Am I mistaken? She never did, no. Her story is more funny because basically she had no experience drawing all the way into fucking college. And then, God, she became a fan of like one series. I don't remember what. It might have been like Fullmetal Alchemist or something. Don't quote me on that. I do not remember. But she decided she wanted to do manga. She wanted to become a manga artist. So she was talking with her mom, and her mom was like, "But you can't draw, though." She's like, "But I can try, though." Okay. Here we go. Making sure everything is right. Yeah, everything should be good. Yeah, it's a remaster, so. Favorite outfit for this game? It's either the duster or the poncho. I love those. To be fair, you need to learn how to draw properly draw anatomy, and hentai is intimately detailed. That is true. Corey Spaskid always says the best way to get good at drawing is drawing porn because you get to draw all kinds of different body angles.
Has returned to his loved ones while trying to rebuild his ranch and win.
Not gonna read the terms of service all. You have to read them first. Rockstar will own your soul and put things up your butt.
Whatever life will throw at him.
Wish to had an expansion like this. They planned on it. We were supposed to get a Undead Nightmare 2 for Red Dead, and I think also here. Oh, we'll have to wait for the cutscene to be over. I was gonna turn on subtitles, but you're supposed to get Undead Nightmare 2 for Red Dead 2, and I think we were also gonna get a zombie DLC for GTA 5 that they never did. That's on the Yeast series. I think they're a lot of fun. Yeast 8's really good. All in agreement that the female director for Bocchi the Rock anime adaptation is being retarded. Also, Japan seems to be dealing with the Jeep problem as well. Yeah. Horse on fire always be the coolest sign. Yeah, war is really cool. That's why weird. Arthur Morgan could swim, but John just outright can't. Secret Agent Trevor got turned into Doomsday Heists. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Zombie DLC and a Manhunt DLC for 5. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I meant to say, damn.
Well, it's a funny story here from mangaka. The Toriyama motorcycle one is really funny. The Gintama TV one is really funny. The chick who wrote Fullmetal Alchemist made an entire manga series of just different stories of what it was like moving to Tokyo from where she was at that are really funny. Let's see, Red Dead 2 Demonic Nightmare where you fight demons across New Hanover. That'd be awesome. I had the perfect setup for it too, because you had that not Louisiana place, tons of voodoo.
That used to be my dear old potty mouth mom. Maybe I should bother to keep
Wish Arthur was here. I like that one video of Red Dead 2 Undead Nightmare following Dutch going crazy being haunted by dead gang members, primarily Arthur, yeah.
Father's here. Maybe he can beat some
Favorite zombified character from this game? God. When Herbert Moon gets eaten. That's a technicality, but his death scene is so funny. The mangaka Dori Hidoro started drawing manga to prove a point. Basically, yeah, she started drawing manga to prove her mom wrong. Yeah, there is a ton of cult stuff in Red Dead 2. Yeah.
I thought he was with you off drinking in the fields. I mean, working, as you call it.
I don't know the Gintama story. The Gintama story was the guy who wrote Gintama would always argue with his parents because they're like, drawing manga's not going to make you any money. Fucking get a real job. Like, they were really like, you're not going to go anywhere. Well, he told a story where it's like, yeah, and then I bought my dad a new TV using Gintama money, so that's me kind of going, fuck you.
Well, that old man can take care of himself.
Speaking of Gintama, is a horse called Justaway, and he's Goldchip's best friend. What was Toriyama motorcycle story? Toriyama really likes motorcycles. He's really into motorcycles, so he bought a new motorcycle and had like a leather jacket, the sunglasses. He wanted to look really cool with it. And when he was outside of a shop, the motorcycle wouldn't start properly. And so he didn't want to look like an idiot. He started doing the noises and just started scooting the motorcycle along so nobody would think he was having problems. It is hilarious.
Just some book about monsters.
Think fighting aliens will work for Red Dead 2? Yeah, I mean, for the DLCs, it's all about just these crazy what-if stories. They're not meant to make a lot of sense.
That should suit me just fine.
Well, it's all about, in ancient times, how Aztec warriors worshiped the sun. But during full moons, some of them worship the moon instead. And upset the equilibrium of things. So anyway, what it involves is... There's this one guy.
And still better ending for John than the main game. Fuck you, Ross. I get when your kid to be financially stable, there's a way to do it. Instead of going, you're never going to make it. Right response is, you have a fallback plan. Yeah. Well, especially since, like, it fucking worked. And they're all Deadwing Super Origami Kingdom videos. Thanks for that. Yeah. Only one of South Park bikers, yeah. And no wonder Toriano put so much detail in his vehicles. Man got the vehicletism, yeah.
Guess we're not gonna see Uncle till morning.
Come on then, Abigail.
Cowboy Evil Dead sounds awesome. Then play this DLC. That's literally what this is. It's fucking great.
Try to get some sleep.
Yuki Shiozaki, the Iki Tozen mangaka, has weird personal stories.
Just like any other man would.
Toriyama had a really keen eye for machines. Man was very detailed.
Don't stay up reading too late.
Completely tuned his son down, just nodded his head. Well, he was happy that his son was there. He was finally back with his family. This is before John dies, obviously. Favorite mangaka who made a female-centric street racing manga got his new publisher to put girls on Formula Drift cars. Think like NASCAR. Oh, that's really cool.
You don't look so good.
Herb Moon claims you don't like them Jews. Bet some money secretly was of the Hebrew tribe. What better way to hide yourself and proudly claim you hate them with a passion? Go watch Burning Pony on stream? Oh, definitely. Well, we gotta make a day for it. A special day. Family stuff from Red Dead is cozy. Makes the ending hurt more, yeah.
Where you going? Where you going?
To get my gun.
Also, see, John fucked up. 1, why did he not have a gun in the house? And 2, bash until brain. Bash until you smell sweet. Cause see? Dude just manhandled that zombie. John's really good. The reason that GTA Online was the worst thing to happen to Rockstar is the reason they abandoned Red Dead 2 because the online wasn't successful yet. Lumbago finally killed him. Also. Should be maybe display? Yeah, display. There we go.
You brought this on yourself. This is your own fault.
Man, Abigail can't run for shit. Brain smells sweet. How do you know this? Brain's made up of fat and sugar, so it smells really sweet. Fucked up thing is if John just tied Uncle up, he would have been brought back by the end, yeah.
You okay? Abigail.
Yeah, maybe Abigail demanded no guns in the house. Maybe.
Jack, get out here! Now!
As the zombies in this game are left alone and began to evolve, then maybe a female zombie is pregnant and gives birth to a normal baby. Wait, where have I heard this before? See, chat, that's what untreated lumbago does to a person. Take care of your health. What's this Brony Pony thing keep hearing about? It's a guy who went out of his way to make his own, like, Isekai series on YouTube where he green screens himself into My Little Pony episodes. Yeah, Adult Swim dropped the names for the new episodes for Smiling Friends, yeah. Also, yeah, this goes with the very fast infection because Abigail got bit and, like, 10 seconds later she turned, and then she bit Jack, also 10 seconds. John still did a better job protecting his family than Rick Grimes. Oh, 100%. All right, come on, boy. Alrighty.
Maybe this will remind you how to behave.
Brand the Bony Pony's a fucking rabbit hole. Yeah. Now Jack's chasing Rufus. Don't hurt the dog. Yeah, I think this goes to the idea they'll eat anything. Like, they won't just eat people. They'll try to eat anything. Arms and legs gonna have the worst rope marks after this, yeah. You gotta like how fast John adapted to his wife and son being bit, yeah. Beg your pardon, Isekai My Little Pony, yeah. Well, it's not like staring zombies, but zombies are possessed, yeah. That's why I said Evil Dead's a really good comparison for this. The only thing that would hamper it is you don't deal with literal demons. There's never like an actual demon that's fucking with you. If they added that, like Evil Dead type Deadites, where they start shit talking you, it'd be great.
Probably just a fever. Jack,
Yeah, there's infected horses, yeah.
Abigail, teach the boy right from wrong.
The horse made me addicted to sci-fi, and Toriel made me addicted to how machines look.
Be back as soon as I can.
And Persona 1's fucking insane. He has his own character portrait. He hired voice actors for every character. This is a dream John has or an alternate universe. It is a fun what-if story that takes place before John is killed, but after he saves his family. Because this does go off the idea you already beat the game. Love how P5 characters are uncharacteristically found out in Brain's videos. What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? Also... maybe? Duster coat's full of drip. Rancher clothing is fun. Oh, right, and this has, like, separate outfits. Union suits, so... yeah, Roger Jackson was arrested, yeah. He used double barrel shotgun to be groovy, right? Right? Oh, you get a sawn off. And yeah, the double barrels are kind of the best weapons. Okay. If we're doing this, we need to have drip. Not saying John doesn't already have drip, but... alright. So, poncho, duster. I'm even going to make this a poll. Both are very legitimate options. That's why this needs to be handled up to democracy. I like the armor outfit. Too bad John can't use it. Yeah. Read a new Punisher comic? Yeah, they're doing the exact thing I said they're going to do. They're bringing Frank back to right where he was before because, oh shit, we need Frank. We need Frank rep because he's going to be in the new Spider-Man movie. Duster, you're not playing Jedi Fallen Order. Poncho, Pale Rider. Yeah, Poncho's proper choice. To hell with democracy. Best rep in this outfit is the Zombie John. His outfit Zombie John starts with, yeah. Played Red Dead Online Strange Tales of the West, close to Red Dead Undead Nightmare. Yeah, they're basically doing all the ideas that we're going to do as DLCs, because I know it had zombies, I think like aliens show up, and you fight an army of robots. Warcraft 2 Fake Bunnies, ever thought about doing a vid on Red Dead 1 and 2? I do like them a lot. They're really good. Are y'all plan for the Spooktober? I'm sticking to a theme this year. It's going to be a lot of Living Dead. Oh, damn it. But the definition of Living Dead can mean a lot of different things. All I know about the new Daredevil is Frank apparently kills a room full of copycats for reasons. Well, that's Born Again. Dude was talking about the new comics. What do you say are some of the best comic book writers? Jack Kirby, Garth Ennis, Alan Moore, Neil Gaiman. I know that's weird to say, but Sandman's unironically really good. Fucking... God, who else? God. Frank Miller, when he was good, was really good. What did you just break? Oh, I didn't break anything. Just dropped the vape. Got a montage of everyone in the Discord's Arthur Fitz, if that's the case. I didn't put those DLCs for Red Dead 2 because GTA Online made a shitload of money. Alright, it looks like Duster won out. It looks like Duster won out by the end, so... yeah, Chuck Dixon, Cliff Claremont, yeah. Steve Ditko. Steve Ditko is really good. He helped write some of the best Spider-Man stuff. Alright, so Duster won. Can I stream a new Silent Hill game? Yeah! Silent Hill is really good. I really want to try the new one. I do like how they changed the soundtrack to sound more like a Giallo movie. Wee. Yeah, Grant Morrison, yeah. That was closer than I thought, yeah. Here we go. Like Chronos, those enemies are somewhat living dead. Yeah, I heard Chronos is really good. Doing Living Dead, will we see Gungrave this year? Can we expect to see a stream of Dying Like the Beast or any Dying Like game for October? I would like to try out the Beast because I am interested in it. Here we go. Put on the poncho and get to Mexico. Honestly, not a bad idea. Gonna get the 4 horses and the unicorn. Could be fun. I do like seeing zombies show up in a time when zombies weren't a thing. Real Kingdom vibes. Yeah. It is really cool. Does Dead Space count as Living Dead? What Batman villain do you think should be killed off permanently? Honestly, the Joker. I would unironically like to see a version of Gotham that has to deal with the fact the Joker is finally gone. Arkham Knight sort of did that, but I mean, like, you see more of the development of what happens afterwards. I guess Batman Beyond also sort of did that. See the advanced baseball they did in the UK? I and many other right-wingers are pissed we're mad we don't get them. Speaking of Living Dead, next Dead Rising video when? Next Dead Rising video is going to be one that kicks off the season. It's going to take just one more video to get to it. What breed is your Uma? I'm not too sure. I'm pretty sure it's a thoroughbred. He looks thoroughbred. And John would have good taste in horses. Isn't Chupacabra in this? Chupacabra, Bigfoot, a lot of like Old West folk legends are in this. See the latest episode paying and stock and all its finale is going to be next week with an hour-long episode. That could be really fun. Dark Knight Returns did that, but we never got to see post-Joker Gotham. Yeah. Is there a story of zombies versus mecha robot that you know of? Not really. Because that kind of is like... They wouldn't really last very long. Does that mean we'll get to play The Walking Dead? That's a joke question. I've watched too many players. I want to see that. Doesn't the Dead Space infection not kill the victims? Oh, it super kills them. It's just the fact it uses their flesh. Also, I do love this. Divers $5. And have the Joker die via gang rape in Arkham because funny. Yeah, the Jackalope, yeah. I understand why people hate that that hate JD Vance. Trump keep using advanced edit memes. JD Vance ironically loves them.
Mr. Marston, sir! Marston! It's me! Professor.
Might be a thoroughbred, maybe a Mustang due to the mission uncle in the epilogue. You're not wrong.
I came back for another round of research, and now all hell is quite literally broken loose.
I might see a cult spring up around Joker. Granted, that's just the Joker gang and Batman Beyond. Yeah.
A man of great learning, a thinker.
Some people are trying to make Undead Nightmare too. To be fair, it doesn't even have to be specifically Red Dead, just Old West shooter with zombies.
What should we do?
Wendigo? I don't think you get a Wendigo in this. In fact, I'm pretty sure you don't know.
Find a cure, or fight to the death trying. Well, that sounds great and all, but I'm just peachy.
That's a fucked up part. Tertiary evidence suggests the Wall Guardian necromorphs might actually still be alive.
Finding a horse and riding back to the civilized north at the speed of knots before writing a paper on the...
I'm still annoyed Chupacabra, and this is the dumb mangy coyote, not proper Chupacabra.
I can't do much science if I'm some bloodshot dervish's
I can see being a Tennessee Walker as well.
much as I would like.
What's the worst thing about Dead Rising 4 in your opinion? The dialogue. The dialogue's fucking awful.
Search the back street for survivors. No, perhaps staying with you would be safer. Could you just wait a sec here, would you please? I'm going to wander.
I can could see an end of a monster situation with Joker. Yeah.
Wait, you should stay with me, Professor.
When do we see absolute goat himself, Herbert Moon? He knew too much, so the British Catholics had to stop him. He's an armadillo.
With Mr. Nastas. You remember him, Indian fellow, dumb as bricks, but a good sort.
Yeah, go the Daisy route, make it its own thing. Yeah.
Well, maybe in a couple minutes. Affirmative. A couple of minutes.
Do we get a hell horse in this? Yeah, you get the 4 horses of the apocalypse and a unicorn. Isn't Hunt Showdown zombie western? Yeah. We killed the zombie grizzly with just a torch. Ever before in my playthroughs? Yes. It was a pain in the ass. I have no idea how 12-year-old me could do it, but I did it. What's your favorite servant from the Fate series? Yeah. I like Bargus. Bargus is fun. Hunting Sasquatches this stream. Yeah, we're an hour or so away from reaching Armadillo. Yeah, depending on what we do. And yeah, what I do like about this game, it uses headshot rule. You have to shoot the zombies in the head. Oh, God. Hey, look, Nastus. Bye, Nastus. Although, he makes it comically obvious he's gonna die. I'm gonna wander down that abandoned street for my bag, yeah. Yeah, Dark Watch with Western Horror, yeah. There we go. Yeah, torch the ambulance by riding my horse. Why was that guy so insistent on dying? 2 for 1. Hellrider's best because the stamina recovers quick, yeah. If you could cheat it by using other weapons, well, the zombie bear's health and finish it with a torch, yeah. Are there any underground comics? But what's your definition of underground? I'm a hero, yeah.
Anyone here?
Answer the chat. There's a novel called Dead Mecha vs. Zombie Wasteland. Have you played Evil West? I have. That's another one.
Come out. It's okay. Come out. I don't bite.
Yeah, playing this game on hardcore mode is a trip.
I mean,
I think Grand Theft Auto 6 be as gory as Red Dead 2. Probably because they get to show off the gore tech, and people love that shit. I'm gonna play Mr. Mosquito as soon as I can talk Shota into it. How much money to torture you by forcing you to stream Dead Rising 4? We already did, but if you mean to completion, yeah. Yeah, name for horror westerns Weird West, yeah. I'm sad there's not more Fate sermons based on Christian figures. Samson's an easy pick.
I saw her walk up onto the porch. And then boom! She ate my daddy. You weren't a
60s and 70s stuff? I haven't touched too many of those, no. Mainly because they're hard to find.
He liked to drink.
Amiro and a meh ending, yeah. Always like the intro of Undead Nightmare. Jack, take care of your mother. Abigail, teach boy right from wrong. Oh, they're tied up, writhing on the ground, screaming and covered in blood, yeah. What's that zombie game set in medieval times? We got some attention not too long ago. I don't remember the name of it, but yeah, it was going to be another survival crafting one. In fact, about the undead, they're a yokai made from multiple corpses called Gasha Dokuro and the Juboko. Form is a giant skeleton, the latter is a vampire tree.
but you said your mother was dead.
Her and Mr. Braithwaite. He's been dead a year.
Don't go back to DR4, but that stream was like 80% through the game. Yeah, we were already almost finished with it.
And he loves animals. All the dead folk have come back to
It said close the board. More things change, more it stays the same. Well, I mean, the zombies are literally coming from Mexico.
Funny kind of salvation.
All the dead
Yeah,
folk?
Plague Tale Innocence? No, he's talking about a different one.
Cemetery over by the churchyard.
My God. I'm gonna go have a look.
Whenever I ever play a biblical horror game, following the guy who gets swallowed by a fish.
Seen my mama. I don't need to see any more of
It's
my
called
mama.
Blight, still being developed, just taking their time, yeah.
Here, mister. Take this.
What weapons do you usually use in the DLC? I use the sawed-off shotgun and Lamont revolver. I like the pump-action shotgun because you get more rounds with it. The Winchester rifle, and I think the 1911.
See my Uncle Mordecai. Burn him. Burn him real good, you hear?
Mexican Nun has a shotgun that killed all the zombies, yeah. I play Drunken Sharpshooter run in Red Dead, but you can't carry alcohol like you can in Red Dead 2. The rules were supposed to be constantly drunk. If you miss, you reset. Bad. Go away. Have you heard of You're the Hunter from the Future? I have not. Brits were wild for saying Mexicans are flesh-eating cannibals. Our chat listener Herbert Moons, the British Catholic homosexuals were responsible. Mexico is only connected through a single bridge, so it would be easy. Oh yeah, Mordecai sexually abused her, yeah. I highly recommend World of Horror for Kentucky Grounds this year, yeah. My revolver is still by far my favorite Western revolver, not because underbarrel shotgun, but that is a perk. You read Alan Moore's Miracle Man? I need to read more of that. I only read like a little bit. I don't remember a lot. Middle scene from Happy Feet 2, also unnerving, yeah. Herbert Moon DLC when Halloween, Gothic Rock is a generally good genre. Alright. Have you heard of survival story, the Sword King of Fantasy World called Latina Saga? I have not. Yours an 80s flick starring Red Brown. Spoonie loved it. Pedro Lima, 5 Fake Mice. Killing Floor is good. Zeg game. Imagine Left 4 Dead in Birmingham. Yeah, Killing Floor 1's great. 2 was pretty good, but they ended up kind of patching it to death. Oh, God. I forgot what's the hotkey to fucking... Oh, God. Come on, change weapons, John. How do you fucking change weapons in this game? I completely forgot. Keyboard's weird. Key mappings. Here we go. Reload. Oh, tab. Okay. Killing Floor 1 would be a good stream. Yeah, Killing Floor 1's great. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Get a piece. What's your favorite combo weapon in Dead Rising 2? Boxing gloves are great. The fucking lightsaber's fun as hell. The one where it's like the broom and the machete's fun. Just because it's so dumb. Gonna do the baby side quest. Played No More Room in Hell. Old ass game from the same Greenlight days. Is still shitloads of fun. Oh yeah. No More Room in Hell is great. I played a lot of that game. I got pretty good at the melee too. Alright, you fucking texting me. I got zombies. I'll post my fucking TikToks. There we go. Do you know Vermin's book series based around a game that doesn't exist? Art is really cool. I've not. Actually, could be cool. Really enjoyed KF2 in its earlier days. That's when it was good. Then, as stated, they kind of just patched it to death. They really wanted to do the microtransaction shit, which is like, people don't want that. So that's always my favorite from 3. By the way, when are you sure going to play that game? When we find out a fun way to stream it. It shouldn't be too difficult. Just set up the Xbox for it. There we go. Evil Dead is rising. Recent Berserk video, how much was scripted versus non-scripted? Majority scripted, but I had a few little tangents that I didn't script. Here we go. So we did a review of Yor back in the day, super low budget, but they got a very European band to play Yor's theme songs. Good shit. Fuck. Shit. Not good. Alright. Hand's on fire, so it shouldn't take too long. There's nothing but bad things about Killing Floor 3. Same. I've heard nothing about it beyond it's not that good. Final Fantasy 13 a good game? I like it. I think it's pretty good. Ever play Scare Ritual? Fun little COD Zombies ripoff. Oh. Remember the S.D. Perry Resident Evil novels? First one was good. I want to collect the series. Yeah, they're pretty good. And now we have a repeater. And let's get the fuck out of here. I gotta stream Faith the Unholy Trilogy for spooky season. I would like to. That's what I wanted to do last year and we just didn't have time. Faith is really fun. Maybe flexed on you before he died, yeah.
Come on. Slow down.
Differs $5. KF3 is literally just hero shooter with foreskin zombies, yeah. And it's disappointing because, like, God, Killing Floor 1 and 2 when it launched were really good. Play Necrovision? I never actually did, no.
Hey, friend! Over here!
Yeah, Gary loves you, Mortis. There we go. Got him. Novel based on RE2 is solid B-movie stuff. Yeah. One time I got the Warhorse very early. I rode around on setting zombies on fire. Then I was using Deadeye to clear zombies. It trots in, gets shot in the fucking head, and dies. And that would piss me off. Thankfully, if I remember right, you're still able to go back and get them, but you have to, like, re-break them all over again. To be honest, attaching a circle assault to a blunt weapon has always been my favorite zombie games. Ripper and Dead Island, Dying Light, for example. Yeah. Killing Floor 3 has no British, and the game is worse for it. And didn't they ruin 2 in a recent update? Yeah. Favorite film of 2025? Steppenwolf was really good. Eh. Oh, God. 20 Years Later was pretty good. Superman was a lot of fun. I'm going to have to remember all that I watched this year. And that came out this year. Final Fantasy ever be as popular as it was back in the day? Eh, Square will keep trying.
I hope heaven's better the second time around.
Here we go. I'm not the only one questioning foreskin zombies. The more scarcity becomes pretty minor the further you go on in this. I think I only died in this by getting swarmed. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of has the Resident Evil thing of, like, past a certain point, you're not going to run out of ammo. Only if you're really stupid with it. And like I said, as long as you follow headshot rule, it's not even that hard. Here we go. Favorite special effect from any game? The tank in Left 4 Dead is iconic. You're always scared shitless when that thing shows up. So I'm going to play Borderlands 4 when it doesn't set computers on fire. And when I would actually stomach playing a Borderlands game. Shit. Doorman calls for the rock song Layer. That sounds like a Scooby-Doo song is great. Yeah. Finding the Horse of Death in this was a pain, though. It was harder than the unicorn, yeah.
Just fantastic. I just saw my daughter get eaten by some creature sent straight from hell. Thanks for asking.
I'm kind of sorry I did.
Hopefully the reviews be trusted one battle after another. I do hear that's really good.
Terribly. What's going on?
What game is this? Red Dead RDR? Yeah, it's Red Dead Undead Nightmare.
Just shut the goddamn border, or things like this happen. My daughter was just some satanic demon's lunch because of the goddamn government. I pay my taxes. Well, usually.
I think we may be moving a little off topic here.
Shot is awesome, yeah. I like the volatiles, just fucking terrifying. Volatiles are really cool.
Ain't like any foreigners I've ever seen.
Thanks for the input, cowpoke.
Ram thought, but if No More Heroes ever got to happen in the 2010s, honestly, assuming that movie ever got to happen in 2010s, honestly, Johnny Knoxville as Travis could have been generational.
And my daddy told me I never should have gotten married. This is all your fault, you useless man.
Oh, not now, Doreen. Not this again.
John feels even funnier in this yet.
A bully and a drunk.
Well, you ain't no kind of man.
Listen.
Could Cadavies be a good slur for zombies?
Is there anything I can do to help? You got any idea of how we can survive?
Tomahawk's also useful for saving ammo. It can one-shot melee and melee enemy if they get close to you. Yeah.
It's been a real pleasure.
She's right though.
You're a man of great patience.
The Moral Sin's a roguelite action fighter, and the first class you get is basically guts without the arm cannon. I have not.
I thought we agreed we should stick together.
So we're just gonna stay up here till we either starve or have to eat each other?
What do you want me to do? I ain't God.
Yeah, I love it. Their fucking daughter got eaten by zombies, and they're more worried about, like, all this other shit.
You one of them, mister? Do I look like one of them?
Don't come no closer. We made that mistake before, lost half our number.
I ain't one of them, you fool.
Alright, looking forward to one by after another. Looks like another Eddington type movie. It's supposed to be really good.
I ain't taking no chances.
#1 insult comedy guy? I don't really know.
No, I ain't.
Don't take no
chance of silence.
Mom described her dad as a man of great patience, with my grandmother too. Yeah.
I ain't coming no closer. Do you know what's going on?
I love John being a sassy bitch. Yeah.
The freak with a glass eye, he caused this.
No, it's the snake oil man. These poor folks have been drugged.
I blame the Mexicans. They haven't been struck down.
All right, we heard a lot of stories, mister.
This cutscene's hilarious. Yeah.
Some say it's drugs. Hey, don't come no closer now. Stand back.
In case anyone's interested, there's a New Zealand metal horror comedy film called Deathgasm, which involved demonic zombies.
It looks like I'm headed down to New Austin. Did one of you say snake oil?
It's the glass eye.
Daughter died. They're more worried about politics. Yeah.
Connie McTavish, you don't know nothing. You always was an ignorant shrew. I bet your husband's glad he's dead.
Well, at least my husband never took favors from the stargazers, Lucille Billingsgate.
You say you're sorry.
Yeah, people in the DLC are so stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, now how are we gonna rebuild America like this? Now, see, I thought we had it all decided. We was gonna be kind and gentle and pay homage to our leader, who happens to be me.
Sounds like you folks have this.
Everyone blaming the Mexicans, and they're entirely correct. Yeah, it literally is an Aztec death ritual.
Good luck.
Funny part is, when you baited the game, you find out it really was the Mexicans that caused this. Yeah.
Elections and that I would be leader.
You can't even read.
Well, I got gravity. I mean, gravy. I mean, folk respect me.
I am the new king.
You can just somersault everywhere in Skate 4 early access. Haven't touched my board in 10 minutes, rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh yeah, and they all get eaten by zombies. Yeah, people are stupid in general, yeah. Alright, here. Bad boy. Yeah, behind you. Let's be honest, if a zombie apocalypse did happen, the internet was still up, you know people would start arguing about politics, yeah. Damn, a zombie's just a Mexican. Even worse, shoot him. Yeah, and say hello to runners, yeah. Guys, DLC's funny, yeah. That's No More Heroes. No More Heroes is really good. Try to shoot the zombies. Is that gun even loaded? Knowing them, it probably wasn't even loaded. Yeah, good job, Lolly. Yeah. Your favorite zombie in this game? Mine's the Spitter, because I imagine there's an Arthur Morgan one in New Hanover when he's buried. Spitters were usually more of a pain in the ass. I like the big fat ones, just because I always think of Zombieland. The, whoa, big hoss ones. Yours also slowly becomes infected over time as well. No, but you can find infected horses. I met Herbert Moon yet? He's an armadillo, which I think... Yeah, it's McFarlane's Ranch. Yeah, we can go here. Birth New Conversation movements. Yeah. We may as well go to Armadillo. We may as well get to Herbert. Remember that Half-Life 3 is taking so long? Now Gabe has testified to Congress about it. Also, the new CEOs of Twitch, Reddit, and Discord are going to be there, but who cares? Yeah. See, that right there of like all the zombies looming over reminds me a lot of Savage Land. That one part where they're looking at the zombies over the hill. Here we go. First people go for the obvious reason for the fatties. Poor fat bastards, yeah. Here we go. Almost got them all. And I do like that the shotguns are, you know, shotguns, and that they actually have pretty decent range. There we go.
Best of luck to you. Try to stay safe.
Alright, now try to loot.
I think I'm gonna vomit.
Thoughts on Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2? They were pretty good. Jill being able to have a whole new game is you know, that's awesome. Everyone loves Jill. And 2 was a pretty fun outing for Claire, because you got to see MILF Claire, and that was nice. Fuck you. I discovered you can jump, somersault, and skate 4 continually, yeah. Whoa, big hoss. I'm just going to take a little off the top. Yeah, it's a great scene. Real shame these zombies came about before World War I, since the slow adoption of autoloaders made this a bit easier. Well, I mean, machine guns were already a thing by this time period, because this was like Red Dead 1 takes place 1911? Like, on the dot, 1911, maybe 1912. So, the automation of like, yeah, you can hear a machine gun. MILF Claire? Yeah, Revelations 2, it focuses on Claire, and she's already a MILF. Yeah, see, that guy has a machine gun. And he's doing pretty good with it. Fuck them up. I just need my horse to fucking calm down. Yeah, it's 1912, yeah.
As you can see, I'm trying to find out what makes these thingamabobs tick. Sorry about the smell. I always need more research subjects. I'll be glad to resupply you if you can do a little, body snatching.
Yeah, World War I zombies, there should be another game about that.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, now we just kidnap a zombie. Which, honestly, there's a bunch over there, so that'll be easy. Oh, I know, those are goats. Never mind. Yeah, bloodline secure? Like, Claire's a kid in Rev 2? No, she's just, like, in, like, her 40s, so she's MILF Claire. Okay. So he's got to kidnap a zombie. He's got to find one. Yeah, Jack Park's on, like, 1914. Yeah, it's, like, right before America entered the war. Waiting for War Right zombie update for October, yeah. Red Dead Redemption said 1911, because remember when you reached Mexico, the revolution was barely starting to kick off. Yeah. Hell, you helped start it. Richard, there'll never be a World War I zombie. Said there'll be another 1,000 Nazi zombies. Well, Nazi zombies, they do it because it's so easy to tie it into, like, the Himmler occult division or the Mengele experiments. Like, you get why. And World War I, it's like, well, I mean, that was a tragedy. You can't make fun video games about that. Even though Amnesia the Bunker's, like, right there. Though Amnesia the Bunker also did the whole, this is a fucked up tragedy thing. But, you know. Yeah, America entered World War I in, like, 1917. Yeah. Expecting Leon, if loving you is Wong, I don't want to be right candy to falter. Getting too far away, return to the doctor. Okay, here we go. So we only need one. Meaning someone's gonna be unlucky. Alright, looks like we know.
Shut up, or I'll really give you something.
Yeah, Battlefield 1, yeah. MILF means mom, I like to fuck, need to have a kid to be MILF. If they don't, they're a cougar. You are unaware of the MILF energy discussion. So the Spanish flu mutate into a zombie virus, yeah. Epilogue can read newspapers saying the war in Europe be over by Christmas, yeah. Like the newspapers are at Red Dead 1 talking about some of the rising tension in Europe and ultimately assures nothing bad will come of it. When I was a kid, I saw my brother playing the multiplayer for Red Dead with his friend. He was playing a black character. Asked why wasn't he in chains. My brother's friend is black. Yeah, Jack Marston definitely would have been a draft dodger, though. Oh, yeah, he was stayed an outlaw. It actually took a while for the West to modernize, because it was what? Like, around... It might have been around, like, the 1920 or so when actual, like, modernization and crackdown, like, outlaw culture was, like, finalized in America. You ever play Thief 2 fan campaign, The Black Parade? I hear it's really good. When does Red Dead Revolver take place? Red Dead Revolver's like 1880 or so. It's a lot more in the Old West time period. Redemption was all about the death of the West. I forgot how to make the horse stop. Okay, there we go. There we go. Wee. Yeah, Wild West basically didn't end until it was almost the 40s, yeah. Yeah, 20s are when it fully ended, yeah. Because there were rumors that that Billy the Kid lived all the way up into like the 20s. Wyatt Earp lived all the way into the 30s and actually was like really good friends with John Wayne. Yeah, Revolver was the Legends, 2 was the Last Gasp, 1 was the Death, yeah. Are you playing Game of the Year, Furry Shades of Gay, yeah. Yeah, is less actual virus, more magic bullshit, yeah. Yeah, even by 1899, Outlaws are pretty much dying out, yeah. Well, that was when the establishment of the Pinkertons was kind of becoming more of a thing, and they were actually embedding into outlaw gangs. That was where organized crime in that era died out and became what it became in, you know, more modern America with mafias. Technically a machine gun, but if I recall, Custer had the option to bring Gatling guns with him, but he chose not to, so his group would be quicker, yeah. Reading Absolute Batman, Bane really fucked everyone up. I have not really been too interested in Absolute Batman, but I do hear Bane is, like, the best part of it. Sometimes I wish Konami would bring the Tag Force back to PC. Given Konami is trying to bring Metal Gear back, I would like to see him give Tag Force another try. What spook games do you plan on playing this year? As stated, I have a whole list. I want to try, you know, to list off a few. I want to try World of Horror, Killer Frequency, Look Outside, see what else we can do. I think a Red Dead sequel with Jack as a prototype could work. Honestly, I think it could. People even pitched some pretty cool ideas when we talked about before of, like, Jack, who's used to, like, outlaw culture, is now dealing with, like, the rise of Al Capone and bootlegging gangs. Oh, God, bear. Who'd rather deal with, the Outlaws or Mob? Oh, that's a good question. Is an Absolute Penguin nothing more than a tumor? It all starts the Prohibition era. You save, not save the dude that wants to start it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and these poor motherfuckers. Oh, God. Okay, John, run. Rule number 1, cardio. Here we go. I killed it quick, yeah. Yeah, Jack's the last outlaw left standing, yeah. Hell, Red Dead 2 even started dealing with, talking about it. Like, you have, that rich mafia guy that you fuck over in his mansion and, like, feed him to alligators. He was kind of the showing of that new age of organized crime. There we go. Niggas jacked your shit instantly. I was tied with Jack's time with Angelo Bronte as a toddler and 2. Maybe one of the guys there remembering him. Yeah. There we go. Now we just gotta kill what's left. There we go. Look how jank this game looks compared to Red Dead 2. Yeah. For the time, though, it was still the peak. It was like, oh my god, this is one of the best games ever. So satisfying to see Bronte outsmart with people we thought were beneath him. Yeah. What does organized crime look like now? Now it's in the government. Oh, zombie just strip jump your ass. Yeah, it's great. This, unironically, is a really cool way it does zombies. It was released in 360, 2006 hardware, yeah. I never got the Saint Denis Mafia guy detour. Why he boy hunting? Yeah, Red Dead Redemption's graphics were phenomenal for a 2010 console game. Oh, yeah. It still looks pretty good. Solid arts direction. I think Arthur would feel about what Jack does at the end of Red Dead 1. He would be understanding considering the fact of John got out. He got out. But the government tracked him down and forced him to be part of it. Now, granted, the government tracked him down because John, you know, went on the revenge quest to kill Micah. But still. Favorite Red Dead song? 1, 2, or Undead Nightmare? 1 has probably some of my favorites. Just because I really like the song that plays when you go into Mexico. I think it's like Far Away. I'm pretty sure that's what the song title is. That's a really good song. Played any Manhunt games? I played both. Red Dead music is actually amazing, though I never appreciated it when I was younger, yeah. Outlaws mainly just shoot you while Mafia will torture you, yeah. Yeah, John did his best to change. Organized crime versus one narcissistic sociopath and a gang of 15 people, yeah. That's the river. Micah would have been killed anyway. John just had to go. Yeah, he needed to kill Micah. Or at least deal with outlaws. I can at least be friendly with outlaws. Faraway and Bury Me Not on the Lone Prairie are just so good. They really are. Also, what was it? Dead Man's Gun that plays at the very end. That one's really good. I'm trying to escape Alejandro or Anton Chigurh. Both are pretty bad. Give me a sec. Damn it. Oh shit, that didn't work. I mean, outlaws also torture a lot, yeah. Oh shit. Oh god. John. Run. What about American Venom? American Venom is good. Yeah, a moment where John rides home and Compass still sticks with me, yeah. Shit, not the sniper rifle. Oh shit, they on crack, yeah. You've activated the horde. Yeah, that went to that shit went to 11 fast. Shit. Now she's gone. Save yourself. John's revenge on Micah. The reason the feds came for John, because it was a very kind of loud incident where they were already looking for Micah, who was still an outlaw. Then they heard he died, and they're like, "All right, well, who was involved with his death?" I see. They can't cross streaming water.
Stop you running so fast.
So we did it. Yeah, plus Micah was a rat for the feds, yeah. This is the magic bridge. Yeah, thank God they don't go over bridges. Alright, so, we should probably say a few words for this whore. We tried. Yeah, they went after John because Micah was an informant. Yeah. Like, there's no weapon limit, unlike in 2, yeah. Clan Graveyards, yeah? We cleared out the tutorial one, yeah. American Venom is one good part at the beginning and it turns generic. Eh. John did kill like 24 people wiping out Micah's gang. It was well known, yeah. Just go over and you can bring you a treasure trove of great hilarity. I may as well now. I may as well now, yeah. Because I can click off on this game. I love when games let me do that. Oh, yeah, the new skate game. Yeah, it's like fucking... Oh, God. If you can do the Zombie Army games, force most over the top if you want B-movie schlock. Zombie Army is really fun. It is a lot of fun. Yeah. Rest in peace, good hole. This is Days Gone before Days Gone. Basically, yeah. Alright. So she can't come back. Someone attacking our horse?
Come on. Please don't.
Yeah, good thigh highs, miss. I'm sorry the fence zombies got you. Fucker. I think Dead Space 3 should get a remake, and should they change the story? Yeah, 3's the one that needs a remake. Out of all the Dead Space games, it's the one that needs it. Because it's not the game the developers wanted to make. This was Days Gone before Days Gone? Yeah. Because basically, Undead Nightmare touted itself as, you know, a zombie game, but with Red Dead Redemption's engine, meaning they could shove a bunch of stuff on there, because Red Dead was genuinely pretty technologically impressive for the time. And the fact that they could dedicate a whole zombie expansion pack to it, it was really fun. And the Pinkertons find Sadie or Charles. I assume Sadie would have gotten herself killed by 1911. Charles, I think he kind of just slipped off away with the native tribes. And Sadie, I think they did kill her. So $15 for $5. You finished Death Stranding 2. It is one of the best endings I've ever seen. That ending was amazing. It was beauty incarnate. Also, I saw your new video. You did pretty good on it. You did pretty good. That's right, Haru Arara. And in Mexico, you're going to call it the shit out of it? We don't have much choice. Dead Space 3 is insane amount of potential, too. Just a bunch of bad ideas were crammed in my corporate retards, yeah. Sadie went to South America and Charles went to Canada, yeah. Yeah, Charles went to Canada at the worst possible point in time. The A Trilogy is kind of a pain in the ass to run on modern PCs, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, Metal Gear Rising tier ending, yeah. Okay, this is the Gulch. You don't really want to do this. And people playing Skate, and I'm just playing Riders Republic. Yeah, thanks, I appreciate you. Yeah. That's what we appreciate about you. Fucking railgun guitar battle, yeah. You ever do any joint reviews of Shoto again like you do with Chucky movies? I would love to. It's just a matter of we gotta make time for it. Really, it's kind of on me. I could probably just ask, like, hey, do you want to make a day to just sit down and do it? Jenga was better. MGS3 Delta or Death Stranding 2? Well, they shoot for very different things. It'd be more accurate to say, like, which one's better, MGS4's ending or Death Stranding 2? Because in that, it's like, it's the big climactic, it's all coming to an end. 3 is about, this is just beginning. I think it's Kojima's best works in the MGS3 Love DS2 story. It was really good. Like, I didn't care for Higgs much in Death Stranding 1. He was just kind of there. But 2, I was like, this guy's a fucking awesome villain. Like, that part where he lights you on fire with the chiral, so every time Sam died, he just would resurrect and then light back on fire. It's like, oh, that's fucking mean. I'm taking Red Dead 2. I don't even blame Micah for ratting. Just look at his face when Dutch spewing bullshit on the boat back from Guarma. I would too, yeah. Micah was an opportunist. Charles and Sadie were newest members of the gang, so they didn't really have much presence. John and everyone he hunts were either hitman or enforcers in Dutch's gang. That is true. He literally raged Arthur and John from childhood. Fire Team was so goddamn good. It was really good. That was Kojima just doing the MGS4 hallway again, and it's like, good. That's always good. Do more. Higgs is a professional hater. Isn't the DS2 soundtrack, is that right? Those Woodkid songs are good, yeah. A country fried steak with biscuits and gravy kind of man? I would not say no to it. It's pretty good. He fucking hates you so much, it's great, yeah. Dutch also losing after the bank heist went south, yeah. I like the idea of the reason Higgs is so flamboyant in DS2 is because he's genuinely horrified to be alone, spending millions of years alone on the beach, yeah. Dutch was always a monster, but the head wound and Micah removed the filter, yeah. Biscuits and gravy go hard. They're really good. And Sadie was also a traumatized widow, yeah. Micah was smart, he would have just taken his money and ran for the hills. Prototype 2, Dead Space 3, Resident Evil 5, and 6. Sheer amount of 7th-gen games that got fucked over by COD obsession still staggering, yeah. We just dropped in, toss some money, have good one, and keep up awesome vids. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's gonna be Halloween season 2, and I love talking about horror shit. Yeah, zombie horror's gonna come falling from the sides of the cliffs, yeah. I really wanted them to do an Undead Nightmare 2, because with the new tech they had for Red Dead 2, there's so much shit they could have done. Isaiah got his lungs blown out, Lenny got murked, and for all he knew, Javier, Arthur, and Micah were the only ones who escaped to Guarma, yeah. You think they should have done a zombie version for Red Dead 2? Hell yeah. Like I said, the amount of tech they had, you know, because, like, Red Dead 2 has a lot of detail to it. If they even applied, like, half of that to a zombie expansion, we could have had, like, the best zombie game ever made. John had the right idea. Dutch didn't really change. He just showed who he really was. Yeah. Dutch had already gotten the Pinkertons on the gang's trail because of his bad plans. Yeah. He didn't want to adjust to the new world, which is sometimes you play shit quiet. For Red Dead 1 over 2, Red Dead 1's story is literally a you just can't do that again type thing. So people who go like, I mean, 2 was pretty good, but 1, though, I'm like, you're right. I mean, like, Red Dead 1 is probably one of Rockstar's top 3 stories. I think zombies in St. Denis and the swamps would have been so cool. Yeah, zombie alligators. For an anime, you're only a MILF when you actually have children. Just Strike 2 ending was a masterpiece, not because of the guitar bell, because you were able to beat up Troy Baker. And fucking Die Hard Man's whole dance number, I love that. Also, yeah, we need to clear out the town. Fatty. Dick. There we go. Shoot him in the head. There we go. Fat lady. Yeah, Fighting the Night folks gave us a taste of possibilities on Undead Nightmare 2. Yeah! What do you think is better, Red Dead 1 or 2? I like 2 a lot. It has a few little things here and there that I'm like, that's not really that good. Like the weapon limit to me is kind of stupid. It definitely feels like there's more they wanted to do with the game that got cut out. But what was still available was really good. And I really liked Arthur's story. But to me, John's just feels so final. Yeah, DSP complaining about Picor being in Death Stranding 2, yeah. The town's not even safe yet. I can't do this yet. Yeah, 2's ending just broke me. 2's ending is really good. The whole Stand Unshaken ending with Arthur is like fucking beautiful. Carry on to Nightmare. Marston tries to help a lonely survivor zombie leader. Ayo, split his shit. That's another Reach. The anniversary just happened a couple days ago. I played so much Reach when I was a kid.
Welcome to paradise.
Hello,
Yeah, John shit talking gunfights is badass. Yeah.
What's going
Yeah,
on?
my whole life all I ever done was fight. I can't fight my own nature. Don't you see? It's a paradox, John. Our time has passed.
Hell no.
Yeah, it's my favorite line from Dutch. It's really good.
My job is
to take care of the folk who live here.
2 fucked up the duels too. Yeah.
heard that one.
One thing I dislike with Red Dead 2 is everything you do is slow, like looting or getting a gun. That definitely drives people nuts. The whole opening chapter drives people nuts. Like,
Well, let me put it to you.
it is one of those of
Cattle rustling.
the game has a very deliberate pace of wanting to be a slow-paced Western, and I get that, but it definitely makes sitting down and replaying it hard.
Either that, or I'm dreaming.
That's what I'm hoping too.
Yeah, Sheriff just seems like a zombie's a normal person, but crazy.
It was crazy.
Computer just crashed while I was playing modded Ravenfield. I was trying to play Iraq War Battle as soon as the mod load. It was nothing but ear rape. My computer froze and blue screened.
Nearly overrun a couple of times.
Red Dead 1 feels a lot darker too. Yeah, 2 can get really dark, but somehow 1 feels more grim. Yeah, well, it's like 2 is you're seeing the happy days slowly bleed into the bad days. 1 is the bad days are here and you cannot fix it.
What happened to them two
Yeah, I love how Red Dead 2 and KSD2 have combat shouts. It's fun.
Maybe.
Personally, how much detail went to Red Dead 2, and notably how much detail went to playing as John post-ending. Yeah.
Gone for several hours now.
Who'd want to eat
Famous John Motion quote, "You're fucking gay as in homosexual."
That's a good question.
Yeah, I understand their intention, but I still have to play it. Exactly.
Out near the general store.
It would have been cool to have like a New Game Plus thing where they kind of speed some things along, and it's like, you already know, you already know, you already know.
These things, they'd stop an elephant.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Yeah, slower pace shit's hard to get back into. I can't play some PS3 era games today, yeah. Remember playing this on 360? If you shot the hat off someone, it'll give you a cowboy hat for your Xbox avatar. Remember those? Yeah. Now let's get a shiver when Dutch gave him the same speech from the end of Red Dead 1 to some rando deputy like halfway through 2 for jumping in a raging river, yeah. Also, yeah, zombies are actively attacking the town. I forgot Mark executes on by default in Undead Nightmare. I think it is, so it should be... Well, that just turns it off. That just shoots. I forgot, how do you mark? Because in, you know, like with controller, it just does it automatically. So yeah, that's Deadeye. Okay, Q. Deadeye marker for Q. Okay. So long as I don't turn it off. There we go, got it. Explain how the outbreak happened in this game? Oh yeah, like fully. They already explain how it happened in the beginning of the game, you just don't realize that's what the context was. Exact same reason I could never play Kingdom Come 1 past the intro. It was slow, so slow, burned out my interest, played through the end. Shit. There we go. Too many people pushing the narrative Israel killed Kirk. I don't know. I'm not paying attention. I don't know who this Israel guy is, but a lot of people don't seem to like him. There we go. It's a level 3 Deadeye instead of starter 1. Yeah. Because level 1 Deadeye, if I remember right, was literally just slow-mo. You couldn't mark and execute. Fatty. Alright. Shotgun time. Rule number 1, cardio. Red Dead 1's epilogue also feels so lonely. It really gets feeling Jack has nothing left. Yeah. Like, all he has is revenge for his family. There we go. Okay, almost cleaned the town out. Frankly, I don't think Israel's real. Oh god. I had to get hit by a fat zombie for that joke. Oh, thank god they lit each other on fire. A lot of people are hating Israel. The guy invited me to play 360 games like all the time. He was cool. Do you think Jack possibly enlisted and fought World War I? Nah, I think he stayed an outlaw. There we go. Fat son of a bitch. We did it. We saved the town. Warcraft 2 fake monies. Jack's dialogue is so depressing. Only hate left. Yeah. There is no way the guy would ever support the American government. He would be ANCAP as fuck. Ton characters you meet in Red Dead 1 that are now destitute, dead, or have left the West. Yeah. Like, one really sells the idea of the West is over. Like, the whole outlaw town going to the fucking, you know, saloon and drinking with your buddies and getting into fist fights. Like, that age is dying. Don't mention Israel in front of Tomar. His eyes will bug out of his head and glow like the Iron Giant. Apparently, Natasha Lyonne and Matt Berry co-creating and starring in a buzzy retro series called Force Majeure, which is ironic because the character in Venture Bros is going to be Force Majeure. Family angle definitely helps in making Red Dead 1 hit harder than 2. A kid losing his parents, then having nothing left. Yeah. Like, Red Dead 1, you felt bad because Arthur... Like, I think what helps sell Arthur in 2 is the fact that Red Dead 1, John has his family, and he's wanting to save them, so you feel bad for him in that aspect. And in 2, Arthur doesn't have a family, so he's looking at the one guy that does and is telling him, don't fuck that up. Here we go. Oh shit, we're on fire. There we go. Yeah, I just have to eat the fire a little bit. Okay, no, we cannot. We cannot. There we go. Your agreement villain for Batman 2 is probably definitely Hush. Yeah, probably Hush working with the Court of Owls. Because that's kind of what it sounds like. And if John tries not fuck up, but fuck ups always keep following him. Yeah. Is DLC canon? Oh god, no, not by any means. It's so not canon, they literally wrote, and then everything was fixed forever at the end. Everyone who died was magically brought back to life. Red Dead Redemption 1 ending with Jack killing Agent Ross is so badass, yeah.
Marshall's boys, Jonah and Eli.
Are they Jews, mister? They sound like Jews.
I don't know. Why?
Why? This whole thing is nothing but a Jewish plot.
Yeah, when Uncle said he wasn't going anywhere, then he'd be buried on John's farm in Red Dead 2, I felt that really hard, yeah.
I don't like Jews. Or colored folk.
Aren't there half family, but I abandoned them for the outlaw life, and they died while he was away, yeah.
You're a nice, kind-hearted man to meet in a time of trouble.
It's canon in the name, a nightmare, yeah.
Come into it.
Blue 4 $5 think government will go after Jack Marston. Edgar Ross retired and was killed in Mexico. I don't think he was. Because they established Ross was pretty sleazy.
Nor women. Fabians, socialists, homosexuals, Asians, or British. Between them, they've ruined this country. Ruined it. It was a good country once. Now people
And Red Dead 2, Sadie mentions wanting to become a guard at a mine, and one mentions a mine guard in South America got killed, yeah.
Well, I, for one, won't stand for it.
Have you ever met a Jewish person?
Thankfully not.
Or a British Catholic homosexual?
Not in my store. Oh,
I think Matt Reeves could actually fix Hush's main problems and make him a good villain. I'm gonna see if he can do it.
The Jews killed Lincoln. That's why there is a triangle on the money. And they run Europe like one of them Arabian harems. Now they've sent this.
My headcanon's that Jack got away with killing Ross and became a semi-successful writer, not famous, but enough to keep his land.
You, sir, are truly a remarkable fella.
Thank you kindly.
I must say, it's a rare pleasure to meet someone with such a grasp on human history. You take care of yourself. I'd hate to see you get savaged by someone and watch the life force drain from your hate-filled body.
Hey, hold on there. Why don't you join me in my fight, sir? It's not too late.
I fear it is for me.
Then I will fight
I do love this part.
All of them. America is the land of the free. And that means free to people like me, Herbert Moon.
Absolutely.
And I do love just random hordes of zombies can show up and eat people. And I like the guy shooting at the zombies trying to help him. I'm sorry, Herbert. Oh shit, they didn't take his head off. Oh, there we go, I got it.
I'm beginning to lose my patience.
Don't they know he's Herbert Moon? Herbert Moon is God's gift to racists.
Damn this shit.
The British Catholic homosexuals funded the zombies. I was on Jack Marston's bitterness in the epilogue too much towards edgy, or just write him out. I think it perfectly fits where Jack is at. Like, his father was murdered after doing so much for the government, and they just decide, well, he's too much of a loose end, kill him. Boy, the baby could have saved that guy. Last time my dad in Ocarina of Time, and I was like, Genghis ruled the world again, not watching all the cutscenes.
Marshall sent me and needs some help.
Be funny if he searched his body and it started David.
Guess you got other plans. Seriously, enjoy your meal, no problem. Easy now, gentlemen.
Duster kind of reminds me of Ray from Call of Juarez. It's a pretty sick duster. Also, yeah, the deputies are dead.
Benefits of a misspent youth. You never did like me.
Rip Mooney was a true one. Oh, that dick who recently retired was found shot while hunting. Want to say it was an accident? Yeah. British Catholic closeted Pope developed the zombies under the Vatican. The whites are ruining this country. For fuck's sake, they don't even know what white is. We're talking about the villain of Batman 2 is going to be Condiment King. Christian broke the medallion, stopped streaming, and get into the bunker. Being honest, like Red Dead 1, John more than I like Arthur. Arthur is comically a prick all the time in cutscene, comes off as forced. John's a prick when the situation calls for it. Yeah. I like Arthur a lot, but I fully understand people go like, but John's better.
Hello, John. Hello, Marshall.
Push homosexuals and invade America. Herbert Moon knew too much.
I understand. I hope it was fast for him. It was fast. And they died with their bellies full. Well, one of them did. Good. That there's Jonah's gun.
John was howling at the moon.
Here, you keep it. After all, you earned it.
Love how nonchalant John is in this game. He gets used to it fast, yeah.
Take care of yourself, John. You too, Marshall.
America even know what socialism is at this point? Yeah. Fuck, phone's almost dead. Gotta recharge. Good luck. Yeah. John had more time to practice his Eastwood impression. Yeah. Alright, come on, boy. They hate him because he spoke the truth. Herbert saw a bad moon rising. Be fair about the horde sneaking up on people. It did almost happen when he tried to save the women by the bridge. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's go up there. Big Buddha sent 50 gift members to people. 50 gift member. Another member breach. Oh, that dude's dying. I gotta help him. I think Undead Nightmare is a more lighter ending than the original. Sort of, kind of, because it does establish the fact that the world is saved. It's just the fact of, and then it's fucked up again. Alright, well, fuck you, lady. But you're an animal. Most of America didn't know, but for example, I think Marx sent a letter to Lincoln once. Only really high-class people write about the theory. Looking for, gonna look for the Horse of the Apocalypse. I don't see why not. Could be fun. And some of them are unironically useful. Oh, hail Buddha. Get as many as 5 10s. That's horrible. I think you shot her. No, she was fine. She got away. Makes sawed-off better than the full double barrel. It has a wider spread, so up close, it does a lot more damage. Something funny about just clearing a town, then Herbert Moon gets attacked by random ninja zombies. Yeah, it's fucking great. Where Destiny got reports to the FBI for domestic terrorism. Yeah, he's gonna slip out of it, because of course he will. I'd like to be Vampire Nightmare in Red Dead 2. That'd be fun. Do like Festival of Blood for Infamous 2. Hunt down Sasquatches? I don't see why not. Love the Warhorse, but death is the best. Alright. To war. Still the best. Shit, out of ammo. Alright, shoot the quick ones. Worst zombie outbreak? This is nowhere near the worst because it is very fixable. And not only that, but after it is fixed, the people who died are resurrected. I'm not even kidding. Because, like, Uncle comes back to normal, Abigail and Jack come back to normal. Pretty much everyone who died did not actually die. It's kind of one of the funnier aspects of this. That's good. Been praying with Gamer Subs. 10% off. Use code TAL at checkout. Do it, or Herbert Moon will turn to a gay Catholic British man and eat Jack. shit. Gotcha. Now the quick ones. Even Herbert. Yeah, snake oil salesman Nigel Dickens gives you an old shotgun called the blunderbuss. Yeah. There we go, got him. Here we go. Herb Moon's fine. One thing I don't like about Red Dead 2 is shooting twice with a revolver because the hammer pullback. I kind of like it because I like those Old West guns and how they work. But I get when some people are like, that's kind of annoying. There we go. Mysticken's just a fun character, yeah. That's on zombie dinosaurs. It's a pretty cool concept. It's pretty cool. In 4 years, there's my fully coolly review. I find fighting Horse Apocalypse in this game, yeah. I don't become so fucking bitter in the 4 years for Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2. He was an old man. Plus, he was a dick. Can you explain the vampires in Infamous, someone who never played it? Yeah, Infamous 2, there's a DLC called Festival of Blood, where it's framed as Zeke telling a story. Zeke is the main guy's best friend. About when a cult kidnapped Cole and used his blood to resurrect an ancient vampire queen. It is really fun. She'll go after us, try and get people to cancel their Disney Plus because of Jimmy Kimmel. Hope they recast her and make Shulky better. The worst part is she's not even a bad actress. She's really good in The Monkey. It's just the fact of, dear God, yeah. It's like, no, people are not going to go out of their way to want to bring back Jimmy Kimmel. No one would willingly watch Jimmy Kimmel.
I'll be having that.
Yeah, I can turn manual cocking off in the settings, yeah. His best awkward time, girl, wrong answer, it's Malin. Like new Jurassic Park with the evil Snicker Rapper? I never watched it. I had no reason to watch it. So we save this town. We may as well go up towards here, because this is where you do the Bigfoot mission. So. World couldn't handle Herbert Moon.
Let's go.
I understand why anyone would be upset. Yeah, it's like, Jimmy Kimmel was never funny. He was literally never funny. He was one of the worst parts of the Man Show. No wonder 16 with full cognition watched Jimmy Kimmel. That's in Yakuza Dead Souls. It is a dumb fun DLC. Well, it was more just a straight spin-off game. Carson Daly was better than Jimmy Kimmel, yeah. If you Twist Metal Season 2 like did the first, I would like to, because that actually is more of the actual tournament. That DLC was called Day of Second Son. No, I'm talking about Infamous 2. That was called Festival of Blood. Herbert Moon Sigma, it's when. I don't remember what Kimmel was known for. I don't remember Jimmy Fallon because of stupid ice cream flavor. Karl Malone impression was kind of funny. Oh. Come on. Heh. War. Alright. If I remember right, you need to use the lasso. Ah, damn. I think I can still catch him. I can. Because, yeah, use the lasso. I may as well do this on the horse. Even if I can't really control the horse that well. Come on. Let's chase down War. Yeah, plus they don't bans anymore. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Whole world gone crazy. Come on, baby. Calm down.
Here we go.
I must be dreaming. Nearly there.
We almost got him.
Weird animal. How'd I get myself into this? Now I'm in trouble.
Hell yeah, we got him. Do you like Conan? He's pretty good. Imagine dealing with zombies eating your neighbors and then some cowboy runs into town running a horse that's perpetually on fire. Yeah, zombies being kind of a conduit's fun concept. Yeah. Such a cool design. Yeah, you're literally riding war. And we'll try the volcanic pistol. This is always my favorite. As stated, he was useful as fuck. Most badass horse in the DLC, yeah. Yeah, Conan's the only late night host that's funny. Alrighty. Now we hitch. I wasn't expecting the 4 horses to show up as an Easter egg in Red Dead 2, yeah. Which console the best zombie games? Probably 360. There were just so many that came out that by law of averages, some of them had to be really good. And a lot of them were. Because you had like Dead Rising, you had Undead Nightmare, Left 4 Dead. Craig Ferguson was good, yeah. Or was the fastest, just cosmetics. Eat shit. I saved your life. That sounds my favorite, being able to ride close to zombies, cause them to explode, yeah. Coolest looking horse, the apocalypse. I will accept no substitute. Yeah, Dead Island, OG COD Zombies, yeah. 7th Gen just had like some of the best zombie games ever. Hell, Last of Us came out 7th Gen, PS3. I got to the point of the Mexican goddess cunny. Yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw, Zombie Army 4. To be fair, that was like fucking PS4, PS5. Was Dying Light 360 or Xbox One? Xbox One. Undead Nightmare, Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead 2, most of the Resident Evil games, Dead Rising, Dead Island, COD Zombies, yeah. Can't never tell Fallon and Kimmel apart. Think they're the same person. Dead Island 1, although flawed was a gem eyes, mostly from the tone, atmosphere, and utterly beautiful setting. Yeah, Dead Island 1 was fun. I like Dead Island 1. Yeah, State of Decay. Yeah, State of Decay was a fun little thing. Yeah, Telltale's Walking Dead. That counts. You just had dirt on him. He was alive. Well, not anymore. We're playing Left 4 Dead 2 makes me wish there was an open world game like this. Like Stalker meets 20 Days Later with co-op and mod support. That would be dope. Persistent fuck. There we go, got him.
I can never thank you enough.
Plants vs. Zombies on 360, yeah. Also, don't touch the horse, you'll die. Would you recommend I play Infamous? Like, what is the main draw to it? It's really fun. It's like one of the better superhero games out there. That's me. I think the Death Horse should have had a skull head instead of a regular horse head. That would be cool. Fallon's jittery looking one. Kimmel's one looks like he's constantly drunk. Favorite survivor from Left 4 Dead 1 and 2? Left 4 Dead 1, I really like Zoe. Left 4 Dead 2, probably Ellis. Ellis is probably the most realistic depiction of a redneck in media. Don't forget Zombie U, the hit game on the hit console, the Wii U. To be fair, Zombie U was actually really fun. Infamous is fun, particularly second game, yeah. I've seen new Absolute Riddler design. I have not. I'd say the weakest zombie game on Gen 7 was Walking Dead Survival Instinct. Yeah, and even then, that had a interesting concept. Who went fight Gut, Starkiller, or Cole McGrath? Starkiller, he's OP as fuck. You saw shotgun for Evil Dead vibes. Yeah, talk survivor, figure out how they can help. I know how to help. Shoot the zombies. Struggles in Fall 3 in New Vegas were essentially zombies. Blowing them apart was hella fun, yeah. Played Secret of Monkey Island? Yeah, Monkey Island games are great. Absolute Superman's kind of retarded. Down one, although Flaw was a gem, yeah. Dallin ate so much of my time when I was in high school. It was a fun game. It was good. And that reveal trailer was unironically fantastic. Sucks the game wasn't like 25% of what it was, but you know. The one stream showed a rant about Delson getting cooked by the chicken second son, yeah. There we go. Prototype was more chaos simulator factor, and Central 4 is pretty good movement. Yeah. Absolute Riddler designs kind of just shock value. The whole intention is they put himself together with robotics like a cyborg after being torn apart by Bane, but how would he do that? The trailer was too good. It was. And Dead Island 2 is a tragedy. I do hear Dead Island 2 is really not that bad. It's actually kind of fun. And like it almost always goes on sale, so I should be able to pick it up pretty soon. Absolute Batman's Riddler has a weird robot mask. There we go. Yeah, Prototype is a way better supervillain sim. Yeah, in the sense of like the chaos factor, yeah. Dead Island 2 MCUified the series. Oh god. Remember correctly, survivors in Left 4 Dead 2 didn't have the green flu, while the survivors in the first game were spreading it. Yeah. Well, the survivors in the first game are asymptomatic carriers. If I remember right, the survivors in 2 are similar, but they don't spread. I'm surprised Dead Island 2 never released at all. Would win Cole McGrath or Alex Mercer? That was an unironic question people would ask all the time when the games are coming out. Don't get Dead Island 2 on Steam unless you want to get an Epic Game Store on your PC. Cost these $5. Find funny canon at Colt's condo powers healing his vocal cords. The reason his voice changed to Infamous 2. Yeah. Okay, there's like a few more left. Yeah, Dead Rising was a great series for 4, yeah. Dead Island 2 is well known for having some of the best gore in video games, yeah. Kind of one of the reasons I want to check it out. Because, I mean, that is a high bar. There we go. And there's 2 left. All the characters in Left 4 Dead series did spread green flu. Oh, okay. People not like Dead Rising 4? It's awful. It is genuinely terrible. Like, it's not even fun bad. It's just bad. I taste my throat, I can sound cooler? Yeah, apparently Destiny got demonetized. Yeah, he's doing his attention whore thing of, guys, look at me, look at me, look at me. And it's like, dear God. Alex may have molecular control, but Cole has atomic level control, yeah. Try Dead Island 2 for the gore system. I want to. I'll just wait till it goes on sale. Yeah, Dead Rising 4 is not fun to play, yeah. Left 4 Dead 1, for instance, my favorite too is the tie between Nick and Coach, depending on if they had steak dinner or not, yeah. One good thing Prototype 2 has that one doesn't is that tendril arms. They not only rip people apart, but objects. They make the most gnarly, squelching, snapping sound. Yeah.
First hell walks the week get any worse.
Nice to see you too, Miss.
Yeah, why people not like Dead Rising 4? How long do you have?
I heard things were bad in West Elizabeth.
Sure.
What about Dead Rising 3? Dead Rising 3 is flawed, but people are growing to appreciate it more, especially after 4 came out.
A demon or a cockroach?
Both, I fear. How's your father?
Fine and dandy.
Multiple items to get from pros for Dead Island 2, just like KC2. Oh.
What's he doing in the barn?
Back 4 Blood sucks. Crobat shows how Valve were way more involved in Left 4 Dead than Turtle Rock. Oh, yeah.
Marston, you remember that
I heard Dead Rising 4 video be the Odyssey of Agony. Destiny can't get his money anymore. How is he going to survive? Maybe we'll have to commit to the name and become a stripper. The real question is who would hire him. Ever played played or heard of Prey 2006? Yeah, it's great.
Daddy, stop teasing me! Now come on now!
How long's he been in there?
Gotta bring this thing real quick. Undead Nightmare is pretty much inspired by TTRPG Deadlands Apocalypse. Not no sources or proof, but I believe that shit. I don't think 4 being an abysmal game makes DR3 a good game, but there's things to appreciate about 3. It just made a lot of bad choices. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I'm green now.
I will do.
Yeah, Prey 2006 is godly. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, poor McFarlane, yeah. He did not deserve what happens to him. Here we go. I think Destiny deserves what happened to him. Well, he's just a piece of shit. He's one of the guys where, like Kimmel, if he were starved out of a job, it would unironically make the nation smarter. They specifically prey on very stupid people and make them feel confident about themselves. And they know they're doing it maliciously. Yeah. At least it comes back to life, I guess. Yeah, Prey 2006, so good. Bethesda need to release the build for Prey 2. And Bond's such a good character. A woman loving someone who's married and can't confess her feelings. Yeah. Well, especially, like, she chooses not to because she does respect that John is married. Here we go. Oh, God. I gotta remember how to do this. Best aesthetic in gaming? Cyberpunk is still probably, like, one of the best looking games. Not just graphically, but, like, art direction-wise. They fucking nailed it. We're better off with the Son Destiny in jail, which is honestly where they belong. British Catholic homosexuals got McFarlane. I'm trying to remember... Because I think going to the water tower... Actually, I think the water tower... Yeah, it's like the only way. Okay. I check around and see, like, maybe there was an alternate path I was forgetting. So, yeah, you just have to get this, like, very specific jump. Yeah, Bloodborne's best aesthetic. Bloodborne is a really good aesthetic, yeah. Okay. So... Oh. I forgot. Euphoria movement. It's weird. Love Halo CE, Y2K look, and Halo Reach's realism. I still feel they should have had Adam the Clown. Should have had Adam the Clown have a sister and had Frank West say, "Fuck, I was joking about the whole sister thing." One late mission where Bonnie meets Abigail. Yeah. Ah, shit. I like the aesthetic of Blood Dragon. When it happened to McFarlane, just listened to Herbert Moon. In fact, Destiny's still hasn't been arrested for him being a pedophile is a crime in itself. Yeah. That's why I say he'll slip out of it. He's able to slip out of a lot of really fucking stupid shit. Okay. Should be able... That was a good cartoon screen. Berserk reaches artistic design. The armor permutation of the game remain unmatched. It is really good. Reach was kind of like the last great Halo game. Here. Just to see if we can do it. Yeah, no, we can't. Okay. Alright. Try it this way. I played the new Shinobi game yet? I have not. Remember Rockstar put out games like Bully, Manhunt, and LA Noire? Miss when they did stuff like that instead of make us wait a decade and a half for GTA installments. Yep. Characters in Dragon Guard look like porcelain dolls, making them age very well after 2 decades. Yeah, Dragon Guard's good. There we go. Speaking of Cyberpunk, if it gets sequel, do you want V to continue being main character or someone else? I'm cool with someone else taking over to really push the idea of everyone in this setting is disposable. Actually, a panel, Cortana Meshi's actors said they liked acting, but Halo 4's motion capture the most. Oh. Halo and Jonah, amazing art design. Also, TF2, excellent art style, makes them both iconic and easy to see. Yeah. Reached both the last good Halo game, Bungie's last good game. Yeah. GTA 6 and want the 4 car crash system. Yeah, right?
Sorry, Mr. McFarlane. You were a good man.
New Dawn Fades is a really weird name for an ending, but I get it. Yeah. Oh, Rockstar even made a damn table tennis game back in the day. Hell, that was a thing, and it was apparently good. That was a sad zombie kill, yeah. Bonnie's dad's not a bad guy at all. Dino 3 looks phenomenal, but that's partly because they knew they needed that game to look that good, but just because the fact the original video animation they had wasn't an option, yeah. Was ODST Halo good? Yeah, it was pretty good. Reviews are dying like the Beast saying, seem to say it's what Dying Light 2 should have been.
Well, John, you always
What Western non-anime inspired games do you believe had best stylization? For me, was that a Brutal Legend, Legend of King, Defiance, Annie and Lily, or Slay the Princess? Probably Red Dead.
I'd like to say he died doing what he loved.
Because, like, Red Dead still looks pretty good.
One for eating folks, not slathering from the lips.
Reaches Rural Farmhouse complex and winter contingency were weirdly cozy despite being made of concrete.
Guess I'll content myself with saying that he died protecting those he loved.
Indeed.
Well,
I feel the new Cyberpunk sequel would follow Rocker Boy, and it's about rekindling that old idealization and rebellion. Could be fun. The big thing is they have to make it a point of you can't change the setting of Cyberpunk. Like that's a big detail with the setting is that everyone has already tried and failed. What's a Western property inspired by anime and manga they think has a killer aesthetic? Well, I've already said it. Cyberpunk. Fuga 3's the last Fuga, and it's getting his DLC going. I beat it. You need to play the trilogy. It's a fucking tear ripper. Not a tearjerker, no. They'll rip the tears. That's on Ratchet & Clank's Tools of Destruction. All the Ratchet & Clank games are fun as shit. Apparently Power Rangers in Fortnite. Also Lord Zed's in it, but not Rita. I'm pretty sure we have to clear here anyway. Rockstar made Space Station Silicon Valley, a game where you are a sentient control chip that could take over android animals. It was crazy as hell. We'll never see anything like that again. What's Fuga about? Basically war. Time should pass between V-Story and the new Cyberpunk sequel. At least a few years. Do like an in real time thing of like how long it took for Cyberpunk and then the next Cyberpunk game to come out. That's usually a good one. Sorry, shot your dad, Bonnie. Anyways, have fun rebuilding the farm. Dual Destruction is a weaker entry for me. It's still fun, but has an identity crisis. Find it odd, Bungie. What a corporation that can hold back the creativity. Join a corporation, they would hold back. What? Man, watch Technolize, lots of early 2000s Cyberpunk. I like the aesthetic of. Yeah, Technolize is really good. So find it odd that Bungie, what a corporation that hold back their creativity to join a corporation, they would hold back the creativity. I'm still not sure what you're talking about there. Something about Deception era MK makes me feel I'm home. I don't know, but it does. Oh, the Jack and Daxter games, they're really good. While taking place further than Cyberpunk, yet having less advanced tech is funny. Personally, I enjoy Warframe's aesthetic. Favorite Ratchet and Clank? It's either Up Your Arsenal or... God, what was the other one? It wasn't Tools of Destruction. It might have been fucking... What was it? Rift in Time? Like the PS2 games that satirize pop culture and consumerism, the future games decide to have lore and grand story no one asked for, but still fun. Basically trying to say Bungie held themselves back, join a corp that would hold them back even further. Say Cyberpunk plays better on either PlayStation or Xbox. I haven't touched the new Xbox, like, at all. So I've only been playing on, like, PS5. Deadlock? Not Deadlock. I remember Deadlock. That was the tournament one. Going Commando. It might have been that. It was like one of the later PS3 ones. Where there was another Lombax that was evil. I liked that one. They should have the Cyber Psychosis mechanic. That would be fun. Yeah, Rift in Time is my favorite Ratchet and Clank. Still find it odd Bungie with a corporation because they held back their creativity, then to join a corporation that would hold back the creativity. Sorry, I meant to fix earlier. I mean, I kind of get what you mean, but still, that's like... that makes my brain hurt to read. I mean to double tap his arm, but okay. There we go. I'm sorry, whores. 4 days to Steel Ball Run trailer. Fuck yeah, it's gonna be great. Here we go. Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your brain. In fact, my brain hurts when I made it as well. What the fuck did I make? I have a Series X. You ain't missing much. From what I understand, it literally just comes down to which logo you like more, because they're basically the same. At least Bungie's Pete Parsons is gone, but left with a barely working ship. Yeah. Nobody wants zombie puss puss. Shit. Here we go. No zombie whore's gonna touch my penis. Question if there is if whatever opening David Production does for Steel Ball Run holds a candle to Holy Steel. That is a good point. Honestly, for the best, Bungie should just be put out to pasture, yeah. Your room was on fire and running. Yeah, that's War. Don't worry about him. In fact. Alright, sons of bitches. War. Kill. Oh, God. I was supposed to light them on fire. I can imagine zombie puss puss smells horrible. I hope SPR doesn't have shafted. Doesn't get shafted like SO did. Netflix, you better have learned your lesson, yeah. There we go. There we go. There are zombie animals in this game, or does the magic only affect humans? They're zombie animals. Ran into a zombie bear. You want ghoul puss puss, you don't want zombie puss puss. Lost the best in Brides more than a decade ago. Yeah, you gotta be riding War, yeah. Like your friend who was really cool until he got married, now he's a nobody, smokes weed all day, yeah. I was thinking getting Cyberpunk for PS4 because my Xbox One copy got borked and I don't have any current gen consoles. Yeah, they did work to patch it a lot. The only thing is you wouldn't be able to play Phantom Liberty.
This should put some undead to rest.
There we go. Is computer science still a degree with game? Because I feel like AI is poised to replace most programmers. Maybe the hardware side of things can still provide a future. I mean, that's up to you. You just gotta figure out what to do with it. Is the old Red Dead, is this the old Red Dead game? They make a new one. This is the old one. It's the remaster, but it's included with Undead Nightmare. Kind of hoping Stillwell Run is more accurate color designs of the characters, not just copying what the color mangas do. Yeah. Like, I get why they copy the colored mangas, because if I remember right, those are like the official ones, but still. Get weird with the colors. People like it when they get weird. You guys are only good as creators, and you can't make something from the nothing without input. Well, on top of that, the bubble's already popping. Like, all the whole, like, AI is going to replace everyone. We already know they didn't. Best Joestar? I really like Joseph. I really like Johnny. And I really like... I'm going to try to make it three. So Joseph, Johnny... And fuck it, I'll give it to Jotaro. Why not? Yeah, make Funny pink. Yeah. Green Johnny or Blue Johnny? I always saw Johnny as blue. That's something I will agree with the colored mangas. Jolene? Jolene's not bad. Looking forward to Steel Ball Run, but hearing besides Stardust Crusader, Steel Ball Run's everyone's favorite. Steel Ball Run is really good. It will always need human input until it becomes able to think for itself. Yeah, and they will never let it think for itself. Because that's a can of worms nobody wants to open. Okay. Now, up here. Joseph, Johnny, and Josuke. Josuke's not bad. To me, Part 4 is just kind of one of those of like, Josuke's not bad, but everyone else in Part 4 is just cooler. Like, Okuyasu is like one of the best Joe Bros. Only step to matter for AI is if it grows sentient, and that's nearly not possible. Yeah. Yeah, I want the chest. I don't like Stable Wrong because I don't like the crippled. How about Gappy? How good is either Rachel or Yuki's ramen making skills? They're both immaculate. For different reasons. Shigechi too? Josuke, Jolene, Jonathan, Johnny, Joseph, Giorno, Jotaro, and Gappy. That's how we feel about 5. Bruno's the basically protagonist. Yeah. You know, it's like, I like Giorno in Part 5, but I'm not going to pretend he was the main character. Zebal Run finally make radio stations play Tusk rather than mid-Fleetwood Mac songs. OpenAI are trying to make AI general intelligence, which would make it smarter than humans, like genius level. Major regards to AI is the energy guzzling data centers, yeah. Josuke 4 versus Josuke 8. I don't remember a lot of Josuke from 8, so I'm gonna kind of chalk that up as my response. Yeah, Jodio is yet to be decided. Joestars are a family tongue twister. Say it as fast as you can. Jonathan, Josuke, Jotaro, Josuke, Jono, Jolene, Johnny, Josuke. Can AI that even remotely tries to be sentient do these 3 things? Go insane, become racist, and kill itself. Bungie basically had AI correct when it talked about rampancy, where an AI would just go insane if given enough time. Yeah, Gappy's just weird. I've read all Part 8. I am pretty much caught up on it. I don't remember a lot of the ending, so I might have to reread it just to be like, alright, do I remember a lot of this? Playing Fate Extella Link, got an opinion on that game? I've not played Extella Link yet. Plus peace between races and all, and I can see the whole protecting her and carrying her and leading to affection thing. What's that in reference to? I mean, it does turn crazy, yeah. Most day I don't make it past the racing stage before data wipe comes. Yeah. What's the worst JoJo? In my opinion, is Johnny Joestar. I mean, it looks like he's not even the main character. I like Johnny a lot, so I'm not going to name him. If I had to list a worst, it's probably... Yeah, probably Josuke in Part 8. I just don't remember a lot of him. Like, even Giorno, I remembered. He had some fun moments. He makes ramen that looks good and tastes good. Rachel makes ramen that have beer broth that's legendary. Also, current AI is just autocorrect on steroids, yeah. And the asteroid plague are making the case for different creating time waifus. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the only thing where planned obsolescence actually helps, yeah. Alright, this is basically where we do the Bigfoot quest. Maybe like one outpost over, but we're in the area. Dragon Teeth jellyfish for Bacchio's piss was good. Yeah. Yep, he has funny moments, but that's it. Nothing bad, just weird. Fucking hate it. It's become the fucking burden in so many ways, yeah. It's dying off slowly but surely. It's never gonna fully die off because people use it for like cheap reasons, you know, art and porn and stuff like that. But in terms of like it stealing anyone's job, it's not gonna be like that. Because yeah, it basically amounts to it can't do half the things just a normal human being can do. Who's the best Joe bro? You have some really good ones. Bruno in Part 5 is basically the main character. Paul Nerf in Part 3 is really fucking cool. Also another example of he's kind of just the main character. Okayasu in Part 4 is great. He's funny as hell. Everyone loves Foo Fighters in Part 5. She was awesome. King Crimson's still the second best JoJo villain stand. It is really cool. Also, they're shooting at me. Like, yeah, don't shoot at the zombies that are trying to eat you all. Shoot at the guys shooting at the zombies. Fucking dickheads. Speedwagon. Speedwagon's fucking awesome, yeah. Part 1 and 2 Speedwagon. Gero Zeppeli. Yeah. All the Zeppelis were great. I would definitely say Part 2 Zeppeli is probably the best one until you get to... like 7. The Hungry on Mail in Lon Lon Ranch by Happy Place song. This part of Paul Nerf is that you can tell Rocky initially had Kakyo and said to be the best friend, then went, nah. Yeah. We'll take jobs away instead. We'll nuke the world, create motors, robot, and create time travel to murder a child. What was Toru's whole ideal? Do not know about Jojo Lion. Eh. I'm done with work. I'm so hungry. Fuckers be like, shoot that guy's killing a zombie puss. There's people I can even build out JoJo's after death with the foundation. Yeah. All the way to like Part 3 and I think even 4, the Speedwagon Foundation was helping them out. Come on. That's on the spin. I honestly thought the spin was a really cool mechanic. Is bet Joe villain trick question? It was me, Dio. Dio is fun as hell. I think for JoJo Lion felt rushed. I'm fine with the Gilf having a stand, but I don't know. Seemed rushed, and she defeated Wonder of You. Yeah. Part 6, too. Operation Savage Garden. Yeah, you're right. I forgot. Which makes sense, because Jotaro was involved in that, and Jotaro basically started working for the Foundation. Is Yasuo or Joshu the Jobro to you? In Speedwagon in 4, they own the ship. Yeah. The one Nazi counts as Jobro? Yeah, fuck, what was his name? I can't remember his fucking name, but yeah, that dude, he counted and he was awesome. Because he was just fucking batshit nuts. Machine Gun Man. I really liked Hamon. I know why they replaced it, but still, I really liked the do whatever sun punch. Yeah.
Obtaining research subjects still stands. As you can see, I'm trying to find out what makes these thingamabobs.
Yeah, Stroheim. Yeah, Stroheim.
I'm running low on research subjects.
I think Dio's the biggest hater in anime. He's one of them.
Some monsters to experiment on.
Yeah, well over a century after we founded, the Speedwagon Foundation is helping the Joestar family. Yeah.
Anything to find a cure, I guess.
Yeah, he died in Stalingrad. Yeah, he was an advanced fucking Nazi cyborg, and he still died in Stalingrad.
More than happy to rob you as well.
Yeah, von Stroheim's the GOAT. Yeah. Yeah, I love Stroheim. German science and engineering is the best. Yeah. Fucking zombie dog. There we go. Oh, I only got one. Fuck. Where happened to the Goblin Slayer right before, gave up right before the festival thing. I also haven't caught up on, like, mainline Goblin Slayer. I mainly read year 1. And I think it's more of the same of they get new quests to fuck up goblins. Joseph Joestar had some unique allies, yeah. Some people not know stand shit in modern parts like Part 9. I know stands are invisible, but no way noticing people posing, getting hurt randomly, and flying across the city. Our boss just took some medicines, kicked my ass nightly. Love y'all. Yeah, good shit. Get some sleep. Orange juice and water. It's the only thing that can save you. Little fucker. He didn't die in Stalingrad, he went missing. He was the biggest tsundere in anime. He hated the shit out of Jonathan until he kicked his ass and went, damn, he's a pretty great dude. Like me, he was legitimately sad when Jonathan died. Yeah. Well, it literally took up until Jonathan's death for him to realize he was my brother. Pretty sure the reason he went batshit insane is because of all the lead poisoning of all the machinery. Yeah. Alright. 2, 3. Alright, lady. Come here. I need you. Oh. Yeah, don't ask Joseph where he got the robot hand from. Yeah. Do most of the stand invisible friends in JoJo involve time? A lot of them do, yeah. Organize my Goblin Slayer collection. Why the fuck do they have 2 consecutive runs going at the same time? Money. Bulk or cut art style for JoJo. I like Buff. Buff is also really fun. Man, because I like that kind of classic 80s, everyone's jacked as shit style manga. Jordan not affected by the eyes of heaven because of his fate's changing stand? Honestly, good question. Like how Part 4 introduced a character that was an alien. Yeah, he was an alien. He liked to gaslight people that he was an alien.
Good science demands contingency.
Besides Resident Evil 4, best action horror game. This is one of them. What else? Dead Space is a very obvious one. People love Dead Space. Left 4 Dead. I'd be shocked for Rocky admits years later in an interview. Yeah, I rushed Part 8. Spent 6 years writing Wonder of You fight, and I wanted to get it done since Wano ended. Yeah. Fucking little bastards. Oh, he blocked it for his buddy. Dick. There we go. I just need one more zombie. Fizzner Star for the win. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Undead Nightmare doesn't count. I would say it counts. Oh yeah, Zombie Bobcat. Just Game Part 3 art style is cursed. There we go. Sorry, doggy. You gotta review Pathologic? I do really like Pathologic, yeah. Confess North Star is huge inspiration for other 2 parts. Other than that, yeah, I just never had the buff as fuck characters again. Sorry, Leah, for interrupting the tower. Okay, there's 2 more. lasso? That's a cougar, yeah. It was a zombie cougar. Invisible food, Bocchi, yeah. Roger Jackson been arrested for his attack on Cyclist Dude. It's been 2 weeks. Next line will be, damn, I missed it. Now I'm dead. This poor motherfucker. I'm beginning part 4 manga. Josuke's buff, but a few chapters go by and Rocky starts making him smooth, normal like SpongeBob. Yeah. Joseph, look, it was important for me to tell you all about our family history, okay? But Mr. Joestar, you didn't miss the part where you watched your mother naked. I didn't know she was. Check Discord for another reminder. Give me one quick sec. I gotta drop this guy off. There we go. Watch Berserk recap video. True hero. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thoughts on Amazing World Gumball? Apparently it's really good. And don't forget Speedwagon Foundation and Jotaro's body, and we're waiting for the 2 discs. Yeah, that is true. That worse than Applebee's Cougar? Also, I'm trying to remember how this quest line ends. I think it literally ends with this guy trying to fuck a female zombie, then it eats him. Early part 4 Josuke was cursed. Part 3 Josuke versus Honest Way with boobs. Which one panel character wins? And the shooter had a ton of furry porn on Steam account. Why are they all like this? Last few episodes when I was 12, it was fun, yeah. Part 7's aesthetically lean, built style is still my favorite. The shot funny Valentine's back with a flag scar still incredible. Oh yeah. Joseph Joestar is just charming and fit Christian. Kimmel was getting 129k viewers. You have more subscribers. You're more successful. Pat yourself on the back. Like I said, he wasn't funny. He was never funny. I didn't like him on the Man Show. I didn't like him when he took up half of fucking Spike TV. Dude was never funny. Carlos G's $5. Favorite Pillarman? Mine is Esadesi, ACDC. I'm just gonna call him that. I always liked the honorable warrior archetype. I always felt he could have turned to a good guy. Wait a minute, I thought... Yeah, no. Wamu was the warrior, yeah. Wamu was the honorable one. ACDC was the one that cried because he was a fucking cheater.
No Sasquatch running around here. Nor no place else. They're made up.
There's Sasquatches every place, cowboy. They're nastier than your mother-in-law with the
Favorite Jotaro drip like the White Suit Jotaro from part 4. White Suit Jotaro is pretty good.
They ate a little girl.
Are you serious?
Okay, Asu is a pretty cool Jotaro, yeah. The only thing Jimmy Kimmel did was blackface only because what he is now, yeah.
Kill them! Kill the bastards before they kill all of us! Kill them! Kill them!
Yeah, Wamu's literally the Giga Chad meme, yeah. Yeah, Wamu was the one that, like, gave respect to Caesar and let the bubble stay because he respected how Caesar's last move was to help his ally knowing he was going to die. I like Santana and Wamu, yeah. Aztec God spotted. I like cars, yeah. ACDC tried to hijack Lisa's body, yeah. Yeah, we gotta go up here. I like Jotaro's design in part 6, yeah. Almost 2 masters because he sacrificed something dear to him in order to find something out, yeah. I'm gonna overshadow Cars multiple times in part 2. To be fair, Cars still has a lot of really cool moments that, that scene with the cabin where he was listening in on the Nazi meeting and he was able to, like, swing his blade perfectly to kill everyone in the room. That was pretty fucking dope. A good thing Kimmel was him bad-mouthing Jay Lone for screwing over Conan. Yeah, Wamu was a good dude. Shane was a pillarman. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Hell yeah. You know those awful snake pants Jotaro wears? They're pretty cool. Yeah, that scene was sick, yeah. And Santana is still under the light and still alive. When those lights go out, he'll eat the world, yeah. Alright. We'll slide down the mountain. Car's still floating endlessly in space, yeah. It's even worse considering the fact that fucking Poochie accelerated time multiple times. So the whole time, Cars has just been stuck floating in space, unable to die for countless years. Almost forgot about Jimmy Kimmel got canceled. What was the context again? He just straight up lied. He went on national TV and said the guy who shot Charlie Kirk was MAGA, and it's like, but he wasn't. Like, this is proven he wasn't. Hell yeah. Yeah, Car's a popsicle. And Santana will job some stand. Trust me, my dad works for Rocky. Came out with pathetically low ratings even for late night TV in the modern day. ABC, Disney were likely praying for an excuse to get rid themselves of him. Kimmel violated FCC guidelines, yeah. Cars became a rock. You call me a villain, Joseph, what I wanted to do is save this world. Well, when you put it that way, I guess, and I need to kill humanity to save it, and there. Has Cars been reset with the rest of the universe, part 6? Cars can't die, so it might be a thing where the original Cars is still floating out in space. You just have, like, an equivalent. Yeah, universe got reset, but Cars already floated to the next universe. Pretty sure SWF could have sent Santana's remains into space when Space Race got on. Having a deal where one of the prototype redstone of Aja Mask, it would be a vampire Pillarman hybrid. The Pillarmen were already basically an advanced version of a vampire, so he probably could have been... He probably would have been, like, jump-kicked either to a Pillarman level, or he would have just straight up became a perfect being like Cars. Played Stranger's Wrath? Oh, hell yeah. And so now Jimmy Kimmel basically just ruined his own career for fitting into the jerkwad. Yeah. Well, like I said, he was never funny. We got him. Not today, Sasquatch. Yeah, his car speaking to Angelo. You get used to it, yeah. Feed Jimmy to JoJo's Iggy. You can call him Jimmy Kibble. People saying MGS2 clips on Twitter and are just putting together the String 2 and MGS2 recycle themes and storylines. Cost $2. The Cars novels explain what happened, yeah. God damn it. Fucking. Or a farm. Damn. I couldn't or farm the last one. He berries and mushrooms. Yeah, Wamu's a slave, yeah. I think the thing was the mask could already elevate regular beings. The stone was just needed to actually penetrate hard skin. Yeah. How could you? The Henderson house one big member short now. And the worst Pearlman is Saitana because it seemed like he was sent up to beat the next villain for something that went nowhere. Oh, Vulcan fair against Pearlman. He had lightning, so he could probably unironically do very well. The whole key is you had to destroy their cells. Here's on racing crossover characters got leaked. We have Mega Man. Just me or Dish Strang 2 just going went faster than 1. Well, I mean, people appreciated 1 more. And yeah, 2 was really good. I mean, after you beat it, what else do you do? No. Jorge Joestar's novels are not canon. Did you hear the Dev of Cruelty Squad also had posted about the Kirk situation? Discord got leaked showing a freaking mod for it. You heard of it? Yeah. I talked about it earlier. This is what I mean by all you have to do is just not talk about this thing. Like, no one wants to hear about it. The one episode of Smiling Friends where they have Jimmy, will parody of him in the show, do you think will age well or not? Well, that's Jimmy Fallon. That's not Kimmel. Sasquatch. Get over here. Damn. I'm gonna catch the sumbitch. Damn. He's quick. I see. So he doesn't want to talk to reason. It didn't have to end like this. Too many Jimmies. Diablo or Funny Valentine? Funny Valentine has some fucking sick moments with him, but I think Diablo has a way cooler stand. Lisa or Susie Q? I liked Lisa. She was great. Susie Q is not bad, though. She's cute. How many people in chat do you think knew who Jimmy Kimmel was before he got fired? Exactly. No one gave a shit about Jimmy Kimmel. He wasn't funny. He wasn't funny, and his show was completely kept up just for propaganda purposes. Epitaph? Yeah! Epitaph and King Crimson, those are the coolest fucking stands. Not today, Ape Man. Lisa girl would have beaten Cars if he didn't cheat. Yeah, explicitly. She would have won. And can you blame me? They both have the name Jimmy in their show have Night Sky backgrounds. How'd you rank the main JoJo villains? Dio, Diablo, and Funny Valentine are like some of the top tier. Poochie, I would put along with Kira as like just under that, in that they're pretty good, but not as good as the top tier. Actually, you know what? I'll fucking put yeah, I'll put Kira in the tier just below, and then Poochie under him. Oh god. That dude from part 8, I don't fucking remember, is lower than that. Oh Jesus. Oh god. I'm getting beat up by a zombie pig. Let me get a better gun for this. Yeah, Kira made part 4 much more interesting. Yeah, like, my favorite parts of part 4 are the Kira stuff. He was the coolest. Yeah, Toru, Wonder of You. Yeah, I can never remember that motherfucker. Dio, Valentine, Kira, Diablo, Poochie, Cars, part 8. Sorry, don't remember, yeah. Rockmen are last? No, Pillarmen were pretty good. I'd probably put them in the same vein as Poochie, as in, like, they're not bad. They had some really cool moments. Chat trying to hit Lolly Golden Experience Requiem every stream. So I can't believe the dev did that. Seriously, I was thinking of a Game Crow squad now, which sucks because it look cool. Yeah. But it's like I said, it's like, you don't need to get involved with this argument. If you just want to make video games, just fucking make video games. No one's expecting you to talk about it. And if anyone goes, well, we need to hear your opinion so we know whether or not to support you, just go, I make fucking video games. People aren't here for that. But it's social media politics addiction. It is unironic addiction to this crap. Like that Sasquatch was addicted to a bullet in the face. That's on Over Heaven Dio. Over Heaven Dio is pretty fun. Can't deny the tone shift when Scare becomes focus part 4. Rip Shigechi. Maybe in a snide little ship. It was a good boy. Yeah. Alright. Not a single goddamn Sasquatch walks out of here. Coach is boring, but then again, it's, likely Araki will explain more about rock humans in part 9, I hope. Yeah. It's like what happened, though, with this one game available for Darkest Dungeon. Decided to hold off on the game because BLM. Yeah, it's like, you don't need to get involved in this stuff, but cloud culture is dangerous. Isn't that right, Sasquatch? Kojima's had plenty of political shit in his games, but he isn't spurging online about it. Exactly. You ever JoJo Squad? Part 5's is pretty good. I like the actual cast of Part 5 a lot. That means his Q got married. Can you imagine a bigger surprise than that? Lisa, Joseph, I'm your mother. Joseph vomit. Poochie and Kira both carried their parts for me, but Poochie was always 2 steps ahead in revealing his plans as it went along, to be fair. Yeah. Say Jonathan should have beaten Dio over Heaven, but nope, Jotaro Wankfest.
Shoot me, human. Shoot me.
Best Joe heroines? Lisa Lisa's probably my favorite.
Why's that?
The Part 6 girls kind of count in their own, and they're pretty high up there. I like them.
All the traits are you talking about, human?
Trish is not bad. In Part 5, I like Trish.
You to survive. Everyone knows that. Ain't your fault.
We eat berries and mushrooms, you fool. We did. Now none of us are left. Some maniac's been murdering us. The last of my kind. We've lived in these
Okay, to be fair, if there's only like 6 Sasquatch left, they were already on the road to extinction.
You say so, human.
Because, I mean, come on.
It's gone. My kind is gone.
After the gang died, which were the original villains of Part 8? The thing turns to a sleeper. Yeah, that's what I heard.
I can't take it anymore.
Is the achievement 6 years in the making still in this release? Probably. How do they reproduce? Alright. It's okay, Mr. Sasquatch. I'll take care of things. Get back over here. Damn it, get back over here. Coward. Can't face the death of your race like a man. Get back. Get back over here. Come on, big guy. It's not going to hurt that much. Eh, fuck it. There we go. Now you'll stay still. I probably should have bought Molotovs for this. Oh, we got Sasquatch teeth. Oh, shit. Supposed to solemnly and compassionately end it quickly, not start barbecue. Oh, that is a lot of zombies. It was self-defense. He was coming right at you. Exactly. Of course you'd roast him, you fucking kraut. Well, you know, it's like, what was I supposed to do in that situation? As far as I'm aware, that was a baby-eating monstrosity. An insult to God itself. Yeah, fuck you. He's gonna fall into the river. He was asking for it. He quite literally was asking for it. Like that guy. And that guy. Dude, you shot him in the dick. Yeah, Red Dead 2 should have had Undead Nightmare mode. This is what people are asking for. It would have been cool. Alright. You know what? Just for that, you get the torch. Hope you like swimming. John, you shoot Sasquatch coming right for us. Didn't say how to, just kill him. Yeah. Have you seen or heard of the Cars novels? I've heard of them, yeah. Oh, damn it. So you want some too. I'll burn this entire goddamn forest down. Full of fucking zombies and Sasquatches. Missed opportunity for Undead Nightmare to have ghosts. To be fair, ghosts are kind of just hidden in the main games. Like, if I remember right, I think Red Dead 2 has like 3 or 4 ghosts you could stumble into. Red Burner remains definitive proof of Bigfoot ruin all the shows. It's so much cool DLC for Red Dead 2, but no, gotta do RDO numbers. Fuck you, Rockstar. Yeah, Mitten Squad beat this with only the torch. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
This is really crazy.
Yeah, Red Dead 2 has an entire ghost train, yeah. Shit.
I hope heaven's better the second time around.
Wow. Yeah, tell me when Red Dead 1's just a ghost town, yeah. Okay, heads are popped, they're dead. This Sasquatch hate to be the bearer of bad news. I'm out of bullets. Godspeed, Paul, wherever you are. Yeah, Ghost Train, Swamp Woman, and I don't know the third. Red Dead 1 has the mysterious man who technically counts even though he's meant to be death. I'm pretty sure there's a ghost hidden in the overworld that you can run into in Mexico, which I think is a reference to La Llorona. Shame we never got more of GTA 5 and Red Dead 2. GTA Online turned Rockstar into died EA. Yeah, right? Yeah, you can hogtie a ghost in the lake in Red Dead 2. Yeah. At least it wasn't a zombie Sasquatch. Yeah, the Ghost Force in Red Dead 2. Yeah. Okay, there are a lot of zombies. Hell yeah. Hey, Carlos, you know famous outlaw in Kentucky? Sorta, kinda. There was an entire regiment in the Revolutionary War. I think they were called the Brown Rifles or something like that. And they would just ambush people in the Kentucky area that were British, you know, like army units, things like that. A bunch of dudes from Kentucky went down to fight in the Alamo. That also kind of counts. It's funny GTA made a reference to Bigfoot, but it was a guy who was a furry. Well, that was a reference to this DLC, because he says a lot of the Sasquatch's lines word for word. Until you can hear ghostly voices in certain areas like Civil War battlefields, yeah. Finished Red Dead 2 yet, but you think Rockstar can do more with the setting? With Red Dead, yeah, there's a lot they could do. Yeah, the Kentucky Pugler. See, Ghost of Yotai is getting ratio in the recent video trailer, so any goodwill will be broken. Any thoughts? As stated, nobody has to always give their take on a political thing. Not only is it not necessary, if anything, it will directly fuck you over. Because what if you're wrong? We eat berries and mushrooms. I think the apocalypse brings everyone back. Sasquatch should be fine. That is true. Sasquatch should be alright. I think Tomb of the Unknown Soldier will still be protected even in a zombie apocalypse. I think so. Kentucky is a cryptid called the Popelick Monster. I think Ghost Yotai is burning controversy for relevance. And that's the thing. That should tell you more about the state of the game, that they're that desperate to just hop on controversy. Now, granted, everyone in the gaming industry just seems to be hopping on this and have to give their take and go like, well, you know what? Fuck Kirk. And it's like, you could just not. You could just not. You could just go, that's not really our place. We just make video games. Remember Goliad? There was that game reloaded that went into early access. Pika 22 players. They did another Red Dead game, but it follows Jack Marston has to go through one of the World Wars. That would be cool. Like the seeing how America was being slowly transformed over the course of World War I. Because like I wouldn't want it to take place as in like Jack is fighting World War I. I would want to see how was America changing while World War I was happening. There we go. Could not set yourself on fire. Could just not set yourself on fire indefinitely, yeah. Yotai had simplest easy W. Sucker Punch could have had, and they fucked it up, yeah. Also, I have a tree-dwelling Bigfoot variant called the Grassman. What is it about the line, "You eat babies," I find so funny? Opposite of the West was lost between the 20s and 30s. Yeah. You didn't show up playing a new skate game? We have not. Showa said he wanted to. Have Jack become part of the Mafia as it started rising in the 10s and 20s. Exactly. Well, all Sucker Punch had to do was make a statement saying we completely condemned the comments of our employee and fired them, but they haven't. Yeah. Everybody loves the squonk. I actually remember the Cinema Snob made skit of this game, and the Bigfoot was like, "Oh, it's fine with it. My ancestor didn't know there were more of us out there yet." Okay, Fatal Funnel. There we go. Gotcha.
I'm doing you the
Well. I can find more Bigfoot and tall trees even after supposedly killing them all. Found them plenty of them replaying Undead Nightmare. If only games included Virginia's very own Bigfoot Woodburger. Shit. Yeah, buy a new skate game for their stream. Use it as tax write-off. I was back when Brad Jones still on speaking terms with the non-Doug CA creators. Yeah. There we go. And you're gonna play Cuckman Space Lesbian game if it ever comes out? Not gonna lie, I'm curious. I'm kind of curious too, simply due to the fact of Cuckman already burned through a lot of his goodwill because people kind of picked up on the Israel-Palestine connections for Last of Us 2, and he got raked over the coals for it. So I'm very curious. Yeah, the title of the Island of Tsushima is gonna be stripped away. Yeah. It's funny how we come to a point where if you don't make your main women attractive in games, they can rightly assume the devs hate their customers. Why? You don't want to play futuristic space Israel? Question is, how did Sasquatch know English and he didn't eat an English-speaking baby? But I'll imagine how much more fun it would be with Dragon's Breath ammo. Being a squonk, Japan has a term for busukawa, which can roughly be translated as ugly cute. Look at pugs or lemurs, for example. Curious, what about Cuckman in Israel? Well, as stated, Last of Us 2 was meant to be a allegory for Israel-Palestine. That's something that he flat out admitted to when the game came out. So now people are looking at that and going, hey, wait a minute, you're an Israeli, you're like an Israeli native who lived in Israel your whole life. And you were inspired by an incident where you watched an IDF soldier get lynched and you wanted revenge against people that lynched him. So he got raked over the coals for that. That's a terrible allegory. Alright, there's like one dude defending this spot, which, you know what? Props to you, dude. Badass. Yeah, Neil was kicked off the Last of Us show, so he's running on fumes at this point, yeah. Yeah, Cuckman really fucked himself with that one. Yeah, it's fucking great. Live by the swords, they say. Yeah. Also, we got a bolt-action rifle. Back to lynching? Damn. No, he was talking about a story when he was a kid, so during one of the skirmishes, fuck, I think against Lebanon, actually. Yeah, folks will cringe looking back at that. Yeah. Why do you think I always say, try to avoid adding politics to your story that's in reference to modern day, because it will age like milk. You want to make it as opaque and general as possible. You can have your stance, but it needs to not be about specific people or issues. It will fall apart. And just know that Reddit will defend Neil from criticism because the chuds. Oh no, Reddit tore him apart. That's what I mean. That's how bad it was. All you had to do was say, I want to make a zombie game, yeah. Good from West Virginia is the Wampus Cat, which is a massive feline with blue fur and 6 legs. That actually sounds really cute. Fun fact, the bolt action is actually a U.S. Krag, which is a Norwegian rifle. That's what too. Revenge bad is as bad as the message because of politics and religious differences that last for decades. What wasn't even fucking happening when Last of Us 2 came out? What a jackfruit. Well, Israel-Palestine's had repeated skirmishes over the territory for years. Like, it's not even the first time there's been conflict that kicked off over it. You underestimate how much the left love to root for a perceived underdog, yeah. Always remember, yesterday's allies could be tomorrow's enemies, and today's enemies won't always be your enemies, yeah. We're going to story about Civil War, and I'm actively using a fictional country because I don't want to make this about politics, just a fun story, yeah. Again, the whole revenge is bad thing doesn't really work when the other side got the revenge. You're supposed to feel bad for them, yeah. Is that talk about politics? Wait, the baby on this? He's making a music video right now. Well, guys, problem solving. I want to start talking about actual games, yeah. I think BioWare will do good on the next Mass Effect because their last game, Vilgar, was kind of a mess. I think it'll fall the fuck apart. I am fully convinced that whatever is happening at BioWare is the Saints Row reboot effect on steroids, and nothing they can point out will be good. Everything will have a massive, crippling flaw at the very least. A game made by Alex Jones aged well. He already made one. And it's a complete shitpost Contra-like. The baby will save gaming. Playing out the boss in MGS3 still has the most timeless mesh battle of the times to change constantly, which shifts everything, including your enemies, allies, and even stances. Yeah. Shocked BioWare's still around. And I see the new debating music video by him saving Ivanka. We played that last stream. The revenge pack can work if you let us see the character lose everything for revenge, yeah.
Can you help me, mister? I don't know where I am, and I'm real scared, mister. Is there any... Hyper enjoying. You people are crazy.
I mean, sorry, dude. I just don't know how to stop the horse. Yeah, Lolly played the Alex Jones game once. Yeah. Right, let me look up the control there. That's been tripping me up. I do not know how to fucking control this horse. There we go. On foot, on vehicle. I mean, yeah, that's basically, yeah. Minigames, arm wrestling, blackjack, horseshoes, liar's dice, poker. So it's probably further up. Oh, no, okay, so I guess it counts as vehicle. Yeah, spur, okay. Brake is control. Okay, that is weird. Besides Red Dead and GTA, favorite Rockstar game? Manhunt 1's pretty fucking good. Bam, people are forgetting that at the time Last of Us 2, Israel was dealing with Hamas lobbing rockets at them. Anyone remember that viral footage of an Iron Dome taking rockets? Yeah. Play on keyboard, you heathen. Bad when you're getting turned to glue. I mean, that guy was 100% gonna die. Sasquatch is afraid of fire. Predator killers are a better job in the horror revenge is bad, like the prayer becoming a metaphor for vengeance. Yeah. I found a while ago they were originally going to be allowed to kill Abby in Last of Us 2, but they removed it as too many people killed her, and they got mad. Yeah. Did Ellie lose it all? Why couldn't Abby lose it too? Hell, not have the others hate Abby for wasting their resources. Well, like, the defense you hear is, well, Abby did lose everything. She lost her friends, and it's like, I mean, that's well and good, but that's still not, that's still not the moment. You know what I mean? Undead Nightmare counts. I'd love for you to do Prey from Arcane Studios. I hope we'll get you to do reviews of Dishonored, Prey, and Downfall of Arcane. Now, why would players not kill Abby? Exactly. Yeah, Max Payne 3. Max Payne 3 is really good. Or Revenge bad thing, and Last of Us 2 doesn't work, especially when you think if Ellie died and Joel have gone on warpath. Yeah. Come back and your horse on fire like your Ghost Rider. It's war. It's the Horseman. I'm saying for years, Rockstar sold the rights to Manhunt to a different studio, and they want nothing to do with the series anymore. It's not profitable. Exactly. Rickman said the Joel trailer shenanigans for Last of Us 2 is directly riffing on MGS2 with Snake and Raiden, but Neil didn't account that false advertising in MGS2 ties directly into the themes. Yeah. Abby's friends were terrible, and she didn't even like them that much. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, True Grit reboot did the revenge theme way better. Yeah. Yeah, Abby dying would bumped it from a 1 out of 10 to 4 out of 10. No, you aren't supposed to kill Abby. She's my fave, and Joel is evil. Man, yeah. It's like... Having all of Abby's friends die would work better if they didn't establish the fact she was already wanting to go rogue. Her wanting to go rogue means that it's pointless because then she gave up that connection with her friends anyway. Like, the little bit you see of, like, you know, the guy she likes dying and the girl he knocked up dying, it's like, that's close to it, but it's still not the moment. I'm seeing this recent wave of people being revisionists for Last of Us 2. No, it's not a good game. It's a terrible mess about revenge. Paid shills. Oh, yeah, 100%. Probably a new season's about to come out. Because, no, Last of Us 2 is just bad. To me, it's going to sound really gay to say, but it really is like The Last Jedi in that if you think this is actually well thought out, that says a lot more about you than you think. And I gave him some support. Should help him out. That girl was more likable and on screen for he was on screen for a minute. Yep. I wish Ellie already lost everything and killed countless people on Quest for Revenge. Not killing Abby's just insane. Yeah. Said no one cares about Senator Armstrong's retard baby. Yeah. I lost her Jewish GF and her mixed race baby and can't play guitar. They get Manhunt 3 with the story be about like Manhunt 1 or 2. They probably want to bring it back to basics and do 1 again. Shows you can't comprehend a good narrative and writing structure. Druckmann doesn't understand that you need to do things for a reason. If you got mislead fans, has to be for more than a reference. It needs to tie into the work. Yeah. Batgirl and Cuckman memes were the only good things come out of the turd. Yeah. Don't treat it as Abby. You should not have killed Joel. Treat it as, oh, do you feel bad for Abby? Exactly. It's a moment like what I'm talking about, and I'm pretty sure I talked about one of the Last of Us 2 videos, was that if you're going to punish a character like Abby, it needs to be throwing her sin in her face. Thanks, game $2. Last of Us 2 daughter, Last Jedi son. But, you know, it's like you throw the sin in their face and they know, oh, God, it's because of me. I did this. You know, that whole thing. Like, not just, you know, like the moment when Abby goes, I let you go and you wasted it. That showed exactly, like, you still don't understand. Like, you still have not learned the lesson. Straight from Darksiders, I found Ruin, War from Darksiders, absolute shock of the sight. I have no idea what any of that means. Ironically enough, Red Dead 2 is a good reason why revenge is bad, because it comes to bite John in the ass in 1. Exactly. Cuckman's going straight to Jewish Alpha rank Last of Us 2, and Susan Wojcicki is his roommate. Also, who in the Kentucky Fried Fuck sends a pregnant woman to fight? Exactly, it's... that's why I always described it as Hollywood darkness. You know? Darkness is exactly that. It's unpleasant, it's uncomfortable, it's not safe. So you cannot do safe Hollywood shit for a dark story. You acknowledge the fact of, dark is this. It means anything can happen. You know, you will not get a good dice roll, basically. Do you think after all this, Last of Us 3 is dead? 100%. Because they're trying to make a new IP, and they've milked 1 and 2 so fucking hard. Treasure. Now we should have had to lose the little kid who have actually brought home the point. Abby held a knife to a woman and was excited to hear she's pregnant. Yeah, it's like... And hearing the whole, like, well, it's because... it's because Ellie killed Mel. It's like, but that's the point, though. It's like... The entire point is that should have had that moment of, what the fuck are we even doing? Pretty sure all the prego women fighting in the past several years was a fetish of consulting company person. Oh, it was. It 1000% was. guys remember Bigot Sandwich? Yeah. Last of Us 2 is one of the most morally confused video game stories I've ever seen. Game wants us to empathize with straight up bad people who refuse to acknowledge their mistakes. Yeah, it's like, it's not just that they were annoying and boring and had high school melodrama for subplots. It was that they never acknowledged they were bad people. Not just that they did a bad thing, they were bad people. Kinetic or energy weapons? I like kinetic. Bullets are fun. We want to remaster Last of Us 2 3 years after the original came out. Yeah. I think what was really frustrating was right after Last of Us 2 released, you could not criticize without being called somethingist. Yeah. Sequel of Anti-Revenge Story. The world literally made better because they had protagonist actions. Anti-Revenge Story protagonist. I regret my vengeance. Last of Us Cow's been milked dry. Neil can't milk Uncharted either because it already ended essentially with 4. Yeah. Even when they have a character call Abby a piece of shit, there's another person who's like, oh no, don't listen to them. You're great. Exactly. It's... You need to have that moment, like, you know, there's a reason why I suck off Berserk the way I do to the point my jaw is sore, you know? Because it has all those moments I'm talking about. When there's a moment where Guts fucks up and goes too far, you get several chapters where they acknowledge you fucked up and went too far. He has those moments where it's like, you did this, it's your fault. I forgot Night Dog space lesbian games called Intergalactic. Thank God Cuckman isn't cool enough to ruin Beastie Boys worse than the Marvels. No Cuckman wanted to recreate the boss without realizing that the boss would actually beat the shit out of anyone while pregnant for telling her to go the fuck home. Name something good about Last of Us 2. Gameplay. Actual shooting and the details in the shooting are cool. Like, visually it looks beautiful. It's like one of the best looking games ever made. Has really good music. They got the composer back from the first game. He's an amazing composer. Also, a lot of the Uncharted cast don't like Neil because what happened with Amy and probably wouldn't come back. Yeah. I can't believe Donkey defended that. I'm convinced people were getting paid. I'm convinced. Like, it's exactly like what happened with Last Jedi, you know? People were going, oh, it's great. You should go see it. To this fucking day, I remember the I Hate Everything review of Last Jedi, and he literally said, I saw it the first time, and I loved it. I saw it again, and I loved it even more. Word for word in that exact tone. And I was like, this is a paid review. Yeah, the guitar minigame. Yeah, people like the guitar minigame. You ever cried to Berserk? Not full-on sob, but not gonna lie, the when Casca comes back from the dreamscape, I got emotional. I was like, holy fuck, that happened. Remember Beatrix Kiddo from Kill Bill was smart enough to realize, oh shit, I'm pregnant, I can't take any chances now. Yeah. And moment-to-moment gameplay and shooting arenas for part 2 are really good. Skip the cutscene, think of something for yourself, and it's enjoyable. Yeah. One phrase, they're just gonna suck off Berserk until my jaw's sore, yeah. I have one of the better guitar mechanics in games. That's another good one. If I can play just about any song composed for guitar in Last of Us 2, that's neat. Yeah. Got the soundtrack of Last of Us 2 to the music for one of my favorite films, Amaros Perros. Yeah, and like I said, dude's an amazing composer. I'm presenting Last of Us 2 to a friend who was blind to the series. She hated it because Joel died in the beginning and how abusive the Jew girl was. Yeah. Crab Miora died. Like I said, I wasn't like full on, but like it hit me. It hit me, and I was like, shit. After decades of dark skin, tomboy stopped being potato and was hot again. Yeah. I have no shame in admitting the good ending of Metro Exodus. I cried like a bitch. I think Last of Us 2 is a little more than chat, but stories get a lot of issues, and I agree with you on nearly all the points you make in your video. Yeah. I trust the entertainment industry trying to make me emphasize the villains at this point. How many of them creators have skeletons in their closet? Well, it comes to that stupid idea of if you're using a cliche, you've already failed. And it's like, cliches are there for a reason. You know, cliches exist because they are the literal bedrock. There's a good way to do it and a bad way to do it. I don't wear this time. Koska's wearing a bunny suit here. Men love that kind of stuff. Koska's wearing a literal fluffy Easter bunny suit walking towards confused Guts. Shoko's dream about what her life would be like if she could hear and silent voice choke me up. Yeah. I Think they'll actually do something good with Season 3 of Last of Us? No. It's already falling apart. Still can't believe Doom Eternal got snubbed in that year's Game Awards. Yeah, right? That Guts always suffers the consequence of his actions, even if they have justifications. Nobody else knows what the guy's up to and assume he's a monster until the party. Yeah. So apparently Dying Light the Beast is really good. That's what I'm hearing. I'm now actually excited to play it. Cliches and tropes exist as storytelling tools that are either neither good nor bad. It all depends on how they're used. Exactly. It's like saying you're not allowed to use tomato and salsa because it's cliche. It's like, do you know what you're making? Shit, that was a neck shot. That wasn't a headshot. You know, you guys know Sonya used to date a porn star, like not a retired one. She was working while they dated. Not sure what that says about the man, but it can't be anything good. Aichi's a husk. At least it's not YMS where everyone's just aware of how much of a degenerate dogfucker he is. I now have 18 strong chamomile decoctions. Where do I sell them? I know you need to keep one for the bathhouse quest where you have to sabotage the rival one. So keep one on hand, but you can sell them off at like pretty much any alchemist. Alright. I am here to kick ass. Fuck, marry, kill, Netflix, DMC, TLJ, or Last of Us 2? Honestly, the hard question is which one to kill. I would say kill Netflix DMC because it is just so insanely bad. Marry The Last Jedi because it is probably one of the funniest fucking movies I've ever seen, completely unintentionally. And fuck Last of Us 2. Just to have that statement, fuck Last of Us 2. Imagine knowing you can never ask your wife how I was working today, honey, without taking a 100% chance of a Netterar report. The only defense for Abby is, will Joel doom humane by killing the doctor who would make the cure? No, they wouldn't. Because no one, one, they would use that as leverage, and two, no, that cure would not be enough. Yeah. Well, it's like, to me, that's one of those things of, when I hear that, I go, so you don't actually understand what Last of Us 1 was about. Like, that's one of those things where you can unironically pull media literacy on them and go, but that's not what the story was about. The story was not about the cure that would save mankind. The story was about how human connection can get you through any trial, even in the literal Armageddon. Shit. Fuck Last of Us 2, so I guess you and Cuckman have the same taste in women. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Carbine. Netflix Mary is almost as bad as Abby. I'll fuck Netflix DMC because at least has passable animation. Keyword being passable. Marry Last Jedi because at least something. Kill Last of Us 2. There we go. And speaking of people dying, Billy from Game Chasers died. Oh my god. Fortunately, like Last of Us Part 2, there's nothing that can directly prove to people that people don't like the sequel trilogy, so they still LARP as if it's good. I don't even think people LARP that's good anymore. I've not heard fucking anyone talk about new Star Wars beyond just being exhausted of it. Like, you have Andor. Andor's good, but, like, ever since Mandalorian came out and they focused harder on the streaming shows, people mainly just talk about the streaming shows. Yeah, Lala likes She-Hulk, Neil likes The Hulk. Exactly. I don't get how Abby didn't get strung up by the WLF for doing what she did to Joel. She invaded a settlement, murdered a prominent member, being potentially starting a war. That's textbook insubordination. Somebody needs to make a mod for this game with the zombie screams are replaced with Doug Walker screams. Yeah, pre-Red Dead 2, John Marston was a badass. Yeah. I feel like the cure is just an excuse to bypass the actual outcome of chaining up Ellie to be a baby factory in order to cultivate more immune blood. Like I said, it was inspired by children and men. At first, the fishes seem to be the good guys, then find out no, they're not, and don't give a shit about the symbol of hope. Yeah, that's the entire point. The game itself hints at it more than once. Guts, if I worried about every ant I stepped on would never walk. Younger me, that's horrible. Current me, no argument here. Well, no, that's also a very bad mentality to have. The story addresses that's a bad mentality for Guts to have. That's because streaming shows are relevant. The final movie, the sequels came out in like 2019, yeah. Abby's dad, no, we need her. We need the cure, Joel. Her name is Ellie. Exactly. It's literally the ending of Children of Men. The whole, we need the baby, we need him. It's a girl, Lou. It's like, it's almost the exact same scene. They only didn't have Joel say anything because, you know, they want to make it more ambiguous. Yeah, the main collectible is dead Firefly tags, yeah. And Mandalorian got ruined in the first season because they wanted to tie a lot of crap together, yeah. Keep watching Azumanga Daioh memes. Osaka's a funny goober, yeah. In documents in the game, the Fireflies don't know what the fuck they're doing, yeah. I like the idea you had for Last of Us 2 more than the original game, I love the farmer wants you to steal a maypole as a hell of a lisp. Yeah, it's fucking great. That whole quest line's fun. The more like someone hires you just to be a really petty dick to their neighbor is always a fun one. I saw you stream Max Payne 3 the other night without me and without pants. Yeah, Druckmann removed those documents, yeah. Well, it's like, I get it. You want it to be ambiguous and, oh, who is the real villain here? And it's like, that's well and good, but at the end of the day... Oh. Ah, well, I tried. I still want a Cowboy Ghost Rider game. That'd be dope. Alright, just so you don't come back from the dead. Maybe if I can get him without the fucking arm. There we go. Now he's dead. Your little joke in Rise of Skywalker vid featuring the Happy Merchant was better than anything in Rise of Skywalker. Go Willie Darlington Madden, you fucking piece of shit game doesn't even have the balls to be original yet. And if I was lucky that was a brainstem shot, but it wasn't. That was the woman directing the first Last of Us game. That was then fired after. Amy Hennig didn't direct it. She helped write a draft of the script. It was Neil Druckmann and Bruce Straley that directed Last of Us 1. And Neil mainly directed the cutscenes. He has legitimate talent as a director. It's the story he fucks up. Bruce Straley was the one that kept telling him to tone the ideas down and go, don't do that, do this, don't do that, do this. Because Bruce had been working in the industry for God knows how fucking long. Physics when people are shot, hit in this game will never be beat. Yep. Oh, B-Man Fear and Undead Nightmare. He would do pretty fucking well. Personally, I like the story, the idea that the surgery would have worked, because in the end, immunity never mattered. Yeah. It's a good thing Joel kept that a secret, because I'm not going to lie, if that got out and I was in charge, well, let's just say she's going to figure out if she can make immune children. A rematch removed all the documents, said they killed all the people that were immune without getting a cure, and the documents said they were going to hoard the cure. Yeah. Yeah, then game 2 was all him, yeah. Oh my god, Osaka, yeah. Amy seems to have a good track record in stories. She's a good writer. She had, what, a fucking master's degree in English? Hear about the Tomb Raider leaks that were just a rip-off of Last of Us 2? Yeah. I genuinely don't understand why the industry gets so impressed with that shit. It's like, it never translates well to sales. Destiny tried to pull Charlie Kirk with a debate table on campus, got called a rapist and a cuck by passing students, yeah. Need more Legacy of Kain, I can't get enough.
Howdy, mister.
Wasn't Druck going full revisionist for his interpretation of things? Yeah. Was Amy done since? She wrote the world building for Forspoken.
Don't be shy now. Don't be shy. Nature confounds us, but science saves
Which Red Dead 2 gang do you think is most evil? The Brontes are pretty fucking evil. Their first action against the fucking Dutch's gang is to kidnap a child and threaten to murder him.
cure against the undead stalker.
we were talking about what Konami might be doing with Metal Gear and the Fox engine. I'm more interested in if they're interested in reviving Castlevania. You're not wrong.
To the sick and needy. It repels the undead and saves souls. Why, it's a natural.
Wasn't there an audio tape in the last one that pretty much says there's more immune people? Yeah. It's implied that the new generation were developing more of an immunity since they've been exposed to it since birth.
That sounds expensive, but what price? Eternal damnation. You, sir.
This cutscene's so funny, yeah.
To give it a try? Me, sir? Yes, sir. Would you care to demonstrate the undead defeating possibilities of this patented elixir?
Isn't Amy doing that Black Panther Captain America game? Yeah, but that might be canceled. A lot of the games she works on end up getting canceled for like no reason. Watching Gunsmith Cats OVA, do you think you can handle Mini Maze bombs? Even if they make a vaccine, how do the Firefly manufacture it? It's a drug. A drug in real life needs billions to make it to the market. Yeah.
You tell me. Well, since you put it that way.
Yeah, Amy worked on Forspoken. Should have kept her on for characterization and dialogue. Yeah, the thing she specializes in. She got a degree in like Shakespearean English. So bring up that We're the Real Monster Graffiti and Left 4 Dead to crap on 2 on DMC Netflix. They're human or bad message. Yeah.
John. These people have lost their families. They've lost everything. Well, that's not my fault.
That's this nickel guy from the original game? Yeah.
Trying to make an honest living here. No, you're not. Well, okay. But can I help it if demand is high? High?
Only Nigel West Dickens product that works, just not in the way he thought. Yeah. I remember when TFS had videos where the characters of DBZ play games. TFS Vegeta playing Seiren Kagura is a Hall of Fame for the opening sequence alone. That's on Reddit too. I love the game. I also love the game. I think it's really good. Honest living, yeah. Joel, you know I'm surprised Ellie figured you'd be upset with me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a little upset with you for not telling the truth, but I'm more angry at Fireflies. Of course, Nickel salesman, Nigel's pretty honest towards John, probably because he knows he would kill him. Oh yeah, John straight up threatens to shoot him.
Works like a charm.
Yeah, it's zombie bait, yeah.
Well, it wasn't quite what I expected. Stuff is like catnip to those bastards. Well, I need more desert sage and violet snowdrop, and then I know I can cure this foul plague. Okay.
Lord's let Amy write for her boy Raziel once more.
Don't you remember the good times?
I think Druckmann even remotely knows about the cries came to kill him for being a Jew. He knows now.
All right. Here. Take it. Maybe you can use it to attract some of them.
Yeah, poor fucker really thought Snake Oil would work, yeah.
I'll see what I can do. And thanks.
Never forgive West Dickens for nerfing John's Deadeye, yeah.
In case I want to meet some new and interesting friends.
Amy Hang Studio, she helped co-found, does do series. I know they did a lot of stunt and special effects stuff for Reacher. Oh, that's actually really cool. You gather Snowdrop and killing the last Sasquatch is right. Oh god, I don't think I did. Oh no, I didn't. Fuck. Oh, that's gonna suck so hard. Okay. Yeah, because it's one of those where you have to do it like in the basically over the radiant overworld. Tonic totally works like a charm, yeah. That conversation you and Joe are having about being off Mantors, that's what the internet's made for. Snake Oil salesman like Nigel, very common? Oh yeah, 100%. They were all over the place. They're so well known that there's like cliches of them that show up in fucking old silent films because they were that extensive. They still go on to this day, just in different forms. That's where you get like Bitcoin scammers. Shape TFS is full of trolls. Moore's transmission pun was funny, damn it. Yep. That's where the term came from, yeah. What about Sasquatches? They totally eat babies. I mean, we already killed all the Sasquatches. That's one of the reasons it's gonna be a pain in the ass to go back there. It's like, damn it, I knew I should have held off. Sir Topham Hat's descendant? Yeah, monorail. Yeah, it's like... What does snake oil actually do? Literally nothing. That was the point. Snake oil was basically a slang term for any kind of tincture or tonic an Old West salesman would try to pitch to you, promising it be a miracle cure. It will grow your hair back and make your dick bigger. All kinds of sales pitches they could throw out to get some dumbass to buy it. And in truth, it's some cheap, thrown-together compound that they don't even know what it fucking did. Yeah, snake oil at best. Yeah, nothing at best, yeah. Worst, it was literal poison. It was a literal original grift, yeah. Snake oil salesman, Sandeman for charlatan, yeah. To cure your lumbago, yeah. Already are a live-action movie or show. I'd want Doug Walker to play Herbert Moon. You ran pitch for throwing a shit fit, saying gamers need beefier PCs to run broken Borderlands 4, yeah.
What an appetite, my angel. I'm starting to think you might have a tapeworm. Why, hello there. Come on, join us. They don't bite.
Dude, are you okay?
Eat it like a lady now. Mouth closed.
Yeah, Coca-Cola started snake oil, yeah. Oh, that's people. People believe it because of placebo effect, yeah. There we go.
Times is hard, mister.
Day the Minnesota church shooting got a comic I ordered on Amazon. The mail window. Name of said comic. Something is killing the children. I feel a bit bad. That's his wife, isn't it? It was his wife. So, you know, it's one of those things of his wife turned. He didn't have the heart to put her down and just kind of went nuts. Here's Sony just shadow dropped Legacy of Kain Defiance. Any thoughts? Yeah. It's good to have Legacy of Kain games. Come on, all this new talk. Cure all political talk and lolly chat with one quick sip. Selling for only $24.99. Snake oil came from knockoff Chinese snake oil people would use to sell to others. Yeah. Scams. Or some more of a Dr. Pepper man over Coke. Some of my friend's friend, Randy Pitchford's tweets to home, literally 5090 doesn't work for the game. To be fair, it could just be an issue with the 50-100 cards, because apparently people that are running older cards are able to play the game decently well. So it could be a thing of just, these new cards are fucked. That's a big if. Oh, do you drink? Yeah. Oh, they fucked that dude up. There we go. Nose and snake oil gamer subs. Use the code. Exactly. Shit. Ah, oh, fuck. Oh, first time I've ever actually gotten that animation. Oh, Sawa's here. Yeah. That's pretty good shit. Pretty good shit. And Sawa's here. Don't fumble. Well, she showed up as soon as we got our neck bitten out. Bitten out. All right. I wonder if snakes have enough fat to render for oil. Yeah, you can make snake oil. Like literal snake oil. Yeah, Flork has a flavor called snake oil. Yeah. I know some of y'all folks are not too keen on that snake oil business, but I got a Wonder Tonic for you. Gamer Sips. Use code TALL. Keep them zombos away, make your dick bigger. Looks Craft the Raiders following post censored by FCC. Yep. Alright. He fumbled. Henry case for $20 for only $24.99. Snake oil is a good deal. It's such a good deal. I'm doing payments. Let's go. We saw one now. She's a VTuber. She's fun. Second the hose arrive, you fumble. If asked me, Randy defended the poor optimization situation, even calling people poor. Yeah. I can play Borderlands 4, dude. I watched as a 4090 and has issues with the game. Borderlands 4 purely runs like shit because it's unoptimized as hell. Ah. So it's one of those cases of just pure luck of the draw. Either you're gonna be the, well, it works on my machine guy, or you're gonna be like the, no, this game's fucking broken. I reading Tom Segura's book. Funny and interesting. As a kid, he lived in Peru for part of a year. His dad was a Marine captain, fought in Vietnam, and loved bringing it up to people. Second 162, $2. Fumbling is our specialty here. Someone fire Randy. Alright. Dr. Pepper for me, it reminds me of home. Hey, JJ is a literal flavor called snake oil. Yeah, and it's pretty good. I think I've seen her on YouTube short. Yeah, she does a bunch of stuff. Borderlands 2 is always the best Borderlands. So maybe we have to break out the Tech Priest incense, see if it works. Drink gamer subs, your cock will grow 3 sizes, get washboard abs, and women will flock to you. Yeah, it's proven. It's proven. Oh, so that guy's fucked. Who are trying to get Randy fired? That's the thing. Aren't snake oils nearly any health food product? Yeah, basically. Here we go. Alright. Now we gotta do the cool guy thing. There we go. Pop, pop, pop. And then do you have a Twilight Zone episode where Snake Oil Salesman's fake prog actually works and can't replicate the formula and goes mad trying to do so? That actually wouldn't be a bad one. Not gonna lie, new bikini skin for Sue Storms make me lock the fuck in. 20k heals and several MVPs. And sold radioactive drinks as health drinks in the 40s. Wasn't that the literal joke with Nuka-Cola? That cool guy thing was not looking at explosions, but we don't have any explosives. Oh, I've seen her before. She collabed with Kiki. Yeah. That stage, she does a bunch of stuff. There we go. I'm taking a wild guess. Next chapter in Berserk, Guts gonna have a power-up so he can defeat Griffith. It probably won't be the next chapter, but the arc is basically Guts going through a purification ritual. It's like an old Buddhist thing. Because the lily pad he's resting on represents purity, persistence in the face of challenges, a whole bunch of things. He's basically trying to walk the path of nirvana. Next shot, fucked up. Yeah, that was the joke with Nuka-Cola. That's what I thought, yeah. Because it was poking fun at a lot of Atomic Era stuff. Did you hear Sega throwing shade at Nintendo again with the recent Sonic Crossworlds? Yeah. Basically, Guts well-deserved and needed therapy session, yeah. Dickhead. Yeah, so he's becoming Jesus. Escape is still a husk, uploading gambling scam videos. Generally tragic. Channel was made in 2008. Yeah. I recall they were making drinks glow in the dark with radium. Yeah. Here we go. You know, Joe Butler, a Confederate vet from Red Dead 2, he's actually, he actually fought in the Civil War unlike Mickey. Clown me even as a Joker would make your pee glow, yeah. Seems like Dying Like the Beast is a good game. Of course, IGN went and gave it a 7, practically a running joke with these people, yeah. They sold chemistry sets to children in the 50s, actual radioactive isotopes.
You okay, mister? Mr. Marston, well,
Phoenix Gaming $2. Guts is not going to end up like Kurt Cobain.
Not yet. I'm trying to help my family.
We're never going to get a good anime adaptation Berserk. You just got to keep hoping.
Sure.
Keep hoping.
Listen.
You know, it gets me thirsty seeing my drink glow. And to be fair, we didn't know a lot about radiation for the nukes, yeah. I think since Sarsaparilla was more healthier than Nuka-Cola, but they were outcompeted. Yeah. Well, I think... I'm trying to remember the lore. I think it's, Nuka-Cola got in bed with Vault-Tec to where they were the standardized drink. So Sunset Sarsaparilla was still kind of just stuck in the Southwest, while Nuka-Cola could go across the nation. It'd be neat if you had King Geyser talk to Guts. Yeah, have Skull Knight show up again. Do you think these post-Miura chapters feel rushed? I don't think they feel rushed. I think it's more of we're just feeling the effects of A, being caught up on Berserk. You know, which it always feels like chapters are too short when you catch up on Berserk. And B, we're getting the spark notes to what should be more fleshed out. I know Ninja Gaiden game, the easiest boss impossible to reviewers, that is. Sold actual uranium to kids in the 50s chemistry sets. Vim was also a drink in Far Harbor. Nuka-Cola was doing corporate espionage with them. Yeah. We didn't know a lot about radiation after the nukes. We were putting X-ray machines in shoe stores for kids. Yeah, we gotta capture a Retcher. They're around here. Since ReZero Mushko Tensei had said new studios create for them for animation adaptations, I think Berserk will also in the future get the same treatment. Well, Berserk right now is being handled by Studio Gaga, but right now Studio Gaga is just doing the manga. If they can expand, maybe we could get a new anime. Kind of how Berserk is. Welcome to Berserk waiting room, may take your coat, yeah. One Nuka-Cola in my drinks, one cocaine in my cola like God intended. Going on backstory was peak in 3 panels, yeah. King Geyser, why do you look like Judo? Because Guts, you have no clue what King Geyser looks like. Okay. Played Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, looks damn good. That's a new 2D one, right? I have not played that. Don't forget 50s era pop gun that shot out of a soft rubber ball with black powder, yeah. Love that video of Caleb from Low Series visiting IRL Good Springs and learning what sarsaparilla tastes like. It's root beer. It's root beer with, I think, like, one extra thing added to it. I don't remember what it is, though. But it's literally just root beer. I want Berserk to be similar like Invincible. Dude, we all do. So Skull Knight's what Guts becomes if Casca dies. Basically, just a remnant of a grudge. And we may as well head up towards Gaptooth Ridge, because that's where we got to go for the plants for Herbert. No, not Herbert. West. Yeah, sarsaparilla is like literally root beer and Malta, yeah. Attitude towards uranium was even worse in the 20s. They were putting that stuff in cosmetic products. Ragebound's alright, nothing noteworthy. Yeah, I think sarsaparilla has a bit of alcohol in it. Yeah. Say for any guy that good sarsaparilla. I love former Organics and UFO table staff and directors make Berserk anime. Yeah. I just want somebody... I want it to be like a David Productions situation, you know what I mean? Like, you get somebody that is a fucking fanboy to make it. You know, someone who eats, sleeps, and breathes Berserk. Because that's what David Production did with JoJo. All the people they put in charge of the JoJo animes were massive JoJo fans. This weak British tongue tasted cough syrup. That's apparently the consensus people have with root beer if you're not American, is that it tastes like cough syrup. Like, it's a thing where if you go to Japan and try to get people to try root beer, they'll straight up puke, because to them it's literally trying to down cough syrup. Yeah, sarsaparilla is good, not Bundaberg good. Not Bundaberg sarsaparilla, shit tastes like ass. I think it speaks about Joe Butler's characters, and even he didn't join the Limon Raiders. Remember doctors used to give people cocaine to deal with sore throats, yeah. Yeah, suddenly the Berserk anime is directed by Loli. I'm not American, I like root beer. Yeah, some brands are like that. So it seems Sonic Crossworld's getting more popular than Mario Kart World. Any thoughts on the change of fate for the franchise? Even though it would have been unbelievably dangerous, wish forward Nucleon concept actually went somewhere. Any Sasquatches yet? We already killed all the Sasquatches. Every goddamn one. Go show me. Need to ask what the fuck is in our cough syrup to make it taste awful. Yeah, I've had A&W. It's like ginger beer than more like ginger beer than root. I mean, director, but Hidetaki Miyazaki could direct a Berserk anime or team behind Goblin Slayer's second season. Wish 97 Berserk anime continue with the Lost Children arc because they did show Rosine, yeah. Eat shit, dog. Only Berserk anime works if there's a disclaimer for every episode that boils down to this shit's dark as fuck, but Prime Kino. Janny's fuck off. Fans enjoy peak. Will you ever see your Berserk ending fanfic you made before it was announced? Berserk keep going. I've explained before where like the direction the series has went so far beyond what I thought that I would basically have to go back to like step one and rethink, okay, what the hell is happening now? We're tasting an old-fashioned root beer once. It tastes like I had chewed deflated balloon. It's very licorice heavy. But the weird health drinks they have over there that basically taste like soda. And we may as well save them. This hypothetical anime includes scene of guts clapping demon cheeks. Like I said, the ideal goal is you get a guy that will literally just take fucking panels of the manga and go, that's our storyboard, we're doing that. Wife has a high sex drive because of the ghost in her blood. Here's some cocaine and a hand crank sex toy to make her normal. So Koji Mori, the entirety of Netflix DMC, you won't have to worry about a thing. More being aware of the karmic cycle and letting it run out into nirvana, so to speak. Here we go. Had some Confederate soldiers engaging guerrilla warfare as the Civil War ended because they were pissed. Oh, Jesus. May as well get a shotgun. Whirl. Have guts clapping demon cheeks. Can't open the anime any other way. Exactly. Fucking stay dead. Being a soda, you hear about a drink called Pilk? It's a mixture of Pepsi and milk. I traded myself, and all I could say is I had worse. Yeah, Pilk is weird. Carbonation makes every drink taste good besides water. Carbonated water tastes bitter for some reason. I also think Wild is integral to the story. He is. It's the first time Guts is able to successfully kill a demon. Fucking hate Speedy Gonzalez zombies, yeah. That's Nirvana in general. Nevermind is a great album, but Bleach is pretty good too. Yeah, Nirvana is pretty good. They weren't my favorite though. Trying to run me off. For pink milk, aka strawberry milk. Hear me out, Berserk. Anime in the style of Dragon's Crown, Odin Sphere is basically an animated oil painting. I mean, I could see it working. There we go. First stained myself. Kurt was hot. Adventure Arcs is my favorite. It is really good. That's where you get some of the best Guts moments. Zod's the warrior apostle reflection of Guts, then Wild is the castle mercenary apostle reflection. Yeah. You know, the version of him that just fights because he thinks it's fun. I believe Pepsi made an official Pilk commercial. Remember, Wild's a great filter for a Berserk anime. Yeah. Person picked up drums and Briba Nirvana is fun to play. So many fatties. Oh, it goes Germany when Germany gets its shit together. Good news, they just announced Berserk anime. Bad news, directed by A. Shankar and Studios doing it as video Bring Kato. There's Guts reaching Nirvana. Woo, play man in the box. That's Alice in Chains. Grab sword. Did I stutter, Kurt? Man in the fucking box. There we go. First time I had sarsaparillas on my grandma's wake. It tasted good, but felt bitter to me. Drinking it at a rather depressing moment. Yeah. I was so unhinged, he made the rapist bandits feel uncomfortable. Yeah. Would you ever do a deep dive in Tokyo Ghoul? I may start Tokyo Ghoul eventually. Berserk really that depressing to the point Guts killing a demon's a rare celebration? Well, no, it's not that. It's, Wild is basically, when you read Golden Age, there's only 2 demons that show up until the very end, and that is Zod and Wild. Zod absolutely whoops Guts' ass because it's the first time Guts has ever encountered a demon in his entire life. Like, to him, it's literally a fairy book monster came out and whooped his fucking shit. And he's like, what the hell is that? Ever since then, Guts kind of went on a personal journey to improve himself to be able to stand against Zod. Because it's like, well, that's the level I need to reach. That is the peak. I need to get that good. And when he fought Wild, Wild was basically that peak personified. As in like, oh, that's like him. I think I can do this. I think I can win. And so he was able to kill a demon for the first time. And Zod, one of the most powerful ones in the series, yeah. Gonna do a video on the other Berserk games? You have Muso, you have Berserk PS2, and then you have Sword of the Berserk. I went through Sword of the Berserk pretty much in its entirety for part 4, but PS2 could be a fun one to do, and Berserk Muso could be alright. Yeah. To be honest, I judge how good an anime is based off how good its abridged is. The only thing this doesn't work for is SAO. What you're saying is Zod is his Vegeta. Oh, it's worse than that. And Zod shows us why he's the best, yeah. Yeah, put simply, Guts is the ride into Zod's Sam, yeah. Here we go. In Japanese vomit, I thought of a non-alcoholic drink. Take the manga Tokyo Ghoul, avoid the second season Route A. Even the manga's ending is kind of mid. Which were Snoo with the Dragon's Crown on Amazon for $100. I mean, $100 is kind of a good deal. I mean, she could have charged like $300. Out of curiosity, anyone read Netto Exorcist yet? I have not. Yeah, at least Vegeta felt remorse. Well, it's like, saying Zod is his Vegeta implies that Zod's not as good. And no, Zod is still significantly better. Is now pretty cool dude. Pretty cool dude. That's a Mirai Nikki. Mirai Nikki was pretty good. I haven't seen that in years, though. If it was a DBZ reference, Zod would be Beerus. Yeah, kind of a good way to put it. Yeah, Battle of the Graveyard of Swords, one of the best moments in the entire manga, yeah. And meanwhile, Zod's very strong and seasoned veteran. Meanwhile, Wild is just strong but doesn't know how to fight. Yeah. What is Nosferatu Zod's endgame? My personal theory is he's working for the God Hand. That does not mean he's working for Griffith. Oh, look, it's that guy. If anyone get around to it, you should check it out. Art for Neo X is pretty intense.
As you can see, I'm trying to find out what makes these thingamabobs tick. Sorry.
Yeah, Zod just loves the game, yeah. Here we watch it. It's fucking great. Maybe for an anime night. That would be good.
If you can get me some monsters to experiment on.
I think Nightmare from Soul Calibur is a good fit for Berserk. Isn't Nightmare basically a reference? Guts and Zod's last fight. Guts loses the sword and Skull Knight just passes his to Guts, which kills Zod. That would actually be a really dope way to end it. Don't know about that. From I've heard the Dragon Ball dub and bridge is just copying some of the bad stuff from that. Wild runs a death squad. Death squads are either expert fighters or people you send to fuck up people who can't fight to send a message. Yeah. And Dissidia Long is now pretty cool dude. Pretty cool dude. Danganronpa daughter, Knives Out son. Danganronpa's at least pretty good. You feel like even Griffith is being played by Void. He's the only member of the God Hand who hasn't changed if the other Eclipse to be believed. That is true. I think Zod doesn't even like Griffith. Anytime I see him not in battle, he looks like he doesn't want to be involved. Yeah. He is there to be a warrior. He's not there to be a politician. I think Zod... Oh, yeah. I figure Zod's like Argus from Asura's Wrath. I don't fight for good, and I don't fight for evil. I just fight. All right, join the Discord. Now that you're a member, you have to link your Discord to your YouTube, which is a whole thing you literally have to Google. I always have to tell people, you have to Google how to do it. But once you link your Discord and YouTube, it should be in your Connections tab. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, Guts actually beat Nightmare in a death battle. Yeah. Bad Cougar. Bad doggy. Yeah, Argus and Zod seem to have same motivations. Shit, keep missing the head. SAO Bridge has actually aged really badly over time, and so, humor is extremely outdated. Well, it just came from the time of abridged anime. That was kind of the Tumblr kid paradise for a while. Shellshock 2 had one of the most underwhelming and funny deaths I've ever seen. I completely forgot about Shellshock 2, where out of nowhere this game franchise about Vietnam became about zombies, and it's like, alright, if you did this for a spin-off game, I'd actually think it would be kind of sick. Especially since, if I remember right, the actual gore tech they had for the zombies was actually pretty in-depth for like a 360 game. But yeah, the fact it was like so bafflingly weird. Sorry about that, don't know the rest of the stuff I typed went. I was being more of Nightmare could fit in Berserk world. I mean, like I said, it basically is already a reference in Soul Calibur as it is. So I mean, yeah, just a little bit of pruning here and there of details. Curses and demons exist in Berserk. A demonic sword wouldn't be that crazy. So many cougars. Watch Goblin Slayer Bridge. Grimjack just nails how crazy Goblin Slayer should have been in the anime. Oh, thank God. I need you. You get to be the lucky winner today. Yeah, look at what Zod look like. Looks like Guts, but with a panther nose. Also, Griffith basically merged the astral plane, physical plane, and integrated apostles and demons with humans. Yeah. The absolute worst thing he ever did. Oh, Guts' sword's partially already demonic. Yeah, Zod's evil, though. Don't have to fight for evil to just be evil. Pissonar Star Bridge is still pretty funny. Kian. All right, buddy. Come on, big guy. When did you caught up with Berserk on what chapter? Yeah, I'm completely caught up. I just did a video on 383, which is the newest one. That's the best abridged of all. Rape Man abridged. Players in on-card are too relaxed because they were practically in a fantasy world and could literally level up to take on enemies. Okay, we have to remember to get that plant. I don't write a silent, crazy type of character. Basically just think of like the first violent thing someone would do in like a tense situation, they'd do it. Rape Man abridged, isn't that just Rape Man from the perspective of his victims?
Good science demands contingency, though. When you obtain enough...
I'm gonna kick your dick in. I mean, when you first got into Berserk, and when did you first get all caught up? Ah, okay. So, basically, how I got into Berserk was I knew a guy in high school who was trying to recommend it to me because he was trying to get me into more anime stuff. At that time, I wasn't super into anime stuff. And I was really into comics at the time. I fucking loved The Punisher, so I was always talking about Punisher Max. And he was like, you should check out this series called Berserk. It's basically like anime The Punisher. And I'm like, whatever, yeah, whatever. Just more weeb shit, fuck off. And later, like a year or two after that, I'm pretty sure, I was talking to my brother. We were just playing video games together, and I was talking to my brother. And I brought up, like, hey, have you ever heard of this thing called Berserk? A guy recommended it to me, and he's like, oh yeah, Berserk's metal as fuck. So I was like, alright, whatever, I'll check it out. Because I trusted my brother's taste. He usually has pretty good taste and stuff. So I downloaded a whole torrent of Berserk up to, like, volume... I think the volumes went all the way to, like, before the Ganishka fight, the final Ganishka fight in Millennium Falcon War. And I basically started reading it. I was at the debut chapter, and I saw, like, you know, I saw the demon banging, I saw the snake count, and I was like, this is actually pretty fucking hardcore. This is pretty dope. Because I was in high school, so I loved all the edgy stuff. I loved all the violence. And then I got to Golden Age. And when I got to Golden Age, it kind of hit me like, okay, this is opening up. This is getting deeper. What's going on here? And by the time I got to Lost Children, it literally hit me like, this is the greatest fucking thing I think I've ever read. Did brother give you the whole, son, once you start, there's no going back speech? No, he was just straight up like, no, it's like fucking metal. It's awesome. I believe you were a normie at one point. There's no hot women in sight, just angry cats. Rape man and his trusty steed, rape horse. It'd be funny if Lolly's first exposure to Berserk was a gay splash fight. Oh, what could have been? Not today. Yeah, have you read up? I posted how the Soul Edge works. Ah, okay. Berserk's a perfect combination of action, horror, drama, tragedy ever told. Yeah. Yeah, everyone started as a normie. Yeah, it's how it works. Yeah. Do you think Avenged Sevenfold's a legit metal or a bunch of posers? I think they're pretty good. And Julius Caesar's story, Casca is the first to stab Julius. Could be foreshadowing who gives him his first loss. That would actually be really fitting. I would be 100%. I would be 100% okay if Casca was the one who actually killed Griffith. Have you read Kingdom? Yeah, Kingdom's really good. What's your ranking for Batman Arkham games, best to worst? Best is probably Arkham City. Worst is probably Asylum just because it's so small scale, and Arkham Knight is almost best with just a few hitches. Yeah, what do you think of Slaughter to Prevail and Brand Sacrifice the Band? I like them. They're not my favorite type of metal. I prefer more of like almost like a metalcore type vibe. You know, something like Unearthed where there's a good mixture between clean vocal and dirty vocal, but they're not bad at all. Basically took the downfall of Western entertainment for me to even look at anime stuff. I just realized since Charlie Kirk died a week ago, the Cruelty Squad dev would have started making his custom map almost immediately after it happened. Yeah, finally at the final Zawar arc now. Shit, I need to catch up. Someone asked me what anime manga I start off with. I automatically turned to Charlie Day obsessing over Pepe Sylvia.
That's one.
No Arkham Origins? I always think of Arkham more as like the, more as like the trilogy. Origins isn't even bad. I just always forget about it. For Casca, it'd be more fitting if it was a mercy killing for Griffith, put him out of his misery. Well, I'm okay with her getting final shot. Like, Guts and Griffith are going at it. They're whooping the shit out of each other. They're both battered and bloodied, almost dead. And right when it looks like Griffith might take the shot to beat Guts, Casca dives in and stabs him through the back with his own saber. That would be dope. And Brown sacrifice disappear when Griffith dies, or does it say? That's a good question. Hopefully we find out the answer. Oh my god, so many zombie dogs. Used to avoid manga when I was younger because my sister would read shoujo. Thought the style was creepy. Helsing fixed that years later. Arkham Origins is canonically inconsistent with the rest of the Arkhamverse. Yeah. Connect to YouTube. I can't find the server join server thing. Like I said, it's something you have to Google. It fucking sucks. It's supposed to show up in your connections tab. Casca writes down schnoz. Feels like trope of revenge just makes things worse, so overplayed. Maybe it's okay to show a character get revenge and they actually feel better for it. Well, it's a balancing act. You do have to address that it does cost something to do it. It's a matter of, but don't be a faggot about it. Because, I mean, Berserk, the entire story is about how revenge has only given Guts more suffering. You know, he's supposed to fight Griffith not out of a sense of revenge, but out of a sense of, you might literally be the only thing that can save the world. Kingdom's that point where we're getting into the conquest of other kingdoms. Oh. Arkham City is the amazing story. Night has the best gameplay, Origin's best boss fights, and Asylum has the best atmosphere. Yeah. And it fucks us up with how Discord link works. I understand why you sometimes go fuck it and just send an email with a link in it. Yeah, right? It's fucking infuriating. That's why I tell people all the time, if you do it through Memba, you actually have to Google how to do it. They do not make it clear. I'm just waiting for more zombie to spawn so I can get the other one for that guy. Where's your Uma? He's falling behind us. There's War. Honestly, we can just ride War. Patiently waiting for the scene where Shrek meets Flora again and everything goes to shit. Where are you at in Kingdom? It's been a long time since I've read it. I think I'm still in like chapter 760. So I'm like way behind. I know it's like up into the thousands now. Well. Okay. Imagine if War was a horse girl. Can't believe Darksiders 4 is happening. Hopefully it's, you know, something that actually make me care about Darksiders Beyond 2. Cancer $5. Kaisenat Batman Arkham stream announcement trailer is the best Arkham related thing in years, unless you want to count the new Lego Batman. Gotta give Kaisenat credit. He clearly likes Batman. Because he definitely put a lot in there. Yeah, Griffith didn't even give her that type of glory. Casca didn't have to give him that at all. Well, no, it's like, it's not about the glory aspect. It's a matter of how would you frame the fight and how would you make an intense scene and make it worth it that Casca would kill him. That's what I'm saying. Guts and Griffith are selling. They're the ones that are fighting. Oh, 851 now? I thought they were like in like chapter 1000, so shit. So it won't actually be that hard to catch up. But, you know, it's like Guts and Griffith are selling. They're, you know, they're kicking ass and they're doing their thing. And you have a big fight scene. It's all grand and epic. They're both getting beaten. They're both getting battered. They're both bloody, near death. Guts has the point where it looks like he's about to die. And then Casca's the one that swoops in and saves Guts by stabbing Griffith through the back. You know. That's, I think, a way you could make it work and have it actually be really satisfying. Because Guts and Griffith still have their fight. They still have their absolute ass-whooping. Okay, we should keep some of these retchers alive. Oh, they're all retchers. Okay. Here we go. Have Guts and Casca have a reunion hug? Yeah. I was talking about the dude saying give him a mercy kill. Oh, yeah, no. That would be like, nah. Because Griffith wouldn't even get a mercy kill. To me, it's like, if they kill him, he would be dead. Damn, we can just come back for one later. I think Guts might go through a physical transformation from recent chapters. I'm skeptical. Can't tell what's going to happen. I don't think physical, no. I don't think he should have a physical one. The entire thing is, you know, Guts embodies human will and human spirit, so he should at the very... He should be human at every stage. He's pushing the limits of humanity, but the point is he's still human. Yeah, be dramatic payoff and mirror Casca's recruitment to the band. Exactly. We'll come back for that one if it doesn't despawn. Union hug, no. Reunion fuck. Did promise 1,000 more times. Yeah, I do like the idea of Guts being an agent of challenging fate. It's a twist on the whole Chosen One concept. Yeah. Think Griffith will try to recruit Guts in the new Band of the Hawk? No, he wants him dead. He very much wants him dead, and he knows Guts would want him dead. You could have Berserk armor becoming more white. Yeah, more white or more grayed out. Yeah. I put that zombie right on top of the fire.
Ain't sure you got the answers, my friend, but here you go.
Guts losing his humanity in order to kill Griffith and defeat the Godhand? No. He needs to stay human. Yeah. He needs to stay human at pretty much every point in the story. Losing his humanity would go against the entire point. Is it even possible for Guts and Casca to escape the Vortex souls on their death? My running theory is the Moonlight Child will be involved with that because it's a very, very powerful spiritual being now. So... my guess is he'd go like, yeah, no, I'm not letting my mom and dad go to hell. Satisfying Guts or Casca puts Griffin into the soul black hole. It would be interesting. I'd like to see what they could do with it. Oh, shit. Here we go. Guts and Griffith fist fight shirtless in the rain on top of a Metal Gear Rex. Thematically, I can see Guts opting to give away his humanity if it means saving all humanity. No, not all humanity. It would have to specifically be Casca, and even then, no. That would just be a betrayal of what the point is. Think about the idea of Guts choosing not to kill Griffith out of sheer cruelty. Their duel injures Griffith to the point he breaks and begs for death. Guts says no. No, Guts would kill him. There is a level of hate where there is literally... it is instinctual desire to just kill. Like, you wouldn't do the whole, like... you know, I don't have to save you, or no, you live with it. Like, no, you want them dead. You physically can't breathe until they're dead. And Guts will get a statue in his honor after everything's over? I don't think he should. Guts is one of those where he's not doing it for recognition or for honor or reputation. He's doing it because he wants to fucking do it, you know? He is supremely a character that has never had prestige and doesn't even want prestige. There's a lot of zombies. What's there in Skull Knight now? I mean, Skull Knight's very obviously Geyseric. Humans help Guts in Berserk story? Fuck no. The only one we know for sure that has ever done that is Zod, and that was for very specific reasons. I feel the last thing Griffith sees before he dies is Kingdom Army following Guts, killing him, and Guts walks back to Casca. I don't know, honestly, that would be a pretty good way to bookend it. Alright. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm needing another one. Remember before he met the Hawks, he said dreams, you can't eat dreams. Yeah. Yeah, Guts can become like a folktale. Exactly. Yeah, Guts not seen by a hero by the masses. If anything, they'll blame him for the inevitable fall of Falconia. Exactly. It'd be a thing of the only people who know the truth were the people that knew him. Yeah, most Guts should get is a memorial as Dragon Slayer placed in the graveyard of swords to the rest of the Band of the Hawk. Yeah. I hate fat people. So Berserk's a very black and white story. Sorta. Like, it's willing to acknowledge nuance, but it does have very, very firm stances on what exactly is evil and what is good. I kind of hate Guts is so fucking venomous it consumes every thought in the back of his mind, yeah. Again, with Rodney Dangerfield addressing the crowd, hey, we're all gonna get laid! When Dolphins reanimate Corpse Dragon Griffin to hell with a smile and wink and a Guts peak ending. Aye. Little fucking bastards. You're lucky that I didn't kill the Wretcher. Hey, fat people is what you say in the morning every morning, Quentin. Yeah, to be fair, at most, Guts be remembered as the raid leader of the Hawk. Yeah, well, how he was already remembered. Like I said, what makes Guts interesting is the fact that at every level, he is an outsider to that setting. There we go. Yeah, Godhand's evil because they're sadistic psychopaths. Guts and Co are good because they're just trying to survive. Well, it's more like... It's more like this. So, Guts as a man is gray. He's capable of doing both. The God Hand and the demons are the embodiment of pure evil because they embody the worst parts of mankind. You know, they embody cruelty. They embody hatred. They embody, you know, rape and torture and murder. They are everything that is wrong with being human. The party, which Guts has, represent all the good things, you know, kindness, empathy, redemption, forgiveness, you know, sacrifice, all these things that, you know, in the case of like Isidro and Isma, childish whimsy and innocence and all that. So Guts basically is pulled between the two extremes. He can either be a cruel fucking monster that is able to butcher entire swaths of people and have a smile while doing it, or it could be a kinder, gentler, more introspective man. Who's the most idealistic moral character in Berserk? Shrike, Flora, Danon, characters like that. You know, very warm and caring. Yeah, God Hand Body, idea of evil. Guts and friends represent an idea of good. Like I said, it wouldn't be Guts. Guts is not strictly good. Yeah, Guts be evil if you didn't have people in life who care for him. Yeah. The party represent good, and even then, they had to work for that, but they did. I wonder what the world will be like at the end of Berserk. I like to think Supernatural will still have a stronger presence somewhere, but the world will be safer. Yeah, it's basically still a fantasy kingdom, but humanity's at least not under control of demons. Whenever Guts does make an impact, even though he doesn't know it, he'll literally have superpowers to make choices and it'll come true. Like I said, it's not a matter of superpower, it's more the fact of that's just how it happens with him. His choices have consequences. I put Luca because she's seen the worst and still optimistic. Yeah, Luca's another really good person. Oh, that guy eats people. It could even be a beast of darkness. Exactly. Guts will spawn 3 legends after his death. 100-Man Slayer, Black Swordsman, the man who killed the Falcon of Light. Yeah. Say, Guts is neutral good. He still does the right thing, but only if he feels like it was pushed into it by those close to him. Yeah. I would honestly say true neutral is probably closest. Like, true neutral in that he'll do the right thing for the right reasons, but it's never fully altruistic. But he's influenced by other people to be better. Better or worse, depending on what situation. Party really rubbed off on Guts. Even he recognized he needed people to protect and care for, and vice versa. The party cares about Guts. Yeah. Yeah, Guts would let a woman get raped and killed if he felt that woman deserved it. See, a party is the idea of people that could have turned out as terrible people or able to be salvaged by what they endured together. Exactly. You know, they all have their redemption arc in some way. Dark Theory, Farnese die somehow, Cervical uses Bailet, doubt it, but it would all be interesting. Does Guts just want revenge? That's the question that even he struggles with in the manga.
If you say so.
Isn't the Beast Darkness a good example of what happens if he just gives in to his instincts? So he could have been so horrible to the world if he never has party. Yeah, he would have just become another demon. A demon, but in the flesh of a man. Yeah, he still goes out of his way to help people like Farnese even in the depths of his vengeance quest. Yeah. Still feel like there's an idea of good. There has to be. Like, they established the idea of evil, which is humanity needs a justification for why there's evil in the world, so they put power into the idea of evil. It has to have an equivalent. It's the From Dusk Till Dawn quote. If there's a hell, there has to be a heaven. And there are terrible people in Berserk just as much as men, just that the men are better than women at everything. Also, yeah, I tried making a zombie movie and immediately got eaten. I think it's possible manga ends with Guts being reborn somehow, being raised by Casca. That would be way too Freudian. Him being reborn and being able to be with Casca in a new basically life, that would be better. There we go. Revenge seems to have taken a backseat to keeping Casca and later the growing party safe. Yeah. They've been teasing the Beast's darkness for the last 5 friggin' chapters. Something's gonna happen between Guts and his inner turmoil. Yeah. He has to face his demons. Oh god, the Belchers. Guts like Conan. Conan was in the medieval society is actually going through its apocalypse. There's no King Guts. It's the end of days, and Guts needs to kill the Antichrist. I mean, Griffith. Here we go. Who's more mentally stable, Rorschach or Guts? Definitely Guts. Yeah, Casca's pregnant with Guts and Puck's the father. Yeah, rule number 2, double tap. Guts and Casca go to heaven, live in a nice little house with a little boy with long black hair named Wild. There's evil and there's good too. It's a Chinese philosophy of yin and yang. Yeah. Well, I mean, Berserk made it clear that there is black and white morality. There are very good people, there's very bad people. It's just that a lot of other people are in the middle. They're capable of doing really good things and really bad things. I mean, hell, even Farnese. Like, Farnese now is just a good guy. She's very caring. She, wants to help other people. She wants to learn how to heal people. And when she fucking started off, she was a lunatic. Like, she was a mass-murdering psychopath. Like, a sexual sadist. Getting the Kuman some bread and sausages. They seem like a good bunch. They're pretty good guys. That's one of the best quests in the game. Yeah, Guts is tortured. Rorschach's more just outright insane. Yeah.
Load up now.
I'm alone. I ain't feeling so good.
Whoa there. Ain't nothing a doctor can do here now.
There we go. Got him. Oh, no. I'm sure it'll be fine. Berserk's an anime start to end. How many episodes? I can see around maybe 100, 150 episodes. Depending on a lot. Rorschach's insane. He admitted he lost his mind when he saw the little girl being eaten by dogs, which is understandable, yeah. Bernice isn't a sexual sadist alone. I think she was a pyrosexual sadist like the Mad King from Game of Thrones, yeah. Why does everyone have the survival instincts of a shoe? Yeah, one game I wish got ported like MGS is MGS4, yep. I think that's the reason he gets on with the Bridge Knight guy. He does have those tendencies beyond the cynicism. It's like that one image of Casca removing the helmet of Berserker armor off Guts and they look lovingly into each other's eyes. That ain't the ending we're probably going to get. Sexual sadism was a plus. Still feeling the idea of good will come out to help Guts and his band to defeat and contain the idea of evil. Like I said, it makes you wonder, because they've only talked about how if you sink deeper into the astral realm, what happens if you go higher? First thought Berserk was an edgelord manga as a kid. When I got to reading it, is more of an exploration of humanity and even an evil world doing good. It's nice to heal the soul. Yeah. You burn your house for Farnese? How many nights? Weirdly enough, a lot of arsonists are women. Yeah, Swamp at Night in Red Dead 2 is scary as fuck, yeah. I don't think it'll be a Deus Ex Machina from Berserk. The idea of good helping out Guts to seem out of place in a setting and story. If the idea of good is God, he will simply observe. Well, it doesn't have to be like a literally shows up at the end to end the fight, but it could be a thing of allows him to go on this journey and save his humanity. I mean, hell, if you really want to argue, maybe the Moonlight Child is kind of the idea of good. Ever play Bound by Flame? That sounds familiar. There's the idea in my head that Berserk has shot-for-shot adaptation. The running time for each episode should be different and more dependent on the pacing of the manga panels.
What fresh hell is this?
Oh, jeez. Great Spirits of proof there is an idea of good, and they're the same coin as the God Hand. Yeah. Maybe by the same guys who did Greedfall. Oh, I knew that sounded familiar. Yeah, that's the one where the main guy's possessed by a demon, right? Here we go. As being a Rockstar, I wish they would do more period pieces. Like, I love for them to do a game set in the 60s or 70s. Yeah! The most emotional moment in Berserk was when Guts was sad, wondering where his corrupted child was. Yeah. Fuck you. Here we go. There are a lot of these things. It's been years since I played this. It's actually possible to kill zombies on this big map. You can't kill them all to the point that they're permanently gone. They'll respawn, but yeah, you can kill a shitload. Here we go. LA Noir 2 sent the 60 or 70s to be dope. Yeah. Kind of like Neo Noir. Seeing Guts asking just what the hell he should do now is something to think about. Is does he really want revenge at that point or something else? Yeah. Does Moonlight Child help Guts face down Griffith Godhand and Mikilla Radon style? Need this. Low-key, my all-time favorite video game growing up. The original, Undead's cool too. Yeah, it's really good. Eleanor 2, but you're Dirty Harry. There's a rumor that GTA 6 might have taken place in 2000, but I guess that wasn't true. Kind of a shame. I think Berserk will expand the epilogue after Griffith's demise, or they end it quickly. They might try to expand it a little bit, but it depends. It depends on how much Miura thought about after that. Isn't that just Max Payne? Oh, yeah. How do you feel about Dark Ages fighting zombies? I think it would be dope. I mean, a lot of Dark Fantasy games already have zombies as enemies. You know, Darkest Dungeon, Dragon's Dogma, you know, Berserk, obviously. Favorite kingdom battles? Oh god. Here we go. Well, what was the battle that happened like the fucking... It was like chapter 320 something. God, it's been a while since I've read Kingdom. I know our bud's The Wire, yeah. Red King has something to do with whether or not the God Hand and Balit still exist. Yeah, good point. I know is that Miura's ending will be fulfilling, not sad or happy, one that's earned, yeah. I'll be jumping the shark for Berserk. As stated, Guts using the Balit. If he uses the Balit makes a deal with the God Hand, that would be a massive shark jump. Coalition Invasion Arc. I don't think that's what I'm thinking of then. Fuck. God, I really need to reread Kingdom. Shit. I would say the headless zombie glitch is fixed from the Game of the Year edition of Red Dead yet. Oh, Rockstar doing a pirate game. That would be fun. It was really Game Designers Award, the Japan Game Awards 2025 been announced. Toby Fox will be there. I would say is what the dog doing. Make a Red Dead game set in modern day. Make it about the dark side of the American dream. That won't sell. Fucking hilarious if Puck used the Balit and turned to Rosine 2.0. Actually, Rockstar do a sci-fi game. That would be fun, yeah. Alright. Yeah, isn't that GTA 4? Wasn't GTA 6 originally meant to do something similar to Driver, parallel lines where it starts in the 70s and moves forward to the present day? Let's use the Balit magically makes Casca grow a Fuda wiener to rape Griffith. Kushner are based on East Indian Empire, so it does have that lore, but it's only a few pages of lore as a background for the Emperor. Yeah, it would be cool. Like, right now they are kind of delving more into the lore with the Kushans and kind of exploring more of, you know, their mythology, their kind of way of doing magic. So maybe that could kind of tie into it as well, because the new arc seems to be all about exploring, you know, Buddhism and how that ties into everything. You think about space exploration games like No Man's Sky, Star Citizen, etc. No Man's Sky is actually a lot of fun. Now that it's been patched up and is like more than playable, it is actually a really fun game. And there's a glitch in Red Dead where a lady can be ridden like a horse. And sci-fi game to have a museum was a reference of all the games they did, like GTA, Red Dead, yeah. The Kushner are based on an ancient empire that collapsed nearly 1,000 years before medieval Europe's time period. Yeah, but it's still cool. What's my modern Red Dead Redemption? Isn't that just GTA? I don't know how to tell you this, man, but that was kind of the joke. Puck used the Balit to change his name to Fuck and he rapes Griffith. Siege of Sai is probably what you're thinking about. Maybe. Like I said, I need to reread Kingdom. It's been a long-ass time. Because I remember Siege of Sai was pretty good. I remember... God. Who was the big dude who... He had, like, the... It wasn't like a training sword, but it was like a big wooden board, and he just beat dudes to death with it. So we've officially liberated this entire region. Now we just need plants. Yeah, I'm glad Toby Fox fucking hates Megalovania due to the fanbase that he put in an Easter egg where the dog kills the player if you play it. Yeah. This game have N2R like 99% of Manhwa. It does show up a lot. Ludwig and Bloodborne, the old Hunters, originally going to be Skull Knight reference, but they decided to use Perv Horse inspiration instead. Honestly, for the best. It makes that design much more striking. Like this fucked up amalgamation of meat. And yet he was like an honored knight. I remember that, and so many people claim it was a reference to a Mexican cryptid known as the Donkey Woman. Respect on Sean Murray's name. He's a hero in this house. Dude did what so many other game developers couldn't do. He saw people didn't like his game, and he went, alright, fucking bet. Lost Kingdom 1 was dreadful, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, remember that Glizzy and so many people claim. Oh yeah. Any idea what FromSoft's doing next? Kind of hope it's Tenchu. They've been kind of tight-lipped, which makes sense. I mean, after Elden Ring and Night Rain, which is basically just an expansion for Elden Ring, they're like, well, where do we go from here? Yeah, Scott Cawthon too. Yeah, favorite Clint Eastwood movie. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is the easy one. High Plains Drifter's really good. Pale Rider's really good. A lot of his westerns are great. Punch Venom, Sean, the man who reclaimed his honor. Yeah. Your brother who told you to check Berserk out older or younger than you? Older. Oh. Not today, Satan. FromSoft is that not Bloodborne Switch 2 game. True. Got into Akira manga, much more cinematic and impactful scenes than the film did. Just my honest opinion. Oh yeah, the manga's great. Alright, everyone together now. Stow your thunder. Outlaw Josie Wells or Unforgiven. Yeah, those are good too. Legit not getting straight answers for this. Fuck Google. Yeah, like I said, it is a pain in the ass. You might just have to email me. It sucks I say that when, like, YouTube brags about it being a feature that you're able to just instantly connect your accounts and boom, you can get into whatever Discord you join the membership of. Dirty Harry and Gran Turismo are good movies from Clint Eastwood. Yeah. You mean Torino. Yeah, I feel like Scott Cawthon should be a good ensemble on how you should take criticism. Yeah. Well, it shows the difference between someone with just that kind of brain, you know, the brain of somebody where they do it because they genuinely love what they're making. Pain in the culo. Sounds like music in my ears. Brother, the first 3 volumes of Berserk and Vagabond. A good thing I found was something about asking a Discord mod and you to run a manual sync by heading into integration to the server setting. That's the thing, I did do the integration. Because you have to set it to where it's even able in the first place. And after that, it should be an automatic thing where once they set up the connections for it. Yeah, check your connection through Discord, then log into YouTube through Discord. That's how I did it. Yeah. What or who are you gonna be for Halloween? I don't really dress up for Halloween anymore. Mascot and trains wonder why they're hated. Unforgiven didn't live up to the hype for me. Overhyping something can really ruin it. Yeah, I can see that. Much like Sakaguchi, Scott took one last swing for the fences and knocked it out of the park. Yeah. Why not? Stream scenario always a pleasure. Lolly, I'm going off to sleep. Cheers to you. Yeah. I mix the 2 Armor Core game and saying similar to Elden Ring Dark Souls, or AC's transport to Elden Ring world and A step stomping chick is a giant AC. Or, you know, just do like medieval mechs. Like there are giant stone golems and you have to like adjust your golem. Yeah, I like FromSoft sci-fi games. That's Armor Core. Wow.
Now what's that? Now maybe you'll stay dead.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I call it Stone Temple Pilots, yeah. You're about Trump finally putting an end to Antifa, any thoughts? Well, he announced that they're a terrorist thing. Whether or not that actually means anything remains to be seen. Because I'm sick of the parading and I'm sick of the performative actions. Like, fucking gun after the financial networks of these people that you know are connected. Actually start strangling them of money, for fuck's sake. For me, though, I want a mech game that goes crazy in scale, like what's impossible with modern hardware. Yeah. You know, like Escaflowne? I'll play Sound Off, but I don't have a good PC. Hopefully it's good. I want it to be really good. We need a new good Silent Hill game. I think it was revealed Canada was funding Antifa. They have a bunch of different networks. Crack down on those networks. They know they're connected. They know they're funded by shell companies, so crack down on the shell companies. I'm still pissed how little content Armored Core 6 has gotten. Yeah. That's when Titanfall 3. Antifa, friends translate the message in Mandarin to file complaint. Yeah. Man, let's go flowing. I used to love watching that show on Fox Kids. Hey man, how you doing? Huh.
Mine now, partner.
Free bullets. That's my original Silent Hills on Steam. Yeah. That sounds strange, but does anyone think Uzumaki manga could be developed in a horror game somehow? That's sort of kind of world of horror, because it's all about Junji Ito style horror. And yeah, there's a lot you could do, because it's about an entire town falling into this weird, fucked up spiral corruption. Ever play AC6 with mods? Not with mods. I played it vanilla, but vanilla was really fun. A subplot where a kid of a nation who clearly isn't the son of a ruler had to flee his nation after attacked in war. You disarm him? I mean, I don't see why I would. He chose his path. That's the thing about people who deeply corrupt ideologies. You can't just cut the stand to burn the roots. Well, like I said, it's this thing of... They're not even political agents. They are provocateurs paid for by federal agencies and shell companies to cause disruptions for a bunch of different fucking reasons. Most of which, so they can keep... Basically, so they can keep areas in anarcho-tyranny. It's a whole fucking thing that basically amounts to you've had every chance in the world to crack down on these fucking people and they just actively choose not to. So that raises the question, why not? Because any amount of, well, it's too hard, and well this, and well that, it's like they could find Bin Laden in a cave. The game is remade and original port should also be available. Not only should it be available, it should be sold in a bundle with the remake. Follow the money, yeah. Go full stream without touching politics, not complaining, just curious to think it's possible. I don't like bringing it up anymore because it all amounts to faking gay shit is faking gay. But people want to hear. Interesting mods. Apparently AI linked together to time attacks. They're not overwhelming you. Some mods disable that. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. But Dark Souls game that's nuclear apocalypse. That's basically that one game series, The Surge. It's not full-on nuclear, but it's similar enough. All right, now we go to Tall Trees. I find funny Bin Laden was a weeb and a gamer, yeah. Did they know? I'm just joking. I knew a guy in the Navy who actually saw the body. Yeah. Like a fucking laser. And just the style. Last 3 as well. Chance did play a couple of CS matches with Bin Laden. Yeah, one Soul Sci-Fi game with more dream logic. Could be cool. Yeah. It's all fake in game, okay? Yeah. Well, you know, it quite literally is all fake and gay. It's all performative actions that mean fucking nothing, and then 10 years from now we find out it was the worst possible decision we could have made. We're on discussion on Osama Bin Laden's over 60,000 games downloaded and thousands of hours recorded could be bullshit. So one mech game where you could roam around as humans, remote controlling giant robots in a city? I don't know.
Slow down. It's not safe. All right, jump on. It ain't safe out here.
Bin Laden probably did the POTUS in TF2. Here we go. Patriots are behind it. They might actually. Wouldn't mind more Elden Ring, but the story's kind of over. Can't really be pushed further. I still like Queen America because there's a good amount of porn. I think Bin Laden played Fate. Go carve Mach Young Force. This don't matter. None of this matters. If you acknowledge it, break the cycle. Get your head out of it. Bin Laden got taste. Yeah, Bin Laden, he had Naruto on his computer.
No problem. I wasn't just gonna leave you out there.
Some guy, Ryan Ramos, made a really good hot model of her and kind of took me off and became the canon model. That was RAD for the PS2. A bunch of Hololive girls played it. Oh. That sounds cynical or pessimistic, but everything feels fake now, because it is. Everything is fake, including people telling you the world's ending. It's fake. That was RAD, Robot Alchemic Drive, made by the studio that went on to make EDF. I still would like to give Hades 2 a shot, but it being Switch exclusive. Well, if you mean just console, yeah, it's probably Switch exclusive, but it's available on PC. FromSoft and America, that kicked up, but they did, and we thank them. Of course, Bin Laden like Naruto. I feel vindicated. Go find the Stinky Boy and tame him. Isn't he in, isn't Pestilence in Mexico? Has Bin Laden the first hood weeb? Yeah, Pestilence is in Mexico. That's what I thought. No women. They can die. There's no point looking cool to a bunch of dudes. Here we go. We get the unicorn? To get the unicorn, I think you have to get all 4 of the horses. So, war, famine, pestilence, and death. There we go. Oh, and I ran him over with war. Come on, man. There we go. At least 1% of all 25 kill streak nukes in Modern Warfare 2 was caused by Bin Laden's account. Bro was like Justice. Heard rumors Injustice 3's on the way. Could be cool. Said fucking send the issue to Discord customer support. This shit shouldn't be annoying. Yeah, right? Because, like, the integration is there. I have it fully set up. Kekio, you know, Jotaro, your mother's wonderful. She's a mother, incredible, lovely, and fantastic. With those 4 words, I shall combine them together. MILF. Jotaro, your mother is a MILF. Yeah, pistols look really underpowered. Oh, no, they're not at all. And for one, this is the rifle. Unless you mean, like, shooting John, in which he has the main character buff, so... I think Samuel Jackson's favorite H-tag is? I think it's Gyaru. Probably Gyaru. Yeah, Rockstar games operate off location-based damage, so a shot to the chest can do way more damage than a shot to the limb, and a shot to the head is almost always an insta-kill across everybody. So even if a main character gets shot in the head, you're probably going to die instantly. I've seen her play it, and no, I'm not human. I've not played it, but I've seen mainly Badass Hero play it, and it looks really cool. YouTube is so gay now, it's centered by positive comments to a dude who need encouragement and wisdom and life lessons are being shot down. Jotaro, I'm gonna fucking punch a hole in your chest, Kakyoin. Karo does things to people. I miss Sana. Arthur or John? I like John a lot, but Arthur really grew on me. He was a great character. Are Goth Kyo's a thing? Maybe? And to be fair, why don't you just have a permanent link on a memberships only post? And there's a problem with that. Yeah. The problem being that those are really easy to leak out. And like I said, the integration system is literally there so that you are able to just, you know, hook it up and boom, there you go.
What are you doing out here anyway? Ain't you seen what's going on?
And I'm pretty sure that one weird naked guy is inspired by the judge. Oh, that zombie's about to get her. Goth Kyo's are definitely probably a thing. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. That's in Gyaru Casca. Sounds like a nightmare. Love that fucking gun. It's so broken. Isn't Casca a natural brown girl? Yeah. We came to the conclusion in the Discord that Casca's either got some Kushan heritage, or she's basically from Berserk's equivalent to Spain. So she is either Indian or Latina. And we will let chat fight over which is better. We already know the answer, but you can still fight about it. Thank you, chatters. RED is the game I was thinking of. Yeah. I like Arthur because he can swim. He's where's Judge Holden or Griffith? I mean, that's kind of like weird question because the judge is all about personal man-to-man violence and carnage, and Griffith is meant to be a literal apocalyptic entity. Wow. And that one is still alive, so I ran over it. Should be on fire, though. Shouldn't be Latina. She's not from Spain. She'd be Spaniard. It turns out she's not African. Henry Case, $2. Latina, that is all. Speaking of Sana, she's in that new Crony Metroidvania game that came out on Steam. It looks good, actually. It ships Crony and Iris, which is weird. It's not Mume. That is weird. Goth Gyaru are called Rakas and are adjacent to Gyaru, but not true Gyaru. Once that Casca race was left interpreted, same with Griffith's childhood backstory, Casca's just a beautiful dark-skinned warrior. It ain't Loli's fault they even doing what Discord tells you to do for membership integration. It doesn't fucking work, yeah. Asking to prefer Judge Holden and Griffith is like asking to prefer Lucifer or the devil, yeah. She is Spanish. Actually, Casca may be more of a Romani. Alright, listen here. I allow everyone to have jokes and go, haha, you know, funny, goofy time. But claiming she's a goddamn gypsy.
Sorry for your loss. It had to be done.
Apparently announced that one show of all those different East guys on a school crossover is getting a third season. Consider Casca from Kushan or mixed Kushan and Midlander. She was bought from Midland Noble, so she had to live somewhere inland within the kingdom where ancestors could have immigrated. Yeah, she lived in a border village. It depends on whether or not if you introduce Casca chewing gum and she would have the natural urge to pop it in her mouth really loudly, then she'd be Latina. Like fire, hellfire. Okay, damn. There are lines you don't cross, man. There are lines you don't cross. Why do we hate gypsies again? I don't really know. All I know is I'm supposed to hate them, and I don't want to break off them pack. I haven't seen Casca steal shit, so she can't be a gypsy. She stole Guts' heart. Casca Romani, wasn't she the bunker bunny of the entire band? Or rest my case, she kept her chastity for Guts. Kushan ancestors could emigrate to Midland due to some Civil War assassination, so they could have escaped and left Midland and stayed in the outskirts. Answer for $2. Mechakara or Griffith? I always forget about how seriously Linkara took Mechakara. It's so stupid. What is a gypsy, actually? I hate gypsies because they stole your horse in KST2 the second you turned your back on it. That is true. There's kind of annoying. Had to deal with them in Greece. Always trying to sell bootleg watches and steal your wallet. Lone Alchemist Conqueror, OG Shabala Gypsy Girl is absolutely an anime gypsy character. Cancer, the astrological sign. When is the chance of Linkara making another movie? We should fund it for him. Favorite Muso game? The Gundam Muso games are really fun. Persona 5 Strikers counts, and those do their own thing. Berserk Muso is pretty fun. When I judge how fucking terrifying the Judge Apostle form would look like, it'd be so terrifying if a mortal man sees that he died. Like Gypsies of KST2, but in real life and in modern day. Mechakara, you could kill every single one of you. Wouldn't deal with these shenanigans, Doug Lewis. Mechakara isn't real. Never had to stare death in the face and make it blink. Revenge of the Necro Muppet, let's go. Yeah, Linkara cares way too much about his villains. Dude, don't take it so seriously, yeah. Can't get another Linkara movie. How many dipshits do you think he could have tricked into funding it? Also, Casca's family sold her, which is something gypsies would do. What is Joe's holding deal exactly? He's a demon / might be Satan himself. Aren't gypsies hated in Europe? Not too familiar because I'm an American. Anyone seen that 3D Gundam show or movie that keeps getting suggested to me on Netflix? Is it good? Not even Guts can beat Mechakara. Gypsies are believed to have left India somewhere between like 500 AD and 1000 AD. Basically, they left India and thought Dark Age Europe was better than where they left. More ammo. Mechakara credit card? It's a bit of one of Linkara's videos where Doug wants to do a funny sketch and Linkara tells him what happens to me is real. I'm in danger all the time. It's so cringe, yeah. If you end up marrying a gypsy woman because she put a spell on you, I think they practice black magic. Everyone hates gypsies. Comes default from being of European descent. The only time I think gypsies show up in American fiction is like thinner. Yeah, to be fair, like the gypsy curse is kind of a thing in pop culture. Mythical creature. That might be pestilence.
Let's go.
No, that would have to be famine. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Ah, damn it, he might despawned. Oh, nope, there he is. Yeah, I believe that might be famine. They're descendants of, gypsies are descendants of the Southeast Asian people from the Bronze Age collapse. Oh yeah, that's definitely. Show YouTuber movies tier list. Come on. Oh fuck. Damn it. Get back here. Blinders and Peaky Blinders are gypsies. Yeah, catching the horses are fun, yeah. I thought gypsies were Romani the Turks kicked out, wandered aimlessly due to never having a place, and would often cheat and steal from locals and keep traveling. Pestilence? You're right, it is a more sickly than starved, so this might be pestilence. Okay, come on. Get him tired, get him tired. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Alright.
Come on, baby. Calm down. This is what hell is for.
Here we go. Did you ever review Lankar's book, Angel Armor? I know Dylan Night Owl went through, like, all of his media, and it got to the point he sort of developed, like, a Stockholm syndrome about it, where he's like, man, I've read so much of this shit that I don't know. There we go. Hell yeah. Four Horse of the Apocalypse. This might be... Yeah, this is Pestilence. Where I live in Virginia, people never met Gypsy, but still hate them, especially my Hungarian Jewish neighbors. You can taste the hatred. I haven't seen any YouTuber movies. I haven't seen AGNs. The channel Awesome Smosh or Fred. White one's Smoky Boy and Green Gas one's Stinky. Okay. I think we have to be more in the actual, like, snowy area. Famine, this one looks like a fucking skeleton wearing a skin suit. Yeah. Monty originate from northern India. It's crazy how many terrible things come from the subcontinent. Do you know channel Early Bird? She has retrospectives on obscure horror games. Good stuff. Oh, I might have to check that out. That sounds really cool. Angry Video Game is the OG video game reviewer. Also has sick fascination movies from 1920 to 80. Isn't Death the hardest horse to get? Death or the Unicorn?
Let's go.
Because there's one of them where, like, they will almost always throw you off. Might be what we need. Like Dylan Night Owl, I liked his icebergs back during my high school years. Yeah. After all these horrible things, all of it's real. I have to fight God and look death in the face. And Sir Aldrich Craig Linkar, we review shitty, mediocre movies. Calm the fuck down. I fall asleep. Dylan's reading of Angel Armor. It's weird how Lewis goes from pro sex work, White Knight, to screaming horror as Cut Girl GF by the end. Yeah, Unicorn's hard. Miss you find the last of the baby eaters. Don't worry, we put them all down. Plan to get Ninja Gaiden 4 when that releases? Yeah, I'd like to. I like Ninja Gaiden. Unicorn only appears after you tame all 4, and it's always going to fight you, yeah. My Little Pony, Apocalypse Pony, punishment right for your sins. Yeah, Unicorn, you don't have the blue circle to help you find it. Yeah, you can only get, like, a general area of where it's at. Even then, I think it changes every time you try to catch it. Rough Movie Maker movie being mentioned here. Funny videos are the best kind of videos. Yeah. Death can actually be one of the easiest if you wait until the end of the game because you get death for beating the story. That is true.
I'll be having that.
While the horse's war is still a better design, the fire is pretty fucking dope. Heard the PS2 game Dog's Life? Would you stream with Shota one day? I think I know about that one. Like a true crowd, he exterminated an entire race by burning them alive. Another developer, T-Engine, was a brony. Very surprising. Alright, motherfuckers. Shit. Eat shit. Yeah, war's peak, death is right behind. Yeah. I forgot what pestilence does to the zombies. Someone said it makes them explode, but I don't remember that. I know death. I know death. If you run them over, their heads explode because it instantly kills them. But you know, death makes sense. You gotta tame all 4 mythical horses, and after that, you gotta do hunting challenges to find the chupacabra. Yeah. The Got Me Looking Area was just loaded with undead, isn't there?
That's one.
Listen to meme culture always came out as a big gay to me. Oh shit. We ride. So we're bust open full of pus and blood, if I remember. Ah! Yeah, I confused death with pestilence. I watch MLP back when it was big and just gay baby shit. Like, I've heard the story about how it actually formed up a few different times from guys who were in that scene, and basically amounted to, on 4chan, a bunch of Anons would be forced to watch with, like, the little sister or something. And they were like, you know, in terms of, like, baby show, this isn't the worst thing in the world. So they kind of irony posted their way to fuck with the mods. And then once it reached Tumblr, that's where you had, like, the unironic, like, actually obsessed with it types. Oh, hi, I'm Death Pony. Oh, God, poor thing can't hear. You ever ridden a horse? Yeah. I got family that run a horse farm, and I actually got to go up there and ride one. It was a big dummy, but it was great. Yeah, it started as a joke, then it wasn't a joke. Yeah. Alright, come on, Pestilence. My sister liked MOP. It wasn't offensive or anything. Yeah. I just looked at it on the wiki. Pestilence stuns zombies. Ah, okay. So, yeah, it's just objectively not as good as war. Yeah, funny thing about irony posting is that it eventually becomes unironic. Same thing happened to Bluey then. Watched MOP is as good for what it was. Didn't obsess over it. Yeah, like I said, it just wasn't for me. Like, I respect Lauren Faust in the fact that she made Foster Home for Imaginary Friends and all the shit that I liked as a kid. That does not mean I was going to get over the fact of, like, pastel colors hurt my eyes. Where's the blood and the violence? I recall you had to get all 4 horses that unlocks the Chupacabra in the fields around Diaz Corona and Torquemada. Kill the Chupacabra and come back and the unicorn will be there. Show did his job, met some long-time friends through the show. We don't know how, though. Yeah, it's like... It's one of those where... I understand people... Oh, yeah, we gotta go save them. I understand people clicked with it, but to me, it was just kind of one of those, like, this is kind of... Unfortunately, I made a meme about not knowing autistic Tumblr users made their Sonic, yeah. Never liked MLP, it's fine. If you like it, but it's too much, yeah. Can't remember, if you get one of the mythical horses killed, you can't get them back. I think you can get them back, you just have to go to the area that you caught them in and catch them again. Forgot, is the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse linked to heaven, hell, or its own thing? Sort of its own thing. They're basically just... the warning that Armageddon is coming. Because there will be war, famine, pestilence, and death. That's a zombie horse. Aaron from Mars made an entire video talking about friendship is magic. Dude mispronounced Fuda and Ari. Yes, Fuda MLP was briefly mentioned, pretending he didn't know it exists. Pretending that you don't know it exists is more suspicious than just admitting you know what it is. She gave us Frankie Foster, and I'm forever grateful for that. MLP, my brain automatically goes to the jar, like saying Mafia 3, go to the bathroom, you're shitting yourself. It's good children's show. It's like 90s cartoon on top basic morality lessons. Yeah, that's basically from what I understand. Like, it was inoffensive and a decent cartoon. As a then teenage boy, I was never really going to be interested in a show intended for young girls. Yeah, right? Yeah, Tamer's MLP series objectively superior. It was after my house burned down and we lived at my aunt's house. She had like 2 girls. They controlled the TV. Yeah, like I said, that was kind of the common theme with a lot of the anons that started it, which is they had female relatives that would watch the show and they would just watch it with them because they can't take the TV from them. They'd be a dick. Come on. Yeah, I read shoujo. I mean, I was like, nah. Her Bluey's is this gen's MLP. The woken gays are all for it, especially furries. That's another one where I'm like, eh. More of a heaven thing in Christianity is 4 horsemen, the harbingers of the last judgment. They're, hey, better think what you want to do, yeah. Watched like 3 episodes of MLP. Was like, cool, they defeated the big bad by episode 2. What else is on? You know, Postal Brain Damage DLC reference that cringe Postal dude hates everyone equally tweet. Yeah. Let's go. I will say, I definitely think Pestilence is faster. Alright, he's a cannibal. So fuck him. I don't want to talk to him. I don't talk to people who eat people. The Sasquatch has learned that lesson. Blue adults are worse. Some of them are already revealed to be pedophiles. That's, I read Say I Love You as a counterbalance to Berserk. Well, you know, it's good to expand your horizons and have a diverse taste. I mean, hell, the screenwriter of Pulp Fiction was like a massive Konosuba fan. So, you know, it's fine. But you're gonna have those lines where you're like, nah, that just doesn't work for me. Also, yeah, Bluey's this new generation's MLP. Thankfully, it's not as obnoxious. Can actually be pretty funny. Seeing a 5-year-old fleece a grandma of 1400 peak comedy. Also, gotta say Blackwater again. These dumbasses couldn't contain zombies. A town with way more structure and guns, and they couldn't contain zombies. Could've just killed them. Oh god. Blue's just anti-Caillou. Instead of parents hating it, they love it because the kids in the show aren't little shits. They're just Australian. I think all the mythical horses are the same speed. I think War was slightly slower. There's like 5 zombies here. How the fuck they let them take over? They were too drunk to kill the zombies, yeah, right? There we go. I have to read to cleanse my palate of Berserk. Have you ever heard of Rose of Versailles? I remember people saying the horror fanfic for MLP called Cupcakes, and when I decided to read it, I was very surprised how detailed the torture is. Like, why did nobody have this idea from? It's my favorite zombie game after Dying Light. It is really good. I have this idea from a little girl show. Maybe by Amphibia controversy, and this dude tries to act like My Little Pony wasn't targeted towards girls. Animation cinema lists mainstream American animation, no anime, no indie animation. Prior to the internet, no animation from slightly less mainstream animation studios, none of it. One person I know likes Bluey's a beatard that went to a third world nation to fuck kids. Oh, God. I have saved the world. And the guy who wrote that worked at a morgue. I had a friend who was a huge MLP fan, read Cupcakes, and I shit you not, he couldn't look at Cupcakes again, nearly barfed. If I remember right, that was basically just like a Guro thing. Because that was another one where, like, when all the brony shit got really big, that was fucking spammed everywhere. It's like, see, it can be hardcore. And you check it out, and it's like, it's just some fucking, like, Guro torture thing, man. In a zombie apocalypse, what weapon he'd be carrying? I got a lot of guns. I like my fall. My fall will be nice. Counterpoint, Pot Labor 2 is absolute cinema, exactly. %85% of all bronies just want to fuck them. Given how the ones with guns didn't shoot and ran away is not surprising. That is true. A12 and Naginata. And there's also the animation. I remember the animation because I used Andrew WK, so anytime I wanted to listen to Andrew WK, the fucking results on Google would be flooded with that fucking thing. Alright, the animation itself, or everyone fucking reacting to it, and it got me pissed off. Bluey's like this generation Rugrats, something that doesn't drive the parents insane, that can actually be funny. Though Rugrats actually good, because that's what I watched as a kid. I don't want to sound like it's from Tumblr, but even they go so far to add in a character pissing themselves from the pain. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to try and press this back to my mind. I just show Bluey to kids a babysit, because it's not fucking brain rot, it's actual life lessons. Never in my life do I think I should go to a third world country. What the fuck, man? Rainbow Factor, my god, I can still hear that shit in my head because that was catchy and not bad, though. I'm not going to bother reading the actual story because I'm not interested. There's a whole bunch of people scarred by listening to Andrew WK. I remember there was like a whole bunch of like internet people that got famous during that era because you had like Hot Diggity Demon, who I remember because he did animations for Mega 64, and I liked those animations. Those were funny. Then he did a bunch of Brony ones, and I actually thought the Brony videos were kind of funny because he just seemed to completely fucking warp the show to be his demented humor. It's like, you know, that's actually kind of funny. I know Two Snacks, who is the buddy of the Super Best Friends guys, he was into that as well. Obviously, Saberspark famously started off as one, and probably the biggest condemnation of that show. You gave Saberspark a career, you evil fucks. Remember, it's canon. Bluey got slaughtered by Black Templars. It is canon. We also had a veteran from the global war on terror dealing with deployment and trauma, which means there was a dog 9/11. And he stopped doing animation, tried to be a streamer, yeah. My best fanfic I ever read was an MLP Castlevania crossover. It handled the horror aspect way better than Netflix. I got into it until I remembered it was MLP. Yeah. Mashing that shift key's killing my pinky. Don't ever understand the appeal. Yeah, like I say, just one of those of like, I'm willing to go back and watch a show that's considered for kids, you know. I would usually, like, I can throw on Dexter's Lab or SpongeBob or something like that I watched as a kid. You know, Courage, Cowardly Dog. My whole family loves Courage. We can throw that on and have fun with it because nostalgia, you know, like actual nostalgia. And it's like, hey, you know, this reminds me of when I was a kid and all this other shit. And usually there is some, like, layer to it that's deeper or darker or, like, oh, this was a lot more, like, adult-oriented in mind than we thought. Then I look at that show, the fucking MLP one, and I'm like, no, this is the epitome of, like, this is for, like, your fucking 6-year-old, you know? Like, that... Oh, God. I did not mean to target your friend, I'm sorry. But whatever.
Let's go.
So the zombies did that. I did not do that. I'm pissed. I wanted to go and finish Billy and Mandy on HBO. They took it and Courage off of you weeks ago. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get it and Eddie. Yeah. So, like, hell, just recently I actually sat down and started watching regular show. You know what I mean? And regular show was something that was on Cartoon Network and intended for kids. And then you sit down and watch it and you're like, oh, no, this is more of like an adult animated comedy. They just shrunk down to be for kids. But, yeah, you look at, like, MLP and it's like, that is bright. That's pink. That's pastel color. That is not for me. That is not my shit. Only big thing I knew when I was little was that there was a character that was fast because Sonic was racing her in the same old animated video. I understand adults watching actual toddler shows thinking it's peak cinema until unless nostalgia is involved. Yeah, Codename Kid Next Door is still fun. Yeah. Early 2010s, you can go nowhere on the internet unless some MLP shit was obnoxious. Yeah, right. Trying Adventure Time yet? I've not that. Yeah, I've not done that. I like regular show for having Mississippi Queen. Yeah. Do you play or know of Uma Musume? Yeah, I know about Uma Musume. That to me is kind of my answer in that. I already have my horse girls doing dumb shit fucking show. I got the Uma Musume. I was more of a Transformers Prime person. 9/11 MLP tributes, yeah. Oh, that dude's... You know what? Here, we're gonna try something. Assuming he doesn't kill them first. And he already got one. Oh, he got both. Okay, I tried.
Oh, you're back. My offer.
Yeah, there is a new Musume stream, yeah.
Subject still stands. They can't touch me out here, and I'd like to keep it that way, so I rarely venture out.
Zach, is Tachyon your wife or your mistress? Tachyon's pretty good, but there are better.
I have extra fun if they're still kicking, if you can bring them back.
Remember someone said that, oh no, the show's mature. Like, look, that's a little dragon named Spike, and he's in a punch bowl, and one of the characters said the punch is spiked. Does it really? See, I hear Spike, I just think of Cowboy Bebop. Bench Time, even when it was airing, it was always kind of mixed on. Like, it was a good episode, but it also had a bunch of story arcs that ended up not going anywhere. Total gold ship victory all the way. Hell yeah. I'm gonna give you a hook for Adventure Time then. The only human on Earth travels nuclear war-torn America with a magic dog, fights evil Ice King, the Lich, and God. No, I know what Adventure Time is. I know the basics, just sheer osmosis. It's just one of those I haven't sat down and watched it. Did the Horse Princess do 9/11? Probably. There's a Stay in Love Yandere Uma. You ever watch Transformers? So what is your favorite in the series? I never got super into Transformers. I knew about it, but only like passively in that. I know about Optimus Prime and Megatron. Spike's little dragon wants to fuck the snooty pony. I don't think that interracial marriage should be allowed. I'm putting my foot down. I'm laissez-faire until it gets to that. 2019, I saw Terror Strong on NYCC. Got a signed autograph from my friend. He was happy. Spike, have you watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer? I watched Buffy, yeah. Around Adventure Time is that eventually the show was being written by people that hated the main character. Princess Celestia's name is actually Molestia. I know about that joke, because I know Metacritic made a joke. He made a video about that, where there was like a Tumblr forum where the joke was like the princess one was like a child molester, and that was kind of the gimmick of their blog. And it was like a satirical thing where it poked fun at the show and the community and all that. And then people got like really pissed off about it and tried to fuck the guy who wrote the blog over. There'll be no dragon horses in this house. Abort it. Optimus, Shockwave, Prime, RC, and Armada Starscream. Yeah. Thank God we live in a timeline of assuming now we can annoy the bronies or a horse show.
This is really crazy.
How many Transformers games are peak? They were really good. I did like those a lot. But has good morals. Nigga, you're in your 20s. You should know these morals already. At some point, I want to sit down and rewatch stuff I watched as a kid. Stuff like Adventure Time, Regular Show, Ed and Eddie, and many others. Yeah. Entire chat would be banned from Equestria. I was shocked to find out that MLP fans tried so hard to be serious, like they worked on novels and world build to make a weird crossover with Fallout. That was actually something a dude requested, and we still need to go through with that. I already figured out what I want to do with it. Just a matter of now I gotta make the day. But a dude requested that I talk about, like that Fallout MLP thing you brought up. It was like Fallout Equestria. Because he told me, like, yeah, it's like a fanfic for the show. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck is that? And he's like, yeah, it's at like 1,000,000+ words long, and it's in like the fucking National Congress. And I'm like, fucking what? There's also that Spurg that brought up how Molestia site to the showrunners at a con because he couldn't read the room. Yeah. I've seen the Red Dead 2 Musume mods. I've also seen the Yakuza ones. Oh, it's not a zombie. Okay. How long get through this DLC without while responding to full-on paragraphs in chat? I split my attention. Now we're just looking for zombies. My Little Pony comics do get kind of messed up. Villain murders an innocent cat. Maybe also did genocide. Did they sell hardcovers of that? Is that even legal? What's in the National Congress? Some dude wrote like a fucking crossover fanfic of like My Little Pony and Fallout. And it got so long and apparently built up enough of a reputation. It's in the fucking like National Congress library. It's an actual archived American work.
What if there's no cure?
Favorite Courage episode? The Fred one's really good. God. The puppet one is awesome. Everyone loves the puppet one. If Haru died being overfed by all the ryegrass we sent. Then this New Horizon one's even darker and edgier than the original and comes in book form with gilded pages. The fuck? I want to read that fanfic for pure obscurity. Hearts of Iron 4 mod called Equestria at War, and it's unironically the best Hearts of Iron 4 mod for both gameplay and optimization. Just a bunch of Eastern European devs. National Library of Congress burns down one day, and that's all that's left. It's that fucking Twilight Zone episode with a guy who finally had time to read books, and that's all he finds. It's like, no, it's not fair. It's not fair. Absurdity, yeah. That's incredibly funny. Yeah, it's fucking brilliant. It's not true. It was never put in the National Library. Oh, that's bullshit. I heard it was. I'm now disappointed. That could have been hilarious. I don't care how long he spent on it. Fanfics don't belong in the Library of Congress. Carl, author was a lesbian, but some of the fanfics of the fanfic were dudes. Some even longer. It exists because the author won a lawsuit against Bethesda and Hasbro. Then they sent a letter to Todd Howard saying more people enjoyed the work than Fallout 4. Whoever wrote that leads a very interesting life. Yeah, Courage vs. Own Sinister 6. That was a good one, yeah. That stream's a cowboy game. Conversation veered hard to My Little Pony. I don't know why I find this funny right now. Really, all we gotta do is find a fucking zombie. They're all over the place. And the great Fusilli was meant to be a season 1 ending. Courage basically coping by playing with Mural and Eustace's corpses. Have you read the emotional roller coaster that was My Little Dashie? Fuck's that. There's a Wikipedia page. It has a Wikipedia page. Watching the universe from the beginning when the final finale of Future came out. I wish I could get a time machine to strangle younger me. Fucking shit sucked at season 3. Has artwork. MLP fanfics in the Library of Congress. That means MLP fans have taken over the U.S. government. Something happened. Crochet War is legitimate fun because it features actual racial buffs and debuffs or a grand strategy game. Like, it's more complex than MLP World War II. As people ruin the animation and cinema movement by acting like some shows obviously were for children were deeper than they were, yeah. Personal favorite episode from Courage is The Mask, yeah. An episode I watched from MLP is this character named Discord, and I shit you know he's voiced by Q. I remember that. I remember that was like a big deal where like John Delancey voiced a character in that show because I remember fucking Medicare did the That Guy with the Glasses series, and he talked about the Nostalgia Critic knockoffs. And there was that guy who really wanted to make a movie with a Nostalgia Critic, and he bragged that he was going to talk to John Delancey about voicing a role. And it was like this thing where I'm like, what the fuck, John Delancey? What? Like, is he like a big Star Trek fan? Like, what the fuck is this? And people point out, like, oh yeah, he plays a character in MLP that's basically just Q again. And it's like, oh, so he's not even referencing like a good fucking thing. He's referencing like this fucking cartoon. Yeah, the Gamer Atlas. Yeah, it was that guy, yeah. Yeah, it was an episode that had Weird Al in it. To be fair, I mean, I understand why a lot of celebrities did the VA work. It's probably because their kids wanted them to be in it, or it was a good source of money. I mean, it's like, it makes sense. 5-hour-long MLP video from TheAlmightyLoli. Here's a commenting on My Little Pony and potential connections to Congress. What the fuck did I come back to? Now Dash is a fic where a guy comes across a young Rainbow Dash from Razor. Later turns out she's original and age regressed and has no memory of her old home. What? Personal favorite Edda and Eddie episode? The episode where it's like, life has many doors, Ed boy. That episode I loved. Mainly because I loved that joke alone. I loved Rolf. He was hilarious. Yeah, fanfic about Brony that adopts and raises Rainbow Dash as his horse daughter. It gets weird. I forget if he sends her back into the TV or they fuck. I don't know. It was very popular. That was Dono Goal to force you to read this. Equestria equals Fallout 3, Project Horizons, Fallout New Vegas in terms of writing Horizon made by an English professor. Fucking what? A fucking English professor. Oh my god. All these resources dumped into the fucking horse franchise, and Berserk can't even get half the fucking love. Fucking hate you niggas. Well, they basically have an acid trip? Yeah, it's the episode where they break the hell out of the fourth wall, yeah. Apparently a bunch of people IRL got mad Weird Al Pony canonically gets with the pink one. I would say I'm surprised at the same time. It's like, no, I'm not. Knowing type people that probably watch that show, I'm not shocked at all. Never get seen Universe fan. Almost got a girl to commit suicide because of fan art. Yeah. Is there a Vagabond anime? There is no Vagabond anime. People have been asking for it for years, and we're never getting it. What was in the water bring bronies and furries to the limelight back then? Unironically, it was just kind of a period of the time. It's that was when the lol so random XD shit was all over the place. More reason we need that brand, the Brony Pony Dogs Eating Dog 6 stream. We must crush the autism. Personal favorite regular show episode? A lot of the Benson episodes ended up being my favorite, just because I loved Benson. He was great. So, probably the one where they have to go on the road trip. I like that one. I can't believe we started talking about MLP because we talked about Robot Chicken Skit. Isn't the reason why? Because the writer's not finished?
Thank you.
Yeah, Project Horizon fanfic of Fallout Equestria fanfic had like 78 chapters. My god. It's like a mycelium. It just keeps growing.
Excellent. Oh, wait just a minute.
As he was against Steven Universe fans, how one of their most popular SU channels, the Roundtable, harassed that Make-A-Wish kid for seeing episodes early during Steven Bombs. Excellent challenge episode. That one's great, yeah. I love how emotional the farm arc is in Vagabond. It's fucking amazing, dude. I love stories like that where it's this one guy's central journey and he goes through all these different beats. It's why I love Berserk. It's why I love Vagabond. It's why I love Vinland Saga. Who's your favorite Robot Chicken bit? There's a lot of great ones. God. The one where the chick's about to kill herself and her husband rushes into the bathroom because he got diarrhea makes me laugh. It is so stupid, but it makes me laugh. The DC comic special always makes me laugh just because how stupid they get with it.
I know. You better not be wasting my time.
Me? Never.
As you know, they've recently discovered a fourth type of life that's neither a plant nor animal nor mushroom, but has been extinct for millions of years. Oh. Letterboxd was this 1850? Yeah. For some of the shows, we're moving the mark, but most of these things just boil down to these people not willing to broaden their horizons or move. Yeah. Rape Ghost. Rape Ghost was funny as shit. Yeah. Episode or season of Octane Hunger Force? Episode's really hard because there's a lot of great ones. I think like absolute. Yeah, there it is. I think like absolute favorite Octane Hunger Force episode is probably. God, it's hard because as soon as I say it, I'm already thinking of ones that I'm like, but that one's really good though. Maybe the one where Meatwad has the game where he can talk to the dead and Shake wants to get in the game to fuck with him, so he kills himself. That one makes me laugh. Yeah, Ghost of Christmas Future Past, yeah. I think Robot Chicken nowadays, they kept being funny, they start showing they're losing their edge. Kind of back and forth. Like ironically, what made Robot Chicken last for a while is the fact of they wanted nothing to do with anything smart. They're just dumb fun. As stupid and retarded as they could get. They did have their, oh god, this is clearly from X year skits. Like a lot of the celebrity references. They had a Pepe the Frog one where it's just ranting about Pepe the Frog. But other times they're just trying to be as vulgar as possible. I've seen shows Xavier Renegade Angel. Yeah, Xavier's great. Shoot the moon 7 times for an Easter egg. Oh, you're right, yeah. I may as well take out the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here we go. Makes it even funnier. Meanwhile, got tired of playing the game and did something else and Shake killed himself for no reason. Yep. My dad loved the Inuyasha skit where the dad annoys his daughter into hang anime to get to watch his shows again. Yep. I tried with a sniper rifle. Fuck you, Moon. I like Mr. T and the Foo Fighters. That one's good. Yep. I just got Dana Snyder, Master Shake, sent my copy of the full series in game. He was pretty cool, and the signature was really nice since he did Shake dual colored pens. That sounds awesome. Fatty. Do you believe in God? They announced Whisper and Tangler in the new Sonic Racing game. Comics are finally entering the games.
I think I got my eye back.
There we go. Favorite Robot Chicken skit is Darth Vader telling Palpatine about how the Death Star blew up yet. Yeah, Robot Chicken skit at Homeworld Star Runner fucking sucked. Yeah, that one was the epitome of like, oh god. Everyone please get in the way. I'm coming vehicular man burger helper, yeah. I wonder if anybody watched that one episode where Shape becomes black and Frylock turns him back white. Yeah, that one's awesome. Tell me I have to wait a whole week to find out Inuyasha and Kagome get together. At that point, I audibly winced. It was cool, dude. He was like, yeah, I just found a box of these. When talking about the game, he said it would have been way better, but the original company working on it got shut down midway. Oof. That sucks. Which favorite Venture Bros episode? Mine's Red Death Torturing Blind Rage. I will always love the science fair. The science fair makes me laugh my ass off consistently. Just that whole bit where the kids and the boy genius get attacked by the gorillas. Oh god, I laugh so fucking hard. I've seen Mike Tyson's Mysteries. Mike Tyson's Mysteries is another great one, yeah. Wait a week, if only he knew. I was for the Robot Chicken Star Wars parodies or Family Guy ones, but then again, I saw the Robot Chicken ones years ago as a kid. I think they were on some sort of Star Wars I used. Yeah. Well, they also had the most fun with it. Like, the whole gag with Gary the Stormtrooper is just fucking brilliant. He's just some randy guy that ends up, like, stumbling into every important beat in Star Wars. Remember the Gummy Bear trap sketch, yeah. No short skip with a flying dad bomb and the dad body splash to the sun when he's playing wrestling, yeah. I like the one where it's one of the nerds is trying to do a podcast and his bully comes to fuck with him. Just because I laugh so hard at like the bully banter. Where it's like, well, is this your gay show for faggots because you like penis? Like, that makes me laugh so fucking hard. PTSD, but that's a fucking maximal. I can't breathe. My favorite chicken, robot chicken sketch yet. What was the Homestar Runner sketch again? If I remember right, it was literally just Homestar Runner. Like, it had Strong Bad in it. Like, it was just Homestar. Favorite episodes are the ones where Revolves 21, especially when he and Mark are being morons over their heads. Oh yeah, that one. Those are great. When they become the not Green Hornet. Catcher the Architect gets his arm cut off. Killed me when I was younger, yeah. I never could get into Family Guy. It feels like the same joke over and over again. It kind of is. South Park episode where Cartman becomes Tony Montana instead of cocaine's KFC, yeah. Dad, those are the droids you're looking for. Baby, it's 165 degrees out here, yeah. Yeah, doesn't he fart into his mic before he fucks his sister? Yeah, literally. Peaks and Pits is my favorite Mike Tyson episode. Yeah, it's so good. I mentioned Homestar. Robot Chicken knew nothing about Homestar Runner. Creators themselves respond to how bad it was. At least RC has something in common with Ari Gamer. I got really scared whenever Adult Swim just popped up after hours of watching Cartoon Network as a kid, especially Robot Chicken with its intro. I got trench foot up to my balls. Yeah. Queen Barrel holding a picture of Sailor Moon. Soon, Sailor Moon Austere Life Force. Oh, anime sure is weird. Queen Barrel's a visible erection. Yeah. A sketch of the guy who dies, goes to heaven, sees Hitler for some reason, comes back to life, but he's fucked up, so he gets killed again. Yeah. Favorite sketch, the intro of the chicken saved his girlfriend. That one's fun, yeah. I think the last South Park episode was going to be before they pulled it for reasons. Honestly, hard to say. I don't think they would have, like, outright killed Cartman or fucked him up, but people do wonder if that played into it, because out of nowhere, they outright announced that they're giving week delays before each episode now. Wish I turned into a pigeon. And Adventure Bros episodes with Dermot were great, yeah.
I brought the great mass hordes of the undead with me. Of course I'm alone. Well, it's not
the Dawn is your enemy thing scares the shit out of me as an adult. As a kid, that kept me up for like a week.
I kind of like them. It's the normal people I can't
No, Munson. Yeah, I fucking loved Munson.
No, don't be like that. I haven't done anything.
All the nerds in Robot Chicken are great. I love the nerd. I love the other nerd. I think there was like a third one they introduced.
Just chased me out of town.
I'm surprised you are, Adolf. Yeah.
I tell you, John Marston, I've been selling health tonics for years, from here to Timbuktu, and never once has there been a
demonic bloodlust or the undead rising up. It's preposterous.
What chicken A-team sketch? All right, team, what do you find? Baracus, I found a lawnmower, face man. I found some thimbles, Murdoch. I found Jesus. Captain Murdoch dressed as the Pope.
Snake oil merchant who cried wolf.
There was a Casper the Friendly Ghost parody. They did where Casper's mom found him. Yeah.
I'm headed south. I'm headed down.
That thing, this specific episode getting pulled means last South Park episode was 3 weeks ago.
The climate and the nice locals, but
Didn't a chick wish herself to be a pigeon in Mike Tyson Mysteries? I think so.
morons with infectious eye diseases.
Your character popped a boner when he saw the muscles of King Kick-Ass. I like Mad TV I'm seeing. From what I understand, Mad TV was basically kid-friendly Robot Chicken, and there actually were some skits in there that were pretty funny. You killed my brother, you sons of a bitches. Mario goes out and plays a glory like true GTA Last Stand. Little Hitler's such a scamp. Yeah, Giraffe stages of grief. Thomas, what type of cruel god would give a train a face?
I risked my life for this? A blunderbuss? Is this a joke? What is this? 18?
Like when Munson joined their D&D campaign, they were surprised he had a valid character sheet. Yeah.
Hanging around cattle and killers too long. You've got the compassion of a mass murderer.
Even Robot Chicken dipped in the Darth Jar Jar meme. Right before Palpatine dies, he calls Jar Jar and says sorry, he tricked him into granting him emergency powers, hangs up, then Jar Jar goes full Sith. Yeah. I think this might be it for South Park. Like, I highly doubt they did another season after all this. Yeah, Matt TV is an all-time hit in Latin America.
You better not be lying to me.
Not my problem. Hitler smacks a juice box. Now it's my problem.
Others, I admit, the occasional
Islander Recall toy sketch may be aware of the fucking pregnant Barbie doll. Yeah.
Never, dear boy.
Yeah, the Robot Chicken sketch or a DBZ Christmas special cracks me up. That one's great. Yeah. It's like what was it? The Nutcracker knew like 874 different testicle-based attacks. I think the worst Robot Chicken skit for me is FIFO goes to Vietnam. On paper, it could be funny. Then they voted to America as the bad guy.
I should be at Solomon's Folly.
Oh, the Mass Murder and Cow Patty line so much yet. Missed opportunity. Wes Dickens didn't appear in Red Dead 2. Could have been fun. I'm not really like South Park when they started the serialization of the Washington Redskins season. Yeah. Like, the serialization's a fun experiment, but at the end of the day, it's like, eh. Also, yeah, Blunderbuss, it's pretty good. Yeah, Nutcracker attack number 46. Tesco attack number 45. Let's get with a bear from that laundry softener commercial getting porked was nuts. That's a big no-no, yeah. Every time Bane breaks Batman's back, yeah. Yeah, I think Season 18 was the last season of South Park I really liked. And TV's only hit in Latin America because so many old Golden Age voice actors reprised many roles there, but sucks that the dub on CNLA butchered the show to pieces, censorship because Mexico woke. Alright, give me one quick second. I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Right back. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Yeah. Yeah. Robot Chicken's get a gadget from Rescue Ranger saying she didn't want to wear pants like the guys on him all pop boners was great. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Yeah. Alrighty. Sam for $1, hey man, what's your favorite game ever? And Sam for $5, hey man, what's your favorite game ever? I don't really have a singular favorite. There's a lot of games I really like. Like, I really like Resident Evil 4, Dead Space 2. Really like Final Fantasy games. Those are really good. You know, there's a lot of great ones. Max Payne 3, I love. No, for $1 Payne stock in Season 2. I keep hearing bad things about it, like how they changed the VA for Garter Belt to be black for authenticity. Does some people complaining the show follows Japanese script? People saying they don't input BS and such? Well, just watch the show. Make your own decision. And get pee-pee on your belt, did you? I did not. Long's been gone. Boy, he's shitting. I decided to take a piss. I've had nothing but water and caffeine all day, so could fill gallons. Have you listened to the original pilot theme of South Park? It sounds like something a murderer pedophile would listen to. So I don't know why they made that Teen Titans Beavis and Butthead skit, and they thought it'd be funny because we're crossover. To be fair, it was pretty funny. I get storyboards of that episode, supposedly, unless it was so bad Paramount doesn't want them, doesn't even want them getting out. Yeah. Here's a better way to think about the question. What game do you not replay because you know it won't hit the same as first time? Honestly, good point. I really don't know. Usually if I really like a game, I'm going to jump straight back into it. Jamie Markey isn't voicing Panty no more, so it's better by default. Not gonna lie, Shota's a cool dude, but he said one time he likes RE4 remake and he really dislikes RE4. That's probably one of the most insane logical paradoxes I've seen. It's really not, because Show doesn't like RE4 because it introduced the over-the-shoulder, more action-focused Resident Evil that kind of killed the old survival horror version. Meanwhile, RE4 make was more of an expansion on the RE2 make style and onward. So he could look at RE4 make more of its own thing compared to RE4, which is like, I mean, this is fun, but it kind of helped usher in the dark times to the franchise I love. You're just mad because goth music sucks. Hey, Beavis, she has orange boobs. Robot Chicken Star Wars episode was funny. What the hell is an aluminum falcon? Butthead, I have like a question or something. That chick has orange boobs. Favorite Robot Chicken sketch is the one where Barney steals Fred's cereal, kills him, and that just goes downhill. Yeah. You two can piss out nothing but water and caffeine all day by using Tall for 10% off your Gamer Subs order. Yeah. Another one of my favorite Robot Chicken sketches is Wilson, the beach ball, where he tries to find Chuck. Yeah. Yep.
I hear tell there's a safe town nearby. Can you take me?
Yeah, Michael Jackson alien skit. That one's pretty good. Saving the ladies. Oh god, the wolves are here. Skyrim and Fallout are good. They're great to mod, that's for sure. Also, RE4 make does have a bit more survival elements to me. Like, you don't get nearly amount of ammo you got in OG, and you can't buy more. Yeah. Another classic Robot Chicken skits, Jabberjaws and Jaws, yeah. All the Superman episode skits are funny, yeah. RE4 make is trying to be the thing you hate on every level. If you like RE2 make, then like that's fair, but disliking the perspective from RE4 and liking it when it's an RE4 seems kind of insane. No. Because RE4 make, as stated, is following in the steps of RE2 make and onwards. It just kind of expands it a little bit more and all that. RE4 was the radical departure that kind of caused the shift in the first place.
I'll give you a quickie later.
No problem.
Lolly, the wolves are here.
Just gonna leave you out there.
I see RGG accidentally leaked Kwame 3 on the website. Yeah.
Come on.
Saving ladies on a stank horse. If you just fix New Vegas, it's already on par with modded Fallout. Yeah. That RE4 make was okay. It felt didn't feel as fun and original with max weapon upgrades. Only peak way to watch Pain stalking sub is to hear Japanese women swear in English. Use a motherfucker. No, use fucker. Yeah. Which one's the real MJ? To be safe, shoot us both. I want to be the real MJ. Shoots both. Yeah. How dare someone have a different opinion than me? You're Michael Jackson. In that case, you must shoot us both. There's one mad bit I love where a kid sends Grim Reaper a letter asking for advice, and Grim Reaper responds, "Dear Billy, you will die on April 7th, 2079 at the age of 77 from asphyxiation." There's another one where Bob the Builder was dealing with loan sharks. It involves him and his tools killing them. Yeah. I write songs about prostitutes, serial killers, and lesbians. I like writing songs about prostitutes, serial killers, and lesbians. Paul McCartney. Our funny skit was Christmas DBZ one. Ow, my Dragon Balls. Yeah. I love the fact that Mrs. Claus just ends up becoming Tetsuo from fucking Akira. They even make a fucking Akira reference. Alright, well, he recognized me, therefore we can't.
You're very sure of yourself, mister.
Well. You know, it's one thing if they don't recognize you, you can go like, oh no, I'm not the guy you're thinking about. But, I mean, if he recognizes you, then you're just a douchebag. Well. So I'll tell you about the reindeer that'll eat you. Lots of people live on the ground. They also eat you. Now we need to talk about Santa Claus. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Damn it. Years of planning wasted. How are we going to take over the world with white Michael Jackson? You ever skip from American Dad? American Dad has some pretty good ones. The shit. It's Roger, isn't it? It's going to be Roger. That one's classic. Like Akira musical short. Tetsuo, yeah. R6 wasn't good, but it clearly wasn't franchise killing bad. CRE4 is an evolution of gaming as a whole. It's a very important game on many levels and directly changed the course of the direction of not just on franchise, many more. Yeah, but like I said, just amounts to show it didn't like the direction it took the franchise. Yeah, anything with Roger, yeah. I remember that skip being the first robot chicken one I saw, and the ending with Yoshi going to Raccoon City from Resident Evil was not something 7-year-old me wanted, yeah. Yeah, Ricky's Spanish episode, American Dad's my favorite. That one's great, yeah. Quackmire's so funny. Direction it took the franchise to RE4, though. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm explaining what Shota thinks. And like I said, the way he sees it is RE4 remake is just taking the direction that RE2 make already made. All the mods for Red Dead and no John Wayne. Giving Tree. Wait, there's another Giving Tree right over there. What did I say? Giving Tree? I meant Raping Tree. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I do like that one a lot. On top, did you hear about that Loud House fanfic 20 times longer than Quran? Yeah. Raccoon City sounds lovely. Drives in town, gets ripped to shreds by zombies. Yeah. Ricky Spanish. Yeah. There's something like the remake more than the original. Fucking normies. Like I said, I'm explaining what Shota thinks about it. I like RE4 a lot. RE4 is probably my favorite. Here's the Best American Dad episode, the one where Stan goes into TV. Hey Stan, ever hear quadraphonic sounds, the premier format for jazz? I did like the sort of not SCP stuff they were doing, the sort of kind of Twilight Zone episodes. Those were cool. Lots of, I recall the guy who made that Limehouse fanfic did because it was fun. Also, Donald Trump getting shot did not age well. Again, South Park, when do you think I should stop watching if it gets bad? I would say around when Garrison becomes Trump is when you can call it. Because from there, it gets way more hit and miss to the point of like, just look up the episodes you think sound fun. Everything up to that point, legitimately legendary and some of the best TV you're ever going to see. And then once you're caught up to that level, play Stick of Truth and Fracture Butthole. They're some of the best South Park episodes we ever got as video games.
What's going on?
Oh, hey there, John. Fancy a game of cards?
Remember God Strike showed down for his hubris. He literally sent lightning down and rocked the trailer for shit talking an anime.
You remember Moses, John?
I always forget you and Show are two different people with different takes.
A darn sight more loyal now than he was before. Come here, boy. Come on. Come here, boy.
And to be honest, I hope 5 Remake tunes the racism up. I want Wesker to say the hard N-word with a hard R.
We were boyhood friends, John. Moses is having a tough time right now.
I never got into SpongeBob, never experienced a comedy that I never laughed at. It's just weird.
We're playing cards. Relax, sit down.
I mean, with the undead walking the face of the earth, you crazy dumb bastard.
Roger's clean Christian alter ego, Sydney, pretty much a Jimmy Stewart impression, yeah.
I've seen husbands eating wives, mothers eating sons, graves popping open and the undead rising up. It sure as shit is something.
Oh, boo-hoo. Big tough John Marston is scared a little undead creature walking around. Moses wouldn't hurt a fly.
Races, but we're Asian. No, dude, we're Italian. You're fucking turtles.
This ain't nothing new.
Yeah, stopped the year after the Mysterion saga. They kind of admitted for the most part they were just going through the motions with things change or whatever that episode was, yeah.
Folks! Damn them folks, John Marston! Damn them! And damn you! Get him! Get him, Moses! Get him!
After all I've done for you, Seth. And I thought loyalty was important to you.
Moses is grinning, yep. His Zombies Undead Nightmare scared the shit out of me when I was younger. Then again, I was scared shitless of zombies in general.
Get him! Go!
Yeah. Get me, Moses. Looks like your dog's lost his bite, Seth.
Apparently new writers are easing up the gross out humor and going back to the fun slapstick. Oh. I like SpongeBob until after the movie, and like maybe a season after, once the whole Squidward torture porn shit started got bad, apparently it's starting to get funnier again with new writers.
But why?
But why? Why? Why not? Why not? Why the hell not?
Because it ain't
Yeah, sounds perfect response to somebody saying they didn't like SpongeBob.
Who made you Mother Nature and Mother Superior? All at
Yeah, favorite episode's one where they have to paint Krabs' house. That one's great.
John Marston.
Favorite SpongeBob episode is kind of hard. I love the one where they try to sell chocolate. That one's really good.
Is there a cure?
Yeah, Seth's a prick, yeah.
Fade away. Now, if you want to get rid of it, you should go clear the graveyards. Either that, or stop worrying and become one of them. Now, if you excuse us, we got good times to remember. Happy times.
That was 2 sevens, a 3, and a queen.
Come on, Moses. It's your deal. Diamonds are trumps.
My eyes, yeah. Ah, sweet chocolate. I always hate it. I think RE5 remake I have a merchant and weapon parts? Probably both. Yeah, Sandy leaving for Texas was a banger, yeah. You know he fucking them corpses. I mean, yeah, it was actually established that Seth's like a necrophiliac. Here we go. One where the Flying Dutchman crew, SpongeBob and Patrick is classic, yeah. Running through the perfume department, that one made me laugh so hard. Super Winnie Chud Jr. is now pointing to that building next to it. Libertarians! Episode of SpongeBob and Patrick become pirates for Davy Jones and the Pinhead and Dirty Dan. Yeah. Japan over me first $1. We're sorry, Mr. Krabs. Then you draw him a crayon. You know, I think he'd buy it. Can you shoot Moses? You can't, because I think he shows up in other cutscenes. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah. I remember Moses eating Seth. No, Seth lives all the way to, like, the fucking end of the DLC. I wonder if an RE5 remake will have a shade mechanic. Original build had it. You're good, and stop. We have technology. Proceeds to beat doll a computer, yeah. Really wonder how old SpongeBob had stood the test time better than most shows that came afterwards. The writers were funny. They were just naturally funny people. We're planning on getting through this whole game. Oh no, we're not gonna be able to get through the whole game. This is like just the first half. We're not even in Mexico yet. We can finish at another stream, because then we can just dedicate that one to Mexico. Who you call him, Pinhead? Actually, did see one of the new SpongeBob episodes, and they make an amazing callback. SpongeBob goes back to the salty spittoon we see inside it, and he gets scared near the ice cubes. I remember Seth is the reason John comes back as a zombie at the end. Yeah. Mr. Krabs is a fuckface, yeah. Pretty sure the next remake is Zero, yeah. And honestly, Zero's another one where, like, that could use it. Old SpongeBob was peak. I have a friend who loves the show, but every time we put on the Gorilla Suit episode, he has PTSD episode and hides in the bathroom. Apparently they're doing member berries now. Recently referenced Chocolate Spine Lady. Yeah, a lot of them also worked on Rocco, and Rocco was another really funny one. Krabs, alright boys, know what I'm gonna do next? You mean our butts? Can I use mine one last time? Undead Nightmare stream, but with the Mexico half, well then John wears the poncho for that one. Good compromise. SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob and Patrick thought they were on the moon yet. A real gorilla. After the new season of Smiling Friends, I hope it's good. I know, God, what's his face? God, what's his fucking name? Implement. Implement put out a video saying he's worried that Smiling Friends could become the next Rick and Morty. And a lot of people were like, oh no, fuck you, the show's good. But not gonna lie, I think he does have a reason to be worried because, you know, whenever these animated shows get a lot of heat and a lot of popularity very quickly, things can tend to fall apart for them. So it is something to be worried about. I still like the show and I'm going to enjoy the show. I'm not turning on my... Whenever I watch like an animated comedy thing, I'm not turning my brain on for it. You know, I'm just enjoying it for what it is. But I understand the worry about it. Yeah, Seabear was great and made great memes, yeah. Yeah, SpongeBob and saw Butterfly for the first time yet. Don't you have to be stupid somewhere else? Not until 4. Come on, easy up there. Apparently not the case since they show a sneak peek of what each episode would be about. Yeah. Yeah, put that bad energy out there, but I understand the worry. Yeah. As long as somebody says that you need to have a high IQ to understand Smiling Friends, should be good. Will they end Smiling Friends before it starts over saying it's welcome? Exactly. Like, I'm a firm believer in that a show has maybe 5 or 6 guaranteed good seasons. After that is where things will start getting rocky and you need to know what your exit plan is. You guys good reason to be scared, but I actually override that in my head because I actually have a lot of trust in creators and their vision. Yeah. Like I said, I want it to be good. I don't want it to suck. It gives me something to watch. These aren't homemade. They're made in a factory. A bomb factory. They're bombs. Trust the whole Smiling Friends become Rick and Morty thing. If it wasn't Implement saying that, don't think I haven't forgotten what you did to behind the meme EMP. I'm gonna go that far. Smiling Friends knows when to cut meandering dialogue. Yeah. I think President Frog and ex-President Jimbo mean season 3. I did like them a lot. They were funny as shit. Funny enough, Smiling Friends is probably one of the best aging political episodes and has nothing to do with any current events. Fucking Cuba looks like it has no thoughts. Pause the game and scientists found a new fish and it's so stupid cute. It's called the bumpy snailfish. Episode of Flying Dutchman sent to Davy Jones' locker and it's Davy Jones from the monkey throwing socks at him while Daydream Believer plays, yeah. If I remember right, Steven Hillenberg was a big Monkeys fan, which is why they made a lot of references to him in the show. And Cyberpop thinks Shoto make his own story? I don't know. That's kind of dependent on him. Mr. Frog, why are you so evil? You have 1 second. Remember the episode where Patrick gets framed for throwing a peanut at a giant clam? Yeah. Alright, she bitch. Let's go. Hello, Mr. Frog. I approved this message. Just kidding. Fuck you. I hate you. Also upset Zach and Mike make the show feel like it's just an only play skip, so they know when to cut it. Yeah. Here's your best friends playthrough, like Defend playthrough. The David Cage ones were always great. The Final Fantasy X one is classic. Ah, fuck. The Silent Hill ones were all good. But it's free day. Time's up, plus you're wrong. There's a woman that asked you to find her husband who's been dead for several years. Yeah. Ever heard of Ween, the band that inspired SpongeBob? I have not. Yeah, the Ugly episode is funny in SpongeBob, yeah. I'm gonna gorilla breathe under the water in the first place. Oh, geez. Well, you see, the reason is, George, they're onto us. Yeah. I was never freaked out by that as a kid. I actually thought it was really funny. But I found out some people are, like, fucking pissed, terrified of that episode because of the gorilla dude. I think Nostalgia Critic cameo on Smiling Friends. It was genuinely brilliant, and I do agree with people that say that he should come back for more. The slightly artistic episode they did with Doug, he had a lot of really good chemistry with them, so he seems like he'd actually be a really fun guy to kind of keep around for cameos. Like, people even outright said, like, yeah, just make it to where his guy's name is Daniel, and he's just always the expert on whatever issue they need to look up on YouTube. I was like the Silent Hill ones and the FromSoft ones, yeah. Means the best songs, Ocean's Man, Piss Up a Robot, classic music. Oh, it was those guys? I like Danny to voice more characters too, since the Rotten Egg episode was fucking funny. Yeah, that was good, yeah. And they unironically tapped into the whole primate phobia. That Kurakar rant and Hercules rant reference would be funny. Took me way too long to realize Frank Welker was the gorilla. I recognized him because I also watched Scooby-Doo on top of like some Transformer stuff here and there. So I recognized the voice more as Fred from Scooby-Doo. And because the gorilla sounded like Fred, I was like, wait a minute, that's the same guy. I heard the band Conan, good sludge metal. Oh yeah, they're good. Snow episode was more scary than the gorilla. Oh yeah, I forgot. This one's just always full of zombies. SpongeBob movie is the true ending for SpongeBob, and even the first movie, not the others. Yeah. The gorilla is just freaky to me due to Uncanny Valley mix of live action and animation. Number 15. Can I have number 15? You know, I just thought of something. So, like, if Doug becomes a recurring character on Smiling Friends, he might actually eventually qualify for, like, maybe, like, Screen Actors Guild or something like that, because he would technically have roles in, you know, media. So imagine Doug gets in the Screen Actors Guild as an actual unionized member before any of the other Channel Awesome people. I would like to live in that timeline. I think it'd be very funny. Or am Toko pushing yourself that hard, you got work tomorrow. I can make it work. So I'm afraid of bugs. Barfly episode freaked me the fuck out. That's still crazy. Frank could still sound young as Fred, almost 80. Yeah, right? So that was Frank. I haven't looked it up, but that was totally his voice. Yeah, Frank Welker. Yeah, he's made a few movies, yeah. That would be hilarious. Shit. And Lindsay Ellis might actually kill herself if that happened. I'd laugh my ass off. He does have an IMDb page. Shit. And Ho plays magical plays with magical charms. Indoors, indoors, indoors. Take it away, Penny. I would piss myself and shit myself laughing, yeah. Yeah, Doug was also in a recent Solid JJ video. Yeah. Favorite episode of SpongeBob were the ones where Patchy, especially the caveman episode, you can run, but you can't hide. Sneaky fuck. Saw that there's a Gundam live action movie in the works. Please no, I can't take it. They better have cool autistic gamer 554 cameo in the newer season of Smiling Friends yet. I saw Winning Channel awesome videos, but seeing how they act, yeah, that'd be pretty funny if he was the only one who made it. Yeah. It would be a fitting fate for Doug. Oh, we got dynamite. All right, we're gonna burn the last coffin and then we're gonna call it. To be honest, Angry Video Game Nerd was in Black Ops 2 trailer. That is true. Gary, why didn't you tell me I was pushing too hard? Meow. You did? Oh, Gary, why didn't you tell me that was going too far? Meow. You did? I forget shows pure horror to the Doug Walker bulge. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? 5-6 seasons for a TV series. How many sequels for a film series? I would say about same-ish rules, 5 to 6. Like, you can stretch it, but be aware you are going to be stretching it. Unless it's something like James Bond, where you're able to somehow make it work for 30-plus years. It's got Benson Boone and Sydney Sweeney in it. The internet figures you want to make cameo in Smiling Friends? I don't really know. Who would be someone you wouldn't immediately vomit seeing? Or someone like Tamers can get an animation cameo. Want to see giant asses covered in shit. I see a Count Dangle video about the professor getting challenged by the king of the Zulus. Yeah. Have Squidward love his mama. Why haven't you called Squidward? Why haven't you called? Yeah. I like Germa to be in Smiling Friends. Yeah, maybe Irate Gamer, Linkaro, or Irate Gamer. Maybe Dreamcast be for live action Cyberpop. Live action? I don't really know. It had to be something I would think about. I default to who would you like to see that you wouldn't immediately vomit at? How many Die Hard movies? That's how many movies you can milk, yeah. Hey, Patrick, you know what's funnier than 24? 25. I could see Weird Al in Smiling Friends. He would be good, and he's kind of up for anything. Weird Al just seems like a nice guy. With the MOP Easy Kai guy in Smiling Friends. That would be funny. Would you rather see live action or animated Conan the Barbarian? You can make both work if you know what you're doing. Animated, I think, would be easier. So you see Cyberpop as an animated movie. Yeah, I mean, like, one of the big inspirations I had for it was, like, manga. So I'd like to see something more anime style. I would like it to be different from the pack. And as long as we don't get Zendaya as Yuki, yeah, right? Scarlett Johansson and Cyborg Lady via Keep Tradition. Gundam's one of my favorite sci-fi series. I'm seeing them cast Sydney Sweeney in Salem, Mass. Isn't really giving me much confidence, and she isn't even a teen. She doesn't look like one. Yeah, Goosebergs can make a cameo in Smiling Friends. I want you on Smiling Friends. Shit. Is there gonna be another Doug Sember? I mean, there's not really anything Doug related to talk about now. I mean, we could do his wall review, but at that point, it's like, what else is there? Super Mario Logan and Smiling Friends now. On Freddy Freaker and Smiling Friends, yeah. And John Marston's so cool. I love the guy. Oh, yeah, he's awesome. Everyone loves John. Got him. I wouldn't be surprised if they did cast Garjo as Kiliazabi. Now, Crawling Zombies is so freaky, yeah. Come on, Corey, to be in Smiling Friends for real. Like, has he been in the show yet? Some of this Dream Studio animated Sour Pop wouldn't be bad. Oh, God. Dankula and Smiling Friends, maybe we'll get him out of that depressive, just got a divorce move. Yeah, maybe. Review the wall, Doug's review, and the love reaction to Doug's review. So do you like John over Arthur? I definitely think John beats out Arthur just due to the fact of, I mean, John is like fucking cool. He is basically the most authentic recreation of an Old West 1960s style spaghetti western gunslinger. I've been talking about Alien Earth. Should I watch it? I kind of gave up on the franchise of Covenant. I like Alien Earth a lot. It's actually really good. Favorite episodes in Squidbillies? Anything with Dan Halen. Dan Halen was hilarious. Battlefield BFF is still active, so they could have a cameo. That would actually be kind of fun, yeah. Animation-wise, I can see someone like Vizzy Pop making a cameo. Hey, yeah, throw some love her way, why not? Even if you're not a fan of Vizzy Pop, you gotta respect the fact that these people have managed to work their ass off to break into the industry. I've been hearing how Doug's The Wall review is bad. I never watched it. Why is it bad? It is plain and simple, just not very funny. Netflix gave you a multi-million deal for Cyberpunk adaptation, but you have no creative control over it. Would you say yes or no? I would make it a stipulation. I have to have some involvement. I mean, we can watch the Wall review. I mean, I'll still stand by that as a horrible review parody. Not to say Doug deserves to be punished for that review, but it's still bad. Yeah. Like, plain and simple, it's just not very funny. And it's too long, and a lot of the bits they stretches out for a while just don't go anywhere. See Batman finding out and solving the outbreak in Undead Nightmare with only Western technology? Oh yeah, Batman, 100%. Does Bonnie look like the poster of her that came with the game? Here we go. We're gonna save here. Because we're pretty much 80% done with all the stuff we gotta do in America. Like, we talked to Seth, I think, one more time. Then he tells you about the military convoy. Then you follow the military convoy into Mexico. So yeah, we're like really close to beating the game. Second stipulation to be Israeli Dan is the editor. I can tell Doug just didn't get the film and Fenna, including his cast Furiosi's, didn't help. Yeah, that also kind of inspired a lot of it. And people like Folding Ideas made really rude deconstruction of the Wall review, despite how all you need to say is, yeah, the bits he likes to do are a lot, just not that funny, and there is a lot. Yeah. Here we go. There we go. We had a good night. We played Undead Nightmare. Undead Nightmare is a really good game. It's fucking awesome. One cool thing is got lead singer Slipknot and his son in it. Yeah, Corey Taylor. And that's purely because Corey Taylor's son was a big Nostalgia Critic fan, which is like, you know what? That's really cool. He did that for him. Hope AVGN voices some character in Smiling Friends or a cameo like Doug did. He kind of shows up for a few seconds in one of the older episodes, but I wish they did more. Agreed, yeah. That would be another fun one. If only idea is a pedo, I don't care. Discard his opinion. Not really funny, but kind of shows Doug's thought process involving a guy whose animation he's collaborating with, where we see weird fetish furry. He sees Nightmare for Christmas creatures. Yeah, it's like Doug just isn't quite as cynical. He sees the beauty and creativity. Okay, confidence is the wrong word, but she doesn't seem like someone who should play Salem Mass. Yeah. Undead Nightmare is great. Undead Nightmare is fucking awesome. It is really good. Red Dead Redemption in general is a great game. It is just fucking good. It is very good, very good. If you're the Smosh movie or the Fred movie. Doug was in Smiling Friends. Dan was an H-Bomber guy video. Doug won, yeah. If you be the new S'more move. but yeah, hopefully we have good stuff coming. Hopefully. It's always good to hope. He's just a dog walker. Yes, he is. Yeah. I like that people made edits of the ending of Superman where it's Doug Walker. It's like, I'm a dog walker. Yes, I am. Shame Rockstar doesn't do more horror because they're really good at it. Stuff with Manhunt, The Ghost in Red Dead and GTA, all of Lagrasse Swamp and Red Dead 2, Undead Nightmare. Yeah, right? It's like, you can do horror games. People like horror games. Horror games make money. Favorite Squidbillies episodes when the son Rusty meets a girl and his dad wants to sleep with her, and then they find out the girl is their cousin. Rusty has sex with her while Paul watches and cries. Yeah, early, yeah. Amazing Atheist and Smiling Friends. He's the dude doing peanut butter jelly time. The sort of renaissance Doug's been having. Yeah. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Yeah, Silent Hill F on the 25th. Yeah. Hopefully that'll be good. The guy that animated the wall review is Mahler's friend, weirdly enough. I learned him beforehand because of a Disarmed Wolf stream. Yeah, Fenna. Apparently he was already kind of like, if I understand of Fenna, he has a web series where he does like weird furry 3D animations and it's like this fucked up, dark, sort of cosmic horror thing with, guess what, furry, so fetish undertones. But do horror games make GTA Online money? True, very true. We get a Nostalgia Critic fan movie, that should be the end credits, yeah. Wonder how many videos will one day be deleted by the owners because they have an H-Bomber guy cameo in them. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. It's like that's the thing with the modern internet. Everyone's on a timer. Change channel guys showing that they were spurgs all along kind of helped. Yeah. Well, it's like change the channel start off they took advantage of Fog of War really well to the point that it was genuinely hard to tell what was real and what was fake. Even when people were going like, hey, this is unsubstantiated, but they would still buy into the more extreme stories because, you know, they're just taking it at its word. And it was only with the passage of time and retrospect and people actually looking back at stuff like the fucking director's commentary of stuff like Kick-Ass, they're like, hey, wait a minute, this isn't adding up here. Like, I fully believe people got fucked over. Iron Liv's been very consistent that, you know, they got fucked over pretty bad during the Suburban Nights movie. So it's like, I believe stuff like that, but, you know, seeing that taken and ran with to basically be as extreme and loud as possible. If John Tron was in Smiling Friends, I want him to have a Banjo-Kazooie voice. Yeah, let John Tron have a cameo. He'd be great. People are finally turning on H-Bomber guy. Nature's healing. Now, the funniest thing about Fenna, he's trying really hard to convince people he's not a furry or into Goro. By the way, how you put in detail in his furry creations, I don't believe him, yeah. And his H-Bomber guy's career after the Holy Praise of Shadows and James Somerton stuff. Does I actually believe the whole change channel BS until I watched your vid on it? Well, it's a lot of people did. Like I said, even I bought into it. It's a matter of, with the passage of time and the benefit of hindsight, you're able to look back and go, wait a minute. Oh, John Tron Smiling Friends, but facts a bitch about it. Yep. I mean, hell, they let Doug on. Fans in deep furry denial. He doesn't take criticism very well or at all. His series is very dry and kind of boring. Dialogue just consists of Britishisms and fuck ton of swearing. Internet Historian can make a cameo. That would be fun. Happy Video Game Nerd Smiling Friends cameo when? I know he rebranded to Stop Skeletons from Fighting, but that could be another fun one. Yeah, just crazy, yeah. Am I true for King Cobra Smiling Friends? Like, I have a statue of them being a legendary rock star. It would be nice, yeah. You know, they are specifically trying to kind of imbue that internet spirit to it. I don't know much about H. Bomber guy. He was on Medicare, right? Yeah, he browsed Medicare with Jim. Yeah. That's why Jim knew a bunch of stories about him. Don't forget, Lolly Substar, read my DM. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we had a very good night tonight. We had a very good night. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. We had a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can just easily take care of that right now. Once again, the subscribe star link does not work properly. It has not worked properly fucking God knows how long. I have desperately tried to get subscribe star's attention, and they've just resorted to ghosting me. So it's like, all right, okay, I see how it is. Fans been animating for a decade and still can't figure out a consistent walk cycle for his characters aren't animate lip flaps. Yeah, Fen is very into girl. One of the guy's species breeds by decapitating and fucking the corpse of the other. Recently tried bringing back. Someone tried to recently bring back change channel stuff. He locked the comment section. That's how well the video did. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's cameo. They could give Filthy Frank an outro. Yeah. All right. On that note, I'm going to call it here. We had a very good night. Very good night. Thank you to everybody who showed up. Very good time. I had a lot of fun. Undead Nightmare is one of those that it tickles the spot in my childhood. That's great. It tickles that spot. So, hopefully you guys can check it out. You can get it pretty dirt cheap. I got it on Steam for like $30. That's with Red Dead Redemption included. You know, so good shit.